It's been like 2 weeks. I mean, 2 weeks. I'm done. You want to talk about regretting your vote? In 2 weeks, I went from the highest high to being unemployed. Lost my job last night, got a phone call. The repercussions of what Elon Musk are doing with the USAID has real repercussions for real people. For the last 7 years, I have been a shift lead on Project Bus, where we studied to find out if the wheels on the bus went round around or not. And all of a sudden, Elon, who's not even elected, gets in, and I'm out of a job. What do I tell my family? What do I tell my kids? This isn't a joke. This USAID stuff is not a joke, man. It's affecting real people. And the worst part is, what if we never figure out? What if we never figure out if in fact the wheels on the bus do go round and round? There's nobody.
Warning, the following clip contains dangerous levels of cringe.
Fuck off.
I am here today as the mother of a proud trans man. I am here today as the aunt of a proud trans man. My best friend's kid is trans, and my kid's best friend is trans.
What?
My wife and I, our lives are filled with the most amazing, beautiful, brave trans people, young and old, but especially young.
What the fuck?
My trans kid had his top surgery at NYU a number of years ago.
You need to have your head fucking examined if you think that's a good idea.
His doctors were fantastic. His surgeon was the best we could have imagined. And the idea that this city is filled with young people who thought they had a place to go where they could receive the highest care, and that place has now been shut to them, sickens me to my core.
Are you sick in the mind? I think that you're all stupid faggots.
Can't argue with that.
Welcome everybody. Welcome. How's everyone doing this week? How's everyone's week been?
Good.
Okay.
Good. Hey Kay, how you doing? Why is it all white women protesting and whining about those?
This gravy chain's ending. That free money is going to disappear.
Who else is going to hire him?
They have to get a boyfriend or married.
A sugar daddy or something. Yes. So we'll kick off. We'll kick off with the Doge stuff. But yes, breaking, a USAID chief, security chiefs placed on leave after they refused to turn over classified material to Elon Musk's government inspection team. Hashtag resistance.
Well, that's one way they get rid of them.
John Stokes says, when you read one of these letters, imagine a man of his 50s in a nice apartment, wife is crying, kids in another room, stack of bills on the table, including inescapable permanent student loan debt. And it's not just that he's lost his job. His entire career track is suddenly gone with zero warning. He is an elite who's facing what is essentially refugee status. It's like, holy shit. His whole network is in the same boat. Everyone he rubbed shoulders with in a past era was the city is being sacked and you must flee the rich quarters type of situation. Holy shit, man. The man will use every means at his disposal to stop this chaos and return the cosmos to the order he knew. The order B knew. Oh, goddamn, man. Every means and his network has his back. They're all in this together. His means are the following: meetings, resolutions, open letters, public and private memoranda, leaks to friendly press, rumours, secrets, carefully guarded truths. He and his peers will deploy all of these in the days to come, and will do so maximally without fear because no courage is required of them in this moment. The worst thing that could possibly happen has already happened in the form of a cheeky email from some 20-something Doge kid. Screw this kid, right? Who the hell do these guys think they are? There's no limiting principle at work on either side. The stakes are literally food and shelter. So that's what we're going to see reflected in the public discourse from people whose whole lives are the public discourse. As I said, the timeline will be wild. Guard your sanity. I see Law of Self-Defense so many fucking times. You act like the rest of us didn't live under your COVID lockdown policies, watching as you printed trillions of dollars, utterly debased your currency, and forced upon us crushing inflation all over a respiratory virus with a mortality rate 1/100th that of seasonal flu. So you could just take out a president you didn't like, write your memos, choke on them.
Nice.
TikTok influencer and activist from Uganda. Thanks to the US for ending
Where
USA.
Uganda go?
We have depended
It says a wake-up call for African nations to stop relying on foreign aid and become self-sufficient.
on US aid for over 60 years. And the moment the owners of the money say, let's take a 90-day pause that I audit where my money is going, suddenly the whole country goes into a frenzy. And this should be a moment of reflection for Uganda and the African continent in general. We have been asking for a very long time to be liberated from colonialism, neo-colonialism. And now that the opportunity presents itself, for some reason, we are complaining. Because let's get something straight. Often the money given to us in foreign aid is lost to corruption, misuse, depleted and overrated salaries to particular individuals, or sometimes we lose billions of money that are unaccounted for. So it only makes sense that the donor is asking for an edit, and if that means pausing the amount of money coming in, they should. And I do understand the implications of this pause because so many heavily funded healthcare projects run on US aid, but that should be a moment of reflection. This is just a 90-day pause. What would happen if the United States just said, we're not giving you money anymore? And within their rights, they can't do that because it is their money. It's high time Uganda and the African continent got themselves together and actually started looking for systems that are sustainable and not always depend on foreign aid, because we are struggling with debt. On top of that, we have constant aid, which doesn't necessarily help us to have a more independent system. Instead of writing paragraphs of why this is a bad move, we should essentially realize that, we are actually in a bad situation and we cannot always depend on aid because it can go any day. African nations should wake up. Uganda should wake up because this is not even funny.
Facts.
She knows the way.
Yes, she does know the way.
Yes. She knows. Fuck.
She does know
Goddamn
the way.
fucking StreamYard switched my mic over. I've been talking this whole time and nothing was coming through. Again, it always switches to my fucking headset mic for some reason.
I don't know why.
Do you ever use your headset mic?
No, I don't even have I don't have the actual mic plugged into my headset. Because
Then
my
you should
headset
disable it.
I have, but someone keeps turning it on every time I fucking.
Why do you have headphones that don't have why do you have USB headphones that don't have a microphone?
I have SteelSeries Arctis, so they have a headphone jack, a microphone jack, but the microphone is not plugged in. But for some reason, I did disable it in my sound settings, but for some reason it's turned back on. And StreamYard
SteelSeries Arctis, jeez.
Yeah.
Fucking money bags over here.
Yeah, pretty much right on the credit card.
Is it USB based?
No, they're Bluetooth. They're Bluetooth, but every so often they just keep
Okay,
getting
so
they keep being re-enabled in my fucking sound settings, and so I come into StreamYard, and it's changed over my microphone from my Shure to my fucking headset mic, which is fucking annoying.
If you have to, I've noticed that mine do that as well. Every time you repair them, it'll come up as a different.
Yeah, I haven't been repairing them, but I think I suppose
when you connect them, they connect as a microphone device as well. So
yeah. Yeah, I've tried to disable that, but it keeps fucking getting enabled all the time. Oh well.
When I will occasionally. God damn it! It's not gonna let me do it. I'm gonna go full soil layout. I will occasionally cut to my cat, who is sleeping behind.
Is she gonna fall out?
She does sometimes. It's hilarious. You just hear bang crash.
She's a cat. She should land on her feet.
She's a kitten at the moment, so she lands on her head. But yes, Naive Bukele has said that most governments don't want USAID flying into their countries because they understand where much the money actually ends up. While marketed as support for development, democracy, and human rights, the majority of these funds are funneled into opposition groups, NGOs with political agendas, and destabilizing movements. At best, maybe 10% of the money reaches real projects that help people in need. There are such cases, but the rest is used to fuel dissent, finance protest, and undermine administrations that refuse to align with the globalist agenda. Cutting this so-called aid isn't just beneficial to the United States, it's also a big win for the rest of the world. Yeah, look, this comes from the 60s. Like, USAID, it was started in the 60s, and it was meant to be a weapon to wield against the Soviets. Well, that Cold War is over. We don't need to fight it this way anymore.
As in send money to other countries so they'll be loyal.
Well, it's partly that. It's like I think
partly swaying.
I don't know if I tweeted it, but I was thinking about it the other day. Like instead of just paying, like we pay the nations of the world, like we pay these NGOs to give funding under the banner of we don't, but you guys do. Our country does that shit too, but USAID basically is a sort of flag-waving organization that is like, oh, here, have a bag of food, and it's got a USAID logo on it, so that you know it comes from the United States. But they eat your food and hate you anyway.
Mm.
Yeah, basically.
I think it would work much better if it was a situation where no, foreign aid doesn't come from governments. Like the US government doesn't give foreign aid, the Australian government doesn't give foreign aid. If you want aid from Australians, ask Australians. Because that way, you'll at least have to pretend to like us. Because right now, the aid goes to places that hate the West.
Yeah.
And even though they hate the West, it never stops. It doesn't get decreased because they fucking hate us. If anything, we need to give them more so they like us more. No, motherfucker, they hate us.
That's not how that works.
They hate us. They think we are rubes.
Because we
They
are.
think we are rubes. Yeah, and in this case, we are. But absolutely ridiculous. Just stop. Stop the shit. I understand the concept of soft power, but
giving
it's not really
food's
working
not
anymore.
gonna make them happy just after you've shot their uncle.
But that's the 10%. The other 90% gets funneled into it's corruption.
It's graft. It's lost in graft.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
and laundered back to the States.
And laundered,
just like majority of charities, actually. Majority of charity funding
here are
goes
members
into
of
admin.
members of well, the interesting thing is a lot of these charities and NGOs are like these 501c3s are registered in Delaware. And in Delaware, you can spend up to 95% of your incomings on expenses.
So admin and all that stuff.
Admin and all that. So it can literally be a laundering. Like as long as you spend 5% of what you take in on charity, the rest of it you can pocket yourself.
Yep.
But yes, Congressmen, Democratic congressmen, Congress people have been rocking up to federal facilities and demanding access, despite the fact that they have no right to demand access. They can
and being told no
and having a hissy fit about it. Because, I mean, of course, it was always going to be this way. They were always going to pitch a fit about everything.
What were they going to do, like inside USAID building?
Nothing. They want to be turned away. They know they'll be turned away. They want to be turned away. That's why they show up with cameras.
Yeah.
That's why they show up with other people to be and give their fucking ridiculous speeches.
Look at what this fascist president is doing, denying our members of Congress access to a government facility.
Yeah. Okay, so think about President Trump and Elon figured out that USAID was where all the censorship and Twitter problems were coming from, besides all the stuff that happened to Trump last time. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, some of it.
I'd say that's where the funding's coming from.
A lot of it,
necessarily where
we'll
the
get to it, I guess.
And a lot of the funding tends to flow in interesting directions. Was there anything interesting in here? This is just explaining what happened. HIV research. So these are some of the things that USAID money goes on. $38 million in total for HIV research about transgenders. Millions went to the Wuhan Institute of Virology. We all know what that was all about. A Serbian LGBTQ group got $1.5 million from Biden's administration to advance diversity, equity, inclusion in Serbia's workplaces and business communities by promoting the empowerment and opportunity for LGBTQI plus people in Serbia. Like, are you fucking kidding?
Like, we kind of knew this was happening, but I think this is we didn't know the depths of how much it was happening.
This has shined a massive spotlight onto federal spending.
And what time is it? What time of year is it?
It is everyone's
almost tax year
month. What? It's almost tax time, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's also Black History Month, and I think it's.
I was thinking about the tax. It's tax time.
I thought June was Black History Month.
No,
it's the shortest month of the
no.
year.
Oh, sorry, that's
the shortest month of the year.
That's Juneteenth. My bad.
Yeah, June. They get 1 day in June.
Yeah.
It's
like electric vehicles in.
You're gonna have people doing their taxes, and they're gonna be thinking about right, how much do I owe the government? And they've been wasting my money on what?
Exactly.
I think it's gonna wake up a lot of people to be like,
how much deductions can I? Yeah, how much deductions can I legally claim?
Yeah. Trans care clinics, LGBTQ initiatives, like operas in Colombia, to increase transgender representation. Like, we are exporting this gay shit everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, it's.
No
more Black History Month recognised by government, at least military departments for sure. I know Hexeth cancelled all the events, but it's still Black History Month. Like, it's still a federal month. Trump still declared it. So
I thought Trump said no more Black History Month for the government.
No,
I thought that was one of his many EOs.
No, I'm pretty sure it's still a proclamation.
Oh, well, shouldn't do it, but whatever.
Also know.
Let's listen to Chuck.
Also know this is just the beginning. If Doge attacks USAID today, then you can be sure they'll move on to another target tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe it'll be the Postal Service or the IRS or even the Social Security Administration.
Yes, and yes. Actually, the Postal Service is fine. My understanding is the Postal Service is actually pretty fucking efficient.
And they don't get paid with government dollars anyway. They're like Australia Post. They work off sales.
They're like sales of stamps.
It's a private government partnership.
No, it's still a government agency, but they take in money from the sale of stamps.
Their funding doesn't come from tax dollars.
Not the majority of it. I think if there's a shortfall, the Congress.
Yeah, it might be a little bit, but not much.
Yep.
They could be next, or maybe our national security agencies.
Stop! My penis can only get so erect. Like, it's like, yes, all this stuff needs to be looked at.
All of it.
Does Chuck want Doge to look at all those? Because it sounds like he's like daring them to.
Yes.
The biggest problem that everyone has with Doge is not the audit; it's the fact that it's being run by Elon. To me, that's what I think is the real issue that people are having. Yes, there's lefties crying about them going in and hiring
Imagine a billionaire having controls of the levers of power. It's just horrifying to think of a billionaire having that much power.
I think that's what the Democrats want to focus on.
Oh, wait. I forgot.
Just so the public focuses their attack on Elon. Whereas they really don't want the actual Doge people looking into these departments and finding all
He's
this
giving 19-year-old fascists on the internet access to national security information.
I guess each of the Stop Them advocates should be audited. Yes.
If you can't, it's all because Elon's
Obama set the standard.
Yeah.
When it comes to weaponizing the IRS. So
I think the biggest issue they have is that it's Trump.
Yeah,
that's it. Anything Trump does, they are going to oppose no matter what, because they they have cognitive.
Trump simply hearing Trump over and over again.
Yeah, so they're going to even if it goes against their own self-interest, they're going to attack Trump.
Of course they will. But in this case,
positive for them, but Trump does it. They're like, no, fuck it.
In this case, though, they have a scapegoat because now they can go straight after Elon directly. Yeah. That's elite because he's the unelected bureaucrat. It's less so that he's a billionaire, but that's part of it. But he's an unelected bureaucrat, and he's got access to why do we want to give the richest man in the world access to the top secrets of the United States? All that bullshit.
I don't look at our unelected.
They're not giving him the
finally found an unelected bureaucrat they don't like.
Yeah, pretty much.
True.
Past several years, these are some of the insane priorities that organization has been spending money on. $1.5 million to advance DEI in Serbia's workplaces, $70,000 for a production of a DEI musical in Ireland, $47,000 for a transgender opera in Colombia, $32,000 for a transgender comic book in Peru. I don't know about you, but as an American taxpayer, I don't want my dollars going towards this crap, and I know the American people don't either. And that's
what was it? 47 for a trans opera? That's actually not bad.
$47,000 for a trans opera.
Yeah. But
that's pretty cheap.
It's only $47,000 though. Who cares?
It's only 0.7% of the federal budget.
It's only 1/2 of a second. Not even that. It's like a millisecond of the government's operations.
You got a $2.2 trillion deficit. Trillion and not debt. Deficit. That's the difference between how much you are taking in
and spending
in taxes and spending. You are spending $2.2 trillion more than you have every fucking year.
Stop it.
But yes, Trump said he will merge USAID into the State Department. So it'll just be part of the State Department. It's not going to cease to exist. It just ceases to exist as a separate entity. It will be a section of the State Department that will do
as it should.
That will have significantly less money and do more targeted work.
It should have been in the State Department the whole time.
Yeah,
that's I don't get why it was ever independent. Like that's the point. Is you're giving money to foreign countries
just so they can send stuff.
The reason it was independent was so that they could. It's a separate agency that doesn't have the same checks and balances. That's it.
Yeah, and funnel money to where they
want. So Congress could just fund USAID.
Yeah, and so putting it under Homeland or what they say? What was it? Homeland?
State Department.
State Department. It means they've got checks and balances that they have to abide by, and there's no more pork can be just thrown around. Now,
that's right.
Actual money goes to actual places
That's right. That's why
they're
it's
actually going to do something.
Yeah, that's why it's been repointed now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
This is saying that $600 million was paid every 2 months to facilitate illegal immigration.
I'd like to ask Mr. Carroll and anybody else who would like to answer
this.
Put
in the music.
Name some of these NGOs that have specifically taken these hundreds of millions of dollars and not used it to protect these children.
Catholic Charities, Lutheran Family Services, Jewish Family Services. I spoke to a gentleman that works in DHS. He actually.
Yes, of course. Catholic Charities, Lutheran Charities, all that fucking shit.
So what did he say? He spoke to a Catholic charity or something that did what?
Yeah. Well, I'm not watching the whole fucking video because the music's annoying.
No.
Yeah. But he says, this is how bad it got. An NGO got paid $600 million every 2 months to facilitate illegal immigration. I spoke to a gentleman that works in DHS. He actually sends the electronic fund transfers.
Okay.
So
that's crazy.
We'll get to the breakdown. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fallen says, I still want to know why it's so many Lutherans in charities involved in the grift. Yes, that was very interesting. Karen Piper says, what the fuck is Elon talking about? It's not a crime to know or who is controlling the US Treasury. It's a crime to hide it. And it's because people have just released the names of the people who are working for Doge. And look, it's pretty clear what they're doing.
Yes.
Like, yes, it's not a crime to release their names. They're private sector employees. It's kind of ballsy to have the FBI at the same time going on. Well, no, you can't identify the people who prosecuted or who investigated the January 6 people. That's secret. While at the same time, the media's like, here's their fucking names.
Here's a name, address, contact details.
So ProPublica basically released a page, like an entire breakdown of the people and their ages, which has triggered a lot of people because this person's only 21 years old, a cash bobber. Oh, another one who's 19, whose job title is just expert. Who at 19 could be an expert in anything. So, but yes, I said thankfully all the communists are cowards. If an outlet on the right pulled this, the media would be shrieking that they're putting together kill lists.
Yeah, like the intent that has happened before.
The intention is very clear. Like it is abundantly clear when leftist organizations do this.
They want their rabid section of the group to do some killings.
They want Luigi to do another job, basically.
Well, that's exactly right. It's the idea is we want you to not have a moment's rest. We want your family to be worried. We want protesters outside your house. There's literally idiotic congressmen saying that you should take to the streets. Take to the streets for this.
Maxine Waters did that in 2020.
Maxine Waters, yeah.
Yes.
Confront them in the restaurant. Yeah, confront them in the restaurants. Confront them in the street. Never let them have a moment of peace.
Yeah. So, and they want to do this just normal federal employees. Okay, if that's what you want. I mean, you think it's not going to go? You think it's not going to go the other way? Like, you think it's not going to be exactly the same way the next time a Democrat's elected if you pull this shit? So, yeah, you better watch what you're fucking doing, man.
If they get elected.
It's the slippery slope, man. Yeah, well, no, there's no elections anymore. Trump's just going to cancel them. I can't wait to hear that narrative. Apparently, the USAID gives money, about 2.6 million pounds every year to the BBC's Media Action Global team. So, which is almost as much as the Foreign Office gives to them. The Foreign Office gives $3.2 million. Million pounds to
Swedish,
to the BBC,
European, Swiss,
UNICEF,
Canada. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of foreign countries that are investing in the BBC.
And a lot of people are like, oh, it's not.
It's not the real BBC.
It's just not a charity. The real thing, yeah.
No, it's just a charity arm that funds the BBC.
Well, a lot of people point out money is fungible.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, they don't have to pay this stuff. Like, oh, it goes to this section of it. Okay, well, that means the BBC doesn't have to pay it out of their regular pay. Sorry, my wife's messaging me.
Well, from the licenses they get from the
from the money
British
they steal
citizens.
from the public, yeah.
Exactly.
USAID had to put nearly all staff on leave Friday, overseas missions shuttering.
Nice.
Nearly all staff for the United States Agency for International Development, or USAID, will be put on leave Friday night. The agency announced on its website Tuesday night. Earlier in the day, all overseas missions for USAID had been ordered to shut down, and all staff recalled by Friday. My understanding is they've been given 30 days to get the fuck out of whatever country they're in. They can they have 30 days to relocate back to the US. The government will pick up the tab for them to move back to the US, or they can stay, but they'll have to sort out their own shit. So
fair enough.
Rep Mike Collins says, I got laid off by USAID today. I was in charge of making the Taliban trans. Was really starting to make headway too.
Yes.
But yes, they're all.
Did Elon Musk want to take
They're all
control?
big mad about Elon.
Did Elon Musk want to take control of the payment system? That's the $64 trillion question. And we know why, because he made clear he wants to cut $2 trillion from our budget. Now, if you look at our budget, there's not $2 trillion to cut unless you massively cut Social Security and Medicare, and that is what he's after.
You sure about
and
that?
now he has the ability to shut off your Social Security, Medicare, any payments he wants with the flip of a switch.
At all.
Obviously, he has control of our information as well. He has broken the law time and time again. This cannot stand. He must be held accountable. He must be made to pay. We must enforce the law.
What law?
Yeah.
What law did he break?
Lock him up.
Oh, here we go again. Here we go.
Lock him up.
We've had that
Lock him up. Did Elon Musk want to?
That's gonna fix it. That's gonna make sure that everything
The
gets better.
California detected, opinion disregarded.
Yeah, exactly.
What law did he break? Oh, you can't tell me. Okay, yeah. Typical Democrat.
Yeah, exactly.
The law.
What law? Which law?
Benny Johnson says this is the biggest scandal in news media history. No employee at Politico got paid yesterday. First time ever the company missed the payroll period. This is a crisis. Now we learn Politico, a news company which spent the last 10 years trying to destroy the MAGA movement, was being massively funded by USAID. So this is incorrect. And I'm seeing a lot of this, and the media is taking full advantage of every bit of federal spending being attributed to USAID. But I'll break it down. Trump and Elon deleted their funding. Now Politico going to business. So if you look here, so this is the total amount awarded. This is USA spending. So this is all federal government spending is available on this portal. You can look up all federal government spending backwards in time. How it's been awarded by company, by all that stuff. It's very interesting. It's very transparent. It's very easily available. But yes, from 237 transactions, Politico in 2024 was allocated $8.2 million.
That's not that much.
I know that's not that much, but I think something in the range of $400,000. So this is going to be what the community note is.
Mm-hmm.
They did not get $8 million from there. It got $34 million from 2016 to 2025 from all government agencies. And this is the fucking problem. When you aren't accurate, the media organizations get to go, fact check. No, Politico did not get $8 million a year from USAID. And that's true. It didn't.
False.
So they get to say fact check false. And people go, wow, that's an accurate fact check. And how do I argue with a fact check false that is actually true? Because it is false.
Sorry, I guess I'm not keeping up. So I heard that they were cutting the subscriptions to Politico or some shit.
Yes. I think all of them across the board.
So is that what the 8 points? So
that's what the 8.2 is. So how it works is Politico has a product called Politico Pro. It's basically a lobbying platform that has a lot of news about lobbying, like a lot of dedicated journalism around legislation. So apparently it's a good place to keep track of what the state legislatures are doing.
Yeah.
But it's also a very good lobbying tool. Per license, it's $10,000 a year. Well,
that's 80,000 licenses.
$14,000 a year, depending.
60 to 80,000 licenses. All right.
So yeah, people have dug out that Lauren Boebert's office has 2 licenses, and it's that kind of stuff. But it's still federal funding. So, but this is the problem. This is the problem when you say it's USAID. It's not. Some of it is 400,000 is, so you get to be corrected.
So well, I'm confused again. So I know Benny Johnson's a fucking retard, but this is the USA spending page of Politico LLC, and they got $8.2 million from the government.
Yes.
Where is Benny wrong about this?
Because
the thing is, he's taking
massively funded by USAID.
He's stating two facts, but he's not purposely joining them. He's expecting us to join them together.
No,
that Politico doesn't have any money.
But that's the thing. Trump hasn't deleted their funding. USAID has been paused, but all the individual flows are already there. So Lauren Boebert's office didn't cancel. Maybe Lauren Boebert's office cancelled their subscription, but all the Democrat offices wouldn't have.
Yeah.
So
that's true.
Politico's not.
That's
going
what
out
I mean.
Of business.
It's not accurate.
Yeah, Politico is not going out of business. Politico pro might, but okay, okay.
Here's the Lutheran stuff.
Damn.
Zoom in on this. If you're not angry yet, you should be. Department of Health and Human Services awarded $420,000 to Lutheran Social Services of the Southwest
in Arizona.
$750,000 to Lutheran Social Services of the National Capital Area.
DC.
What's this? 700,000, 700,000, 200,000, 750,000.
Massachusetts.
$140 million to Lutheran Immigration and Refugee Services. Like, what the fuck? Oh, here's a clearer photo.
Oh, sorry. MD is Maryland.
Maryland, yeah. So they've spent this is Lutheran Immigration Services in Maryland. All of this 140, 90 million, 23 million, 16 million, 76 million, 4 million, 5 million. Like, we're over 200 million at this point. Maybe closer to $300 million in Maryland.
That's ridiculous.
For Lutheran Immigration and Refugee Services Incorporated. Tell me this isn't a fucking grift. And this is in the same calendar year. Like, almost, yeah. This is like December.
Yeah.
There's only one of them
look
that's
at
in
this
2025.
This isn't even I'm not talking about the same calendar. This is the same quarter. Look, November, December, January, December, November. Like, sorry. Yeah, it's literally the last quarter.
Yeah.
Over $300 million for Refugee Service, Lutheran Immigration and Refugee Services Incorporated in Maryland. Like, just outrageous. And that's just the Health and Human Services budget.
Why are they getting $300 million for?
That's the question. What are they doing? What does Health and Human Services get for their $300 million in Maryland? What does that buy you?
That's the question. Who's on the board?
Is it bringing migrants in? Is it how many fucking migrants are in fucking Maryland? Number of illegals.
It is a Democrat state, so I'm going to assume a lot.
How many immigrants are in Maryland? U.S. facts.
I forgot Baltimore's in Maryland. So
yep.
So let's see, about 1.05 million. But this is legal immigrants.
Is it?
What about illegals?
Oh, damn it. I hit back and it closed the fucking thing. Share screen. Profile of the unauthorized population. Let's see. Okay. So this says there's 225,000 illegals in Maryland.
Okay. Yeah, doubt.
And they're spending $300 million a quarter. Or sorry, I don't have the rest of the quarters. In the last quarter, they spent $300 million. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like,
about
are you
that
kidding?
number.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Okay, so Krish O'Mara. Yeah, okay. Vignara, who worked as a policy director for Michelle Obama during the White House, who accepted over $100 million in 2023 from the government to help traffic people into the country. Also served as a senior advisor to the State Department at Hillary Clinton, developing policies to help traffic people across the border. God damn, man.
Man, just red flags.
I'm looking more into the CV, finding very strange connections on a LinkedIn page. Her endorsements include a freelance epidemiologist and another guy who worked at Moderna in the infectious disease department during COVID.
Oh my God.
What the fuck? There's a LinkedIn page for Andrew Druden. This is a rabbit hole that doesn't end.
Yeah, because you got Gates Foundation,
and the
which we
webs,
know Gates,
the webs
connected to vaccines.
What the fuck am I stepping on all the time? It's like something sharp on my floor.
Well, it isn't a cat. We can see the cat.
No, that's right. It's like a clip from something. What the fuck is this from? Fucking hell. Ow. Fucking hurt. Actually, let me go to the, what's his name? Data Republican, his name is. Data Republican. So this guy's been doing a lot of this work. He even built a website called datarepublican.com. Where you can see where the money flows. Oh, look at that, United Way, Bergen County.
Oh my God!
So there's 122,783 501c3s not displayed. Jesus, 39 charities displayed. Rhode Island. Actually, let's do this. Let's go Lutheran. Did I spell that right?
Looks like it.
Lutheran Administration, taxpayers, Evangelical Lutheran Good Samaritan. So this organisation gave $7 million. So received $7 million of grants. $7.6 million in grants. It then gave, what the fuck? Gave it to itself. $1 billion in gross receipts. Holy fuck.
Interesting.
I feel like you need a degree to figure this shit out.
Mm.
And it's not one that I have.
I'm not that autistic to understand this.
Yeah. Lutheran Social Services of the South. Lutheran Social Services. Does that spell right? Lutheran Social Services of Central Ohio, Wisconsin, Illinois, of the High Taxpayer Fund Alert. Lutheran Social Services of the South, I think this one is. Gross receipts, taxpayer fund. That's fucking nuts, man.
Yeah.
Taxpayer total in subgraph, 231 million. So won't let me zoom out any further. But yeah, there's tons of this stuff here.
This is a very deep rabbit hole.
Oh, yeah. And this guy's finding lots of stuff using his own website. And people are using his website to find stuff as well. It's insane. Yes, that's right. It's fucking nuts. It's where I've seen the 2A stuff. There's 2A stuff. I did hear something, like someone was saying something about government money, like aid money going to anti-2A organizations.
Yes.
Okay, so you get the degree when you see the cash come into your bank account. We need to set up our own NGO and we'll soon be degreed. That's right. God damn it. Fucking hell.
What's interesting is the Lutheran Immigration and Refugee Services website. If you take out the subdomain and just put lirs.org, it goes to global refugee .org.
I thought you were about to say
globalrefuge.org.
Sorry, globalrefuge.org.
Global Refuge, formerly Lutheran Immigration and Refugee Services.
Interesting.
The government has halted all funding for recently arrived refugee families. They're not refugees, they're applicants. Until they've been granted refugee status, they're not refugees.
I was trying to see who was actually on the board.
Who are we? Senior leadership team. Let's have a look.
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Huh.
Krish Omara Vignorara. It's all white women,
including that guy,
and those that physiognomy. And then the one guy who does actual work. The old fat guy. No picture of the chief financial officer, though. That's interesting. Global Refuge Directors. Safe, but these are all paid positions too.
Yep.
Along with the board of directors. Is that the same? Is that same fucking chick? No, it just looks like her. I thought it might have been I thought it might have been the prayer breakfast woman. All those weirdo Lutheran and Unitarian and fucking Anglican priests look the same to me.
Gay as shit.
You talking about the one that had to go at Trump?
Yeah. Ridiculous fucking outfit. Anyway, moving on. So.
Keep waiting and waiting and waiting for Democrats to start fucking redeeming themselves, and every single time I turn around, they make it fucking worse. Just 100%, no turnabout rate, nothing. It is just going downhill for the Democrats, dude. Can you please tell me, if someone, right, robbed a fucking bank, okay, let's talk about a hypothetical before we get into the real shit real quick. If someone robbed a bank, someone watched the security footage, saw who robbed the bank, told you who robbed the bank, you caught who robbed the bank, are you gonna be mad at the person that robbed the fucking bank or the person that told you you were being robbed? Okay, that's what's going on with Elon Musk right now. For those of you that don't understand, okay, Elon Musk was hired for the Department of Government Efficiency. What does the Department of Government Efficiency do? What is its main number one goal? To make sure that our government is running efficiently, dumbasses. And here you are, literally trying to shoot the fucking messenger because he is showing you that a lot of our money is being wasted on shit that is not needed. What type of fucking transgender opera do you need overseas? What type of all of these DEI inclusivity programs do you fucking need to be spending our money on overseas? And instead of being mad at the people that are stealing our fucking money and spending it 100% irresponsibly, you're mad at the man who told you you were being ripped the fuck off. You are a fucking cult member. Plain and simple. There is no saving for you, okay? Every single time you guys continue to peddle these lies, you are screaming more and more that you're a cult member. And the more and more you do it, the more and more the moderate Democrats are going to fucking leave you. Keep going. Keep fucking going. Show your utter stupidity. It's what you've been doing for 4 years. Keep it up. The rest of us are happy that we found out what we already knew, that we were being robbed. It must be shocking for you to deal with facts, but they're gonna keep coming out. Our government has wasted billions upon billions upon billions of fucking dollars for shit that is not important to American citizens. And you're mad at Elon Musk and not at your fucking representatives? What are you, fucking retarded? You have to be.
I feel like I need to clip that. What are you, fucking retarded?
She's so close to getting it. So close.
Like I said, it's gonna wake up a lot of people, especially during tax season.
For sure. The next target is the Department of Education, which is hilarious because nobody can actually because again, this is I can't remember who said it. I saw someone say it that Trump's special power is he just says shit and it's so outrageous that it draws attention to it. It's like a giant spotlight. Like when Trump says something, the media goes fucking berserk and then looks into stuff and draws attention to it and goes, no, actually, this is fine because yada, yada, yada. And people go, hang on a minute, what? He was right. It does exist. He's not just insane. And then all of a sudden, everybody's digging into it going, hang on a minute, this is sus as fuck. What the hell's going on?
And then it converts people to Trump. Yeah, and he's been slowly been doing this throughout 10 years.
Yeah, well, that's exactly
to the point now he has majority.
Because it's from the Department of Education budget 2024. So the Department of Education's budget in 2024 was $238 billion.
It was the smallest of the cabinet agencies by staff. Interesting.
Yeah. Well, it's the youngest, I think.
Yeah.
Because this is the other thing that everybody seems to fucking forget.
Yeah.
The Department of Education was founded in 1979. It was from fucking Jimmy Carter.
And that's right, because Doge is not a cabinet department. Yeah.
What did we do
before
the
that?
Department of Education?
Yeah.
Spent $238 billion a year less.
Who's going to teach people about Vivek's civics test that he wants so much? Like, how do you think people learned it beforehand, you fucking retards?
I'm so glad Vivek
It's only 46
is
years.
gone.
Yeah.
It's been around 46
He served
years.
his purpose.
I've been around longer than the Department of Education.
Yeah. I've been around almost as long.
The BBC isn't happy. Our statement on USAID funding. A free press is essential to freedom and democracy.
Democracy
And
is not important.
75% of countries around the world do not have a free press. BBC's media action supports local media around the world to deliver trusted information to people most in need. Maybe I should file for a grant.
Hold on. BBC's not free press. It's a state press.
Yes.
Yeah,
Like many
propaganda.
international development organisations, BBC Media Action has been affected by the temporary pause in US government funding, which amounts to 8% of our income from 2023 to 2024. We're doing everything we can to minimise the impact on our partners and the people we serve. As the BBC's international charity, we are completely separate from BBC News and wholly reliant on our donors and supporters to carry out our work.
Well,
Boo-hoo.
sorry, love. It means you just have 8% less money to give to people. Tough shit. Find more people who want to donate to you instead of reaching out to the American taxpayer. You're a charity. You're not entitled to people's money, and you shouldn't be stealing money from foreign taxpayers. Fuck off.
There was a guy on. I know there's a guy on American late night television back in the 90s, or maybe in the noughties, that used to advertise how to get free money from the federal government. I think this is what he was doing. This is what he's talking about. I think Mark Dice did a video about it. Let me just find it. Find his name.
Leno, Conan.
No, not late night. That late night. I mean, as in.
Also, not late night comedy. Not
Matt
late night talk show.
Lesko, is that his name?
Don't know.
Matthew Lesko, yes, that's what it is. Matthew Lesko is an American known for his publications and infomercials on federal grant funding. He's written over 20 books instructing people how to get money from the United States government. Widely recognized for recording television commercials, infomercials, and interviews. Guy dresses like the fucking Riddler.
Yeah. He does. I just saw him on Twitter a little while ago. I didn't know his name other than question mark guy. Okay.
I'm pretty sure he's got a website. Let's go website. There it is. Matthew Lesko's Government Money Club. It's a big club and you ain't in it.
It looks like it was
Welcome
made
to
in
the
2004.
Free Government Grant Money Club. Inside are the keys to government grants, free money, and free government programs for green ideas, inventions, minorities, continuing education, college, jobs, business, women, your bills, personal use, and more. In 2010, the government granted out and loaned over $300 billion to all types of people, small businesses, big companies, and others. $300 billion in free government money seems like a staggering amount, but the truly astonishing figure is that there is a $3.12 trillion pool of free money made available for personal and business use through federal, state, and local government grants, contracts, jobs, education, and other free money programs, he explains. It's a maze of free money programs, services, set aside as low-interest loans and government business grants, but the free government money is still very much there. So it's this guy. The BBC has just bought this guy's book. Oh, yes, this sums up the narrative too. Elon Musk will head up a government efficiency department. 30 states, every swing state, 74 million voters, and the popular vote. Cool. The libs. No one voted for this.
Unironically, yeah. Josie's very rarely
no, that's
wrong.
exactly right. That's what.
And that's exactly what's happening. We didn't vote for Elon Musk. No, you voted for Trump, who appointed Elon, like he said he was going to fucking do. Get over it.
Yeah, I found this so funny. Canada Global Affairs. Global Affairs Canada has suddenly wiped their entire public database of foreign aid spending, and the data is no longer available to the public. Oh, it's untrue. No. Curse you. It's available. Oh, here you go. Here's the Canadian version of that website. You can see that $5 million went to World Vision. 19 million Canadian dollars went to UN Women.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't pronounce that wrong, right? That's unwomen.
Unwoman. Okay, so that's the trans
man.
Yeah. 50 million loonies to the UNHCR. $6 million to CUSO International.
How much?
So yeah, there you go, Canadians. You can be mad too. I'll have to see if there's an Australian version.
The Canadians would love this, though. So.
Yes, will.
Sadly.
Earlier today, a judge in DC approved an agreement that granted this employee and one other the ability to see Treasury Department data as needed on a read-only basis. That's when his name became public at 4 p.m. at the Wall Street Journal found his X account. Pay attention. Yes, Doge Treasury agent reportedly resigns after racist posts. Here's what to know about Musk's agency. Who am I talking about? This is Big Balls. Yes. This is Mr. Big Balls.
Oh, you're talking about Ballsy?
I'm talking about I'm talking about Ballsy. Mr. Balls. This was in a different order, so I have to move it around a bit. I didn't realize there was a Big Balls article so early in this section. But yes, a member of Elon Musk's Doge team resigns after racist post. It's not true. Members of Elon Musk's Doge team resigns after racist posts resurface. What were the racist posts? Let's see. Quote, "You could not pay me to marry outside my ethnicity."
Oh.
That's a...
Oh my God, what a monster.
If he wasn't white, that'd be a totally normal fucking opinion.
Yep.
Normalize Indian hate.
Sark.
Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Just for the record, I was racist before it was cool.
Very nice.
In other posts from December, the account pushed for repealing the Civil Rights Act and shared, quote, "I just want eugenic immigration policy. Is that too much to ask?" All of the posts have now been deleted, but NPR has independently confirmed them using the Internet's Archive's Wayback Machine. Vice President J.D. Vance on Friday said he disagrees with Elaz's posts, but says that stupid social media activity should not ruin a kid's life. So I say bring him back. Elon posted a poll about whether to bring him back.
Mm-hmm.
But before that happened, this was fantastic.
Thanks for joining us. We begin tonight with Musk and Big Balls.
Big Balls.
Big Balls. Big Balls, who work for Elon Musk's so-called Department of Government Efficiency, Doge.
In the one case of the Big Balls kid, a literal teenager.
Big Balls online, Big Balls here that Katie's talking about. A 19-year-old that goes by the username Big Balls. So that would be one way that we could refer to him.
Young computer whizzes, the aforementioned Big Balls.
Because who among us doesn't feel better about Big Balls in charge of American air traffic control?
Thanks for joining us.
This timeline is the best. But yes, the people spoke, and it was like 79 to 21% to bring the guy back, and he's already coming back to work.
Nice.
So Big Balls will be returning into the building.
Okay, so when he quote unquote resigned, it was more of a hey, you're resigning, get your shit and leave.
Yeah,
kind of
pretty much.
Maybe it might have also been a look. I think I might resign. Like, yeah, untenable, yada yada. Bridge says we got big balls. She got big balls. He got big balls. We got the biggest balls of them all. I Let's do some of this. This is gold. Traumatized US aid worker who survived Doge bloodbath describes. Well, Trump said there would be a bloodbath, and I guess the Democrats were right. He wasn't just talking about the manufacturing industry. Traumatized US aid worker who survived Doge bloodbath describes horror of watching everyone get fired. A US aid worker who managed to survive, I guess she was hidden in a cupboard or something. Widespread cuts by Doge has described the horror watching their co-workers being fired. You know the meme of like the little girl hiding under the desk crying while the T9000 is like
watching through the crack in the door of the.
No, the T9000 is. I find the T like I find it.
Yeah, I know what you're referring to. It's a pretty good meme template.
No, come on. No, that's Sideline Chloe. God damn you.
They actually made a statue of Dan Andrews.
This one.
Yeah.
I love this meme. This needs to be everybody at Doge. Big balls.
Everybody.
Doge employee, big balls. President Trump has gone scorched earth against the United States Agency for International Development this week, claiming it's corrupt. Amidst huge amounts of layoffs at the agency, one staff member described to NPR how during a virtual staff meeting on Monday, people started leaving one by one as their access was cut off. It's like an alien attack. All the little cities blink out once as they're destroyed.
Yeah, I heard that there were people calling in 9 days after they were fired that they had lost access to their government agency email. 9 days later,
I've just noticed I don't have access to my mail.
Yeah, I can't.
What?
I was working my second job.
9 fucking
I think
days.
I saw something that said like 5 to 10% of people have taken the fork in the road offer.
Good. Yeah.
So
do it.
Yeah, like I've heard numbers of about 30,000.
Honestly, this is the carrot.
Yeah,
exactly.
Say hello to the stick.
Next is the stick.
Big balls is the stick.
Yeah, you fuck around and you wait long enough, and the stick is going to look way worse. You're going to wish you took the carrot.
The staffer said it was like a horror film after the administration ordered at least 8,000 staffers and contractors on permanent leave or furlough. There's no bottom to this stupidity, a separate USAID staffer told this public broadcaster. Another added that government might as well shut it all down.
Okay.
Good. Let's do it.
Acceptable.
Your terms are acceptable.
Yeah. 290 people won't be able to do anything. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
The Trump administration had originally planned to keep 297 staff, but that number has now risen to 611, according to a notice issued late on Thursday night.
That's fine. Remember, it was 8,000 originally.
Yeah.
So
on Friday,
oh, no.
one worker could be seen crying as crews used duct tape to block out an agency's name on a sign outside its headquarters.
Duct tape fucking fixes everything, doesn't it?
Please tell me there is a video.
Yes, there is. I've seen
of someone crying.
Oh, not the crying, but someone.
No, I want the crying. I've seen the clips of this. Oh, there they are. A 2-year employee wipes away tears after a worker removed the sign from their headquarters. I will remember you.
Are you showing a video?
Oh no! There she is crying. I will remember.
I get it. You're losing your job. That is fucking rough. But
I was in the original article anyway.
Mm.
There it is. I just put duct tape over the
Nice.
duct tape. I just want to point out there was a reporter from I think NPR who called it duck tape, DUCK. People were just shitting all over. And there was a proposed community note that said, "There's a brand of duct tape called duct tape."
Oh my god!
It's
Well,
like, God,
actually,
you fucking cuss, man.
Actually,
Shut the fuck up. Doge social media account celebrated the event, sharing images of the building with the letters removed Unburdened by what has been.
Oh,
here it is.
Lovely.
Doge. Unburdened by what has been.
And now occupied by customs.
Yes, Elon Musk says this building is now occupied by Customs and Border Protection. They should just rehire. They should transfer anybody who doesn't want to leave. They now all work for Customs and Border Protection.
Yeah, just
your job is to deport people now.
Yep, your job's secure, but you need to go to the border and either work at Border Patrol or CBP.
This is footage from a town hall where the workers are complaining. So let's.
I was nervous and reticent to come up here and speak just for retaliation purposes. I just wanted to share some things that are going on at my agency. In the last week, we had Elon Musk in our building, and after he visited the building...
Look, that's fancy. You get to meet Elon Musk. I hope you got his signature.
...for a 50% cut of the entire agency. My colleagues are getting 15-minute one-on-one check-ins with 19, 20, and 21-year-old college graduates asking to justify their existence.
Yeah.
Oh, just justify your job.
Oh, they get the what is it that you actually do around here?
Yeah, exactly. It is literally the what is it you say you do here?
It's the Office Space meme, yes. Unironically.
Fill out a justification form, and then there's going to be just a 30% ranking yank of all staff in my agency.
Musk's top lieutenants and his wife and young lieutenants
have shacked up on the 6th floor of our agency.
Shacked up.
Okay.
The hallway's been blocked off with a special access list for people who can't get back there.
Wow.
Queer and trans folks of my agency are being doxxed in public.
Public servants. You're public servants.
Oh no.
You literally, it's in the...
You do here.
There we go.
Wasn't there a quote by someone who said something along the lines of if you can't explain what you do in 60 seconds to a layman, then your job is not worth having.
Something like that.
Oh,
it's about right. What do you do again?
Well, it's a
job. Elevator pitch. I don't have a lot of time. I've got a lot of people to cut. So
yeah. What's your elevator pitch, buddy? Like,
and if it's something along the lines of I keep the code on the computers running, then okay, fine, thanks.
Yeah.
But if you have to go into more than like 3 sentences on what you do,
I speak to the customers, so the engineers don't have to. I have people skills.
I'm a software engineer.
I'm good at dealing with people.
Yeah, I'm a software engineer.
What the hell is wrong with you people?
What software? Okay. Cool. You might have a legit reason. Most of you probably don't. You're a public servant. Your identity is not fucking private.
And the problem is all these people have never had to justify themselves or have to explain why. Like, it's all no longer merit-based until now. And now it's becoming merit-based. They're all like, oh my god, we're being oppressed.
Oh no, merit's bad.
Yeah. Well, unironically, people think merit is bad. It's not even. That's not a joke.
Including, yes, we have identified, and our reporting has identified 6 young men. All of our reporting indicates they are between the ages of 19 and 24. They are either
they're old enough to go to
recent
war?
high school or recent college graduates, high school graduates in at least one case, all with ties to either Musk-owned companies or Peter Thiel-owned companies. So one is a former Palantir intern, another interned at SpaceX.
You know what I find hilarious? They were happy to cash Musk's checks in 2020.
Yeah.
CNN.
Democrats. They had no problem.
Everyone forgetting now that Elon was
that
a
Elon
Democrat.
Elon and all of Silicon Valley donated to.
Yeah.
Probably fucking Peter Thiel as well.
And how many of them were 19 to 24?
Yeah. How many 19 to 24-year-olds does CNN employ? Probably a fucking lot.
One is a Thiel fellow. Another recently completed a summer internship at Neuralink, which of course is also
Yeah, but Tim, they know that
Elon Musk.
they know these
Right,
19 to
so
24-year-olds.
What are they?
They don't want them in charge.
What are they actually doing? And who's paying them for the
It's
work?
like you're 19 to 24.
babies.
I work with 19 to 24-year-olds all the fucking time at work. Like, a lot of people coming in are super young. You don't need a lot of experience to conduct an interview.
Yes, potentially Sean says K and...
Yep.
Yes, they're young. So I said, wait until she hears what some men that same age without high school education were doing in 1776.
Oh, but the life expectancy back then, you're only meant to live till 40.
No, it wasn't. No,
It wasn't.
that's not. Yeah, if you lived up, if you made it to fucking 8 years old, you were probably going to live till 70.
That's the fun things with averages.
But therein
versus
lies the
mean.
problem. Most people didn't. Half of the kids died in the 17th century. Or the 18th
And yet the population still increased.
Yeah.
These people don't know how to read statistics.
They were fucking like rabbits.
But yeah. My wife brought my attention to this, of course, because it's to do with Prince Harry.
Yeah.
Prince Harry's been pocketing American tax dollars through USAID. Didn't we start a revolution over this? And this is also, of course, info from Data Republican, which shows that money was flowing from Internews Network to a number of places. The Consortium for Elections laundered through a number of places to eventually end up over at the Archewell Foundation. I think I can actually go to the link, and it will show. And the Archewell Foundation received $6 million from Fidelity Investments Charitable Fund. The Schwab. Oh, sorry. It opens in a new tab. That's what throws me off.
Yep.
So yeah, this is how all the money flows. It's all a big circle jerk to funnel money to people they like. So, also interestingly enough, the Silicon Valley Community Foundation also channeled USAID funds, eventually donating $10 million to Prince Harry and Meghan Markle's Archewell Foundation to the usual NGOs. There are several moving parts here. Prince Harry's African Parks charity has USAID tax monies funneled through many of the same anonymous NGOs as Archewell, the mysterious Fidelity Charitable Gift Fund, Leyland Stanford U, Tides, Rockefeller, Schwab Charitable Fund, Democratic PACs, and World Vision. There's also Markle's mother, Doria, an unemployed yoga instructor, CFO and CEO of a phantom elder care company called Loving Kindness, which has no brick and mortar addresses except a P.O. box at Meghan's Beverly Hills agent's office. Like Archewell, it's incorporated in Delaware, the secretive state that grant heavily charitable non-profits, can legally spend 95% on expenses. That's what I was saying before.
Mm-hmm. So they can pay themselves 95%.
So if you take in 10 million, you can spend 9.5 million on administrative fees, and as long as you distribute $500,000, you're sweet.
Yep.
And that 500,000 can go to another charity,
which does the same. Yes.
Yep.
And then they take 95% to themselves, and then
yes,
so on and so forth until they got to give $5 for water bottles in Africa or some bullshit.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly
that's
right.
fucked.
She's irritated that the Doge Boys are also young one until she finds out one of them goes by the name Big Balls.
Welcome to the shit show. Every single day, a new flavor of fuckery, 'cause everybody sucks, you see, and they're dumber than a bag of clots. Monday.
I'm not seeing a problem. Like, it's the technocrats are in charge. Whatever.
Tuesday. Bullshit. Wednesday.
Akash Boba. Boba and Virgin.
And then 4 more days of increasingly stupid, ridiculous, ignorant, boulder dash pop.
Notice the first one said access to payments data.
Mm-hmm.
Not
yes.
access to you make payments.
Yeah. They're not,
and that's because
yeah.
I think the Treasury actually said,
In other words, they have access to the accounting. Good lord.
Correct. There was a figure for incorrect Treasury payments.
Mm-hmm.
U.S. Treasury. Amount. Incorrect payments.
While we wait, Daisy with, I hear Elon is paying someone like $40 million on 4 Super Bowl ads showcasing this stuff to America / the world.
Holy shit!
And I cannot
hilarious.
wait to see that tomorrow.
Super Bowl's tomorrow.
Yes.
Here's what I was looking for. The federal government. So this is from March last year. This is the Government Accountability Office. This is an independent office inside the federal government that basically audits the federal government. Federal government made $236 billion improper payments last fiscal year. Payment errors are a long-standing issue for the federal government. Over the last 20 fiscal years, it has made an estimated $2.7 trillion in improper payments. More than $175 billion of the errors were overpayments. For example, payments to deceased individuals or those who are no longer eligible for government programs. 11.5 billion were underpayments. 44.6 billion were unknown payments, meaning it's unclear whether the payment was an error or not. 4.6 billion were cases where a recipient was entitled to the payment, but the payment failed to follow proper statutes or regulations. So this is the kind of information that Doge's got access to, and they're fucking freaking out about it. So if you want to see some more freak out, President Trump says he's directed Elon Musk to audit the Pentagon.
Oh boy!
Yes, remember what happened the last time we audited the Pentagon? Yes. For those of you who may be too young to remember 9/11, on 8/11, Rummy, Donald, aka Donald Rumsfeld, gave a press conference at the Pentagon.
Hang on. At 9:10.
9/10. Yes, 9/10. Yes.
9:10.
Let me find it. Donald Rumsfeld. Pentagon hole. Budget hole. Missing money. Fact check. No. That's all the fact checks. No, the Pentagon did not report missing money.
It was 2.3 billion.
It was 2.3 trillion.
Sorry, 2.3 trillion.
Yep.
The days before the Pentagon released a report, reported 2.3 trillion missing. Joe Rogan explains. The second slide includes a clip from the Rogan podcast. What's their fact check?
It was false.
Rumsfeld's comments were not the first mention of the money. Okay, Rumsfeld said. So Rumsfeld mentioned during a speech at the Pentagon on September 10th, 2001, when he spoke about bureaucracy in the department and announced measures to cut red tape, said, quote, "Our financial systems are decades old. According to some estimates, we cannot track 2.3 trillion in transactions. We cannot share information from floor to floor in this building because it's stored on dozens of technological systems that are inaccessible or incompatible." So it can't be. So $2.3 trillion could not be audited. So
the day before.
The day before 9/11, yes. So nothing to see here, folks.
And nothing happened at the Pentagon the next day.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm sure the buildings hit at the Pentagon weren't. The area hit in the Pentagon had nothing to do with money at all. Judge blocks Trump.
It's empty.
Judge blocks Trump from placing thousands of USAID workers on leave, giving them 30-day deadline. A federal judge on Friday dealt President Trump and the billionaire ally Elon Musk their first big setback in dismantling of the United States Agency for International Development, ordering a temporary halt to plans to pull thousands of agency staffers off the job. U.S. District Judge Carl Nichols, a Trump appointee, also agreed to block an order that would have given thousands of overseas USAID workers the administration wanted to place on abrupt administrative leave just 30 days to move families and households back to the U.S. on government expenses. Fallen says, thank you, Thermo. Save me talking about the comment about where the Pentagon was hit. Yes.
Yes, because people generally forget that the Pentagon was hit.
Yeah, everybody remembers Flight 93, so Pennsylvania Field, and everybody remembers the two towers, but lots of people forget that the Pentagon was hit as well.
And the plane that was going to hit the White House.
No, he was hit by a fucking plane.
Where'd the wings go, Thermo?
Into the fucking build. The fuel-filled wings went into the fucking building and burst into fucking flames. No, Building 7 wasn't hit. Building 7 was hit, quote unquote, hit by falling debris from the other towers. Allegedly.
Which makes no sense.
Which started a fire, which caused the structure to become unstable, so they decided to, quote unquote, pull it. There's nothing to see here. This is all just conspiracy conspiracy theory.
Why are you talking about Building 7, bro?
Why are you talking about Building 7?
Yeah, don't mention BBC talking about it before it actually fell. Don't mention that at all.
I would like to point out that jet fuel can melt steel beams.
Well, it can't melt it, but it can.
No, but it can weaken it to the point where if it's used as structural support, it's going to collapse.
Yeah.
So it doesn't have to turn it to a liquid. Both moves would have exposed the US workers and their spouses and children to unwarranted risks and expense, the judge said. No, if the government was going to pick up the tab, it wouldn't have cost them anything. Nichols pointed to accounts from workers abroad that the Trump administration, in its rush to shut down agency programs, had cut some workers off from government emails and other communication systems they needed to reach the US government in case of a health or safety emergency.
Well, that I can understand. Giving access.
That's kind of like...
But internal access only.
This is why if you're doing this, you need to be so fucking careful as to not fucking break stuff. And fundamentally, I think this is the problem, because the type of people who are working at Doge are the move fast and break things people. So, we'll move fast, we'll break things, and we'll just fix it later.
Yeah, fix them on the fly.
In this, which is normally fine, like move fast and break things works. But unfortunately, in this environment where everything you break becomes a story that gets whipped into a frenzy, that gets pulled in front of a judge, who then goes, "No, you can't do that because look, I've got this article here from AP that says you've done this." So,
yeah. But you can set email accounts to internal only, can't you? Like they can't go out of the domain.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so they just go, right, you're fired, but here's 30.
Well, no. You're furloughed. Come back to the US.
Okay, but here's your email address. It's still accessible, but you can't do anything with it externally. So you can't leak secrets to wherever through this government account or request official shit.
Dude, it's 29 degrees outside and it's 28.5 degrees in my office. What is even the point of a house?
Do you not have an aircon?
Yeah, but I don't think it's on. I don't hear it, so I don't think it's on.
No.
But still, Jesus, I'm underground.
What do you mean? What do you mean a house climatizes based off the weather outside?
Yeah. This I thought was kind of like, come on. Associated Press reported earlier that USAID contractors in the Middle East and elsewhere even found panic button apps wiped off their mobile phones or disabled when the administration abruptly furloughed them. So they're going to have... and I'll tell you what happened. The IT guys, when they closed their account, retired their phones. So all the work apps disappeared. And it's a safe bet you didn't just download the fucking panic button app from the App Store. So it would have been a government app that would have disappeared when the phone was unenrolled.
Yeah, you get furloughed. Yeah,
and again, this is what I mean.
Cancelled.
You've got to handle this in a way. You've got to understand that when you break things, it doesn't look good, and you end up with other issues in this environment.
Well, you break things in a company, you just need to roll out another servers.
Yeah,
you break things in the Middle East.
John from accounts isn't going to run to the fucking courts. You got to understand, it's not just because it's not just Trump against the the federal government or the people working there. It's Trump against the federal government and every fucking single NGO and democratic organization and Democrat-sponsored legal firm and fucking everything. Every union, like federal employee union, all of them. They're all filing suits. They all have lawyers ready to file the second Trump does anything.
Yep.
Now, a lot of his EAs have been pretty bulletproof. But the problem is, even if it's bulletproof, all you need is someone to file the fucking case. I saw a filing yesterday that literally used the 28th Amendment in its fucking filing.
Oh, really?
I'm not kidding. The guy's like, this is the first time someone's used the 28th Amendment in a filing. And I thought, dude, I hope you get fucking sanctioned. Like, I hope the fucking bar sanctions you, you absolute fucking twat.
Yeah, is that because of
because of Biden going, it's law of the land now? But that's not.
Oh, right.
That's not how this works. Like fucking hell. And lawyers can't just make up laws to put in filings. That's how you get sanctions.
Unless that is a law of the land,
but it's
and
not.
The president can. I know it's not.
It was never ratified.
But if they let that slide, that kind of becomes law of the land by default.
The judge said on Friday night, administrative leave in Syria is not the same as administrative leave in Bethesda. That's fair.
Yeah.
In agreeing to stop the 30-day deadline given USAID staffers to return home at the government expense, Nichols cited statements from agency employees who had no home to go to in the US after decades abroad, who face pulling children with special needs out of school mid-year. Honestly, tough. Tough shit, man. You work for the federal government, you know at any time something could fucking happen and you would have to go. Especially if you were in fucking Syria. Oh no.
Yeah,
Syria's collapsed. I'm going to have to take my special needs kid out of school. Fuck off.
I don't think they got special
doubt
needs
that.
kids in Syria. I think it's like, Germany or Madrid or, places that are actually fairly stable. I highly doubt there's anyone who has a special needs child in school in Syria. Come on.
The judge also ordered USAID staffers already placed on leave by the Trump administration reinstated, but he declined a request from two federal employees associations to grant a temporary block on the Trump administration's funding freeze that was shut down the 6-decade-old agency and its work, pending more hearings on the workers' lawsuit. So the employees there are challenging the executive order for cutting it. Like, imagine if you got fired. Or if your company went under and you sued the company or the parent company for, closing the company. Like, what the fuck? Why do you even have standing? Like, you're an employee, bitch.
Because of the employee laws.
Yeah.
There was another fucking. It must have been another law hearing.
However, it's going to be only short term for them because they're eventually going to lose the job. They're just not going to lose it now.
This was federal judge blocks Elon Musk's Doge from Treasury systems. Orders requires those who have accessed payment records without proper security clearances to destroy them. Essentially, he said that no, only people with security clearance can access Treasury Department's payment system.
Guessing.
Well, to which Tom Cotton has pointed out, Obama Judge Paul Engelmayer didn't just bar Elon Musk and Doge from Treasury systems, he barred the Secretary of the Treasury himself because he doesn't have a security clearance. Without citing a single law, even allowing Trump admin to appear in court, this outlaw should be reversed immediately, and Engelmayer should be forbidden by higher courts from ever hearing another case against the Trump admin.
I've seen that first response going around. Like, Trump could just... I saw actually it was Barnes I saw fucking say the same thing. Trump could just be like Andrew Jackson and just say, fuck these judges. We're doing it anyway.
Well, yeah, that's right.
Potentially.
Amy's Doge. Democrats in Congress didn't seem to mind that China had remote access to every workstation in the Treasury as recently as December. Now, a month later, they're freaking out that Trump's appointees are accessing the very same computers, demanding violence in the streets.
Oh, there's a workaround. Just ask China.
Yeah, they've got all the info. It's fine.
Hey, can we get a copy of all your data?
Yeah. Well, the argument is, they'd have access to social security numbers. Okay.
Big
What,
fucking
you think they're going to fucking steal
private
your
companies
identity?
only have access to your fucking social security numbers.
Yeah, they do anything with those numbers, and it's a crime. Like, do you think they're really going to risk? Like, what can they get out of 1,000 social security numbers? What, sell it?
It's already on the market because they're already been leaked.
All right, let's talk about tariffs. Because I want to die. Tariffs, boring. No, I'm not going to register a BBC account. So Trump announced at the start of the week, he announced tariffs on a 10% tariff on all goods from China, a 25% tariff on goods from Canada, and a 25% tariff on goods from Mexico. This, of course, led to much kvetching on behalf of the Canadians. The Mexicans basically folded straight away. Gave Trump what he wanted, which was they were going to send, I think they said they would send 20,000 or 10,000 troops to the border to secure it. So that's all Trump wanted. A lot of the times Trump pulls this stuff. Yeah, Mexican troops. Yeah.
Yeah, for the Mexican south border, I think.
Yeah,
the
southern border, the Mexico's own border. Yeah, with the rest of and Canada announced that they were going to. Well, not before kvetching for a couple of days. Here's thousands of people booing the national anthem in Canada.
Fucking based.
Canadians booing the American anthem.
To which people have been pointing out that there are enormous tariffs, always, and like on American products going into Canada. Which is kind of Trump's point. There are 5,716 tariff items on this list.
Damn.
So let's zoom in a little and have a look at a couple. Oh, goddamn! I want to be able to see. I want to be able to read it without having to fucking squint.
So, got some food items.
So there's 126% tariff on cuts and so what's this? Beef, I think. Cuts and offal, fresh or chilled. There's a tariff on beef. There's a 5% tariff on meat and edible offal of turkeys, poultry cuts, etc. There's a 1.25% tariff on sheep and lamb.
Can you sort it by the tariff?
I can. Sort, descend. Oh shit! Fucking hell.
My bad.
Sort, descending. God damn it! Index out of
It's gonna
range.
break it. Oh, there we go.
There's 100 and what? It's a different section. There's like 5 tariff lines. So one of these things, whatever this category of other is, I'm sure it's grouped with other things, has 185% tariff.
Lovely.
Cuts and offal. Yeah, see, these are cuts and offal. These are like cuts and offal, fresh or chilled, frozen, not cut into pieces.
It's your meats.
So I'd say the numbers indicate the category they're in. Yeah, so this would be like other cuts of meat. So it'd be like all meat. So they've got heavily protectionist tariffs over their farming industry.
Yeah.
There's a 4% tariff on turkeys in the US, 4% tariff on ducks, geese, meat or fowl.
Livers.
I think there was like a ridiculous tariff on milk as well.
Potentially they could be under other. It's not listed.
Yeah. So these MFN tariffs, they apply to most favored nations. So these ones apply to every nation. So every member of the World Trade Organization.
Oh, so there could be some in the applied tariff.
Yes,
that
I
aren't
think
in
the applied
the
tariffs are the ones that don't apply to most favored nations. I think this is only sorting by this page, these 200.
Oh, okay.
I don't think
that's why it's
sorting
breaking. It's trying to, if you try to use the actual sorting thing, it
data selection
breaks it.
Country.
God,
okay, so this is just as the United States tariffs. So, but yeah. So pretending that, oh my God, how could the US put tariffs on Canadian products? Well, because the Canadians put tariffs on American products already. But yes, immediately, Trudeau announced retaliatory tariffs, and then Trump said, "Well, that's fine. The tariffs go up by 25% every week."
Oh my God. Okay.
To which, and of course, everybody immediately was like, "Well, hang on a minute. I thought tariffs hurt your population, not the other population." That's what the media's been saying. The media's been saying when you put a tariff on another country, you hurt your own country. Like, nobody can get the narrative. Nobody can get the fucking narrative right.
Oh no!
Just don't know.
They were questioning why Trudeau would.
Why would Trudeau hurt Canadians this way? Yeah. Just to get back at the US because it's a weapon. What
was Trump asking for?
25% tariffs. So he wants Canada to do more about fentanyl flows across the border and illegal immigration. Because apparently there's actually a ton of illegals coming across, a ton of Indian illegals coming across from Canada. They'll get into Canada and they'll just pop across the border.
That's how Vivek got through. I'm half joking when I say that.
But yes, after it came out that Canada planned to target red states with tariffs in response to Trump, Texas Governor Greg Abbott responded, "Careful, Trudeau, the Texas economy is larger than Canada's and we're not afraid to use it."
Ooh. Ouch.
JD Van says, Mexico sends tons of fentanyl into our country. Canada has seen a massive increase in fentanyl trafficking across the border. There are 3 ways of stopping this. The first is ask nicely, which we've done. It's gone nowhere. Now we're over to the consequence phase. Spare me the sob story about how Canada is our best friend. I love Canada and have many Canadian friends, but is the government meeting their NATO target for military spending? Are they stopping the flow of drugs into our country? I'm sick of being taken advantage of. In 2024, the US seized 43 pounds of fentanyl coming from Canada, around 0.2% of total fentanyl seized at the border. In contrast, Canada seized 946 pounds of fentanyl coming from the US. So you're saying they care more about controlling drugs coming into their country than going out, which was his point. Good job. Good job, Community Notes. Great work. Panama also folded. They have announced that they
Una
will be,
cosa importante, que es una decisión que adopté y se la comuniqué. El memorándum de entendimiento del año 2017 sobre la ruta de la seda de Belt and Road Initiative no será renovado por mi gobierno.
Belt Road.
Eso es así. Vamos a estudiar la posibilidad de si se puede terminar antes o no, pero creo que le toca en 1 o 2 años la renovación, porque es cada 3. Así que esa iniciativa que se firmó, cuando se firmó, en el tiempo que se firmó, no será renovada por mi gobierno.
So yes, the takeover of the Chinese takeover / operation of the Panama Canal was done under the Belt and Road Initiative. So the Panamanian president or prime minister, whichever it is, has said that they won't be renewing it and they're looking into ending it early. So another victory for Trump.
Their partnership with Belt and Road.
Yeah, so their partnership with the Belt and Road Initiative is over. Yes, Canadians made a big show of taking American grog off the shelf, so now they're going to have to put it all back.
The grog that they'd already paid for.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious.
Yeah, that's fine. That's exactly right. Yeah, it's been delayed 30 days after Trump and Trudeau talked. So
Trudeau cocked out.
He was always going to. Tariffs are negotiation.
And Wagness points out that in 2 weeks in, Mexico caved, Panama caved, Colombia caved, Venezuela caved, Canada is panicking, mass deportations, hostages are home, DEI programs ended, bureaucracy slashed, FBI purges are underway, USAID funding cancelled, gender ideology eliminated, Doge already saved billions, 51 intel agents lost clearance, border crossings dropped 93%, reservoirs filling up in California, just to name a few developments.
What does the community notes have to say about that? What the proposed? What are they going to try?
Actually,
They're going to nitpick.
I called it. Called it.
It says USAID funding. It says nothing of USAID.
That's the best they've got.
cancelled.
USAID isn't done, but everything else.
it's the
is true.
second one down that it was that one.
Yeah.
President cannot get rid of USAID. Only on pause. Congressional approval is
basically the
needed
same
to
thing.
permanently
Yeah.
and anti-government
Yeah.
agency.
USAID hasn't been cancelled, but yeah, it will be.
It was an actually.
Well, if you starve it, then yeah, it's gone.
Yeah.
But yeah, State Department has also said that Panama has agreed to waive fees for U.S. government vessels transiting the Panama Canal, so they
like
no longer have to pay
warships?
Warships. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Which means that money's not really going to China and Panama.
It's not going to Panama now either. So
yeah.
Hey, you liberal fruitcakes. See a lot of you crying over tariffs, saying it's going to destroy the economy. Want to look at trade economics? First, a tariff is a tax imposed on a country's imported goods and services. The United States only imports 15% of goods and services internationally. The rest is domestic. Now, a lot of you are concerned about...
I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure that's by GDP. Their imports are 50% of GDP, but that's just because the government, like the U.S. economy, is ginormous.
what's happening with Canada and Mexico. Well, you remember that 15%
Like the value of
I
products.
talked about? Canada...
Like the value of everything the US imports is equal to 15% of the country's GDP.
Canada and Mexico only produce 5% of that. That means between both of them, they only produce 5% of the United States GDP. So guess what?
So this guy's a retard. The better argument is that something like 86% of Mexico's exports go to the US. Something along the lines of 12 to 15% of US exports go to Mexico. So there is a massive trade imbalance in the favor of Mexico. And when there is a massive trade imbalance, which the US has with most countries, because the US is the biggest consumer in the world, like the US market is the biggest market for consumables in the fucking world. So if you're locked out, that's it. Like if you could try not selling to the US. Good luck. But yeah, that's the best argument. I think Canada's the same. I think something like 60% of Canada's trade is with the US.
Yeah, both of those countries were heavily reliant on the United States.
Yeah, shock
just to
horror.
keep them
They're
themselves
neighbors.
propped up.
Like shock horror, they're neighbors, and a lot of companies have started nearshoring. So instead of offshoring to offshoring to China, where they have to ship everything back, they nearshore it to Mexico, where the workers are just as cheap, in some cases cheaper, and they save money on transportation.
Yeah, they can stick it on a train. Or
stick it on a train, stick it on a truck.
Yeah.
So it ends up on a truck anyway for the most part. So if you can put it on a truck to begin with.
And build factories in one of the border cities.
Yeah.
You're laughing.
Yep. Let's have a look at deportation, shall we? A Salem police officer was surrounded by Mexican nationalists at a protest on February 1st against the US for deporting illegal foreign nationals. After getting back in the car to drive away, they beat on his windows.
This is in Oregon. That's in the north.
Salem, Oregon, yes.
What the fuck?
Yes, Mexican flags. Good job, fellas. That'll definitely bring the people around. Massive protest against Trump's deportations form in downtown LA, causing major gridlock. Again, this will definitely win people over to your cause.
I thought LA was always in major gridlock.
Yeah.
It is. Well, and LA is majority Hispanic as well, so you never know.
Is it majority Hispanic? I don't think so.
I think it is. Like it's
LA
not in Los Angeles. Like it's like not. I think it's like half or so.
52.1% white.
What am I looking at? Must have been a certain part of it that I was.
You're probably looking at certain areas of LA.
Race and ethnicity in 2020, 46.9% Hispanic or Latino. So 52% white. I don't see.
This says, according to the 2019 Census Bureau estimates, Los Angeles County's population was 52.1% white, 8.1% black or African American, 14.7% Asian, 0.8% Native American, Alaskan Native. Okay, so this says it's 25.9% non-Hispanic white. So white counts Hispanics.
Yeah, Hispanic whites. So Hispanic or Latino of any race, according to I'm going by Wikipedia. Sorry.
Okay, so here the majority race in Los Angeles is Hispanic. Making up 40%
Hispanic of any race.
The next most common racial group is white at 36%.
So that's about right. So we'll say it's half Hispanic, right?
Yeah.
Which makes sense. It used to be part of Mexico.
Also, all the illegals go there.
Then that too.
True.
For the free healthcare and driver's licenses.
Mm-hmm.
And fentanyl.
Yeah. Fallen Prince says, fuck Salem, Portland, and Eugene, Oregon. Blue cancer centers in red Oregon.
Oregon's not red.
Fucking just blue cancer West Coast.
It would be, but for those three cities.
That's like most blue states, though. The rural areas are red. Basically. The rural areas are red. The cities are blue. Tells us all this time.
Doesn't that describe almost every state in America?
Where the big cities are,
except Florida,
where most of the people.
Yeah, I was going to say
where it's all red except for Miami.
Yeah, but I thought Miami was red this time.
I think Miami's like kind of purple.
I think Miami was the only place that went blue, like there was still blue. Anyway, U.S. Border Patrol Commissioner and Texas Governor sign order deputizing the Texas National Guard with Immigration and Arrest Authority.
Very nice.
Here's more. California Highway Patrol shut down the 101 freeway in downtown LA so liberals can block ambulances and everyday Americans from doing their jobs. Now, hours later, they decided that's a bad idea. Yeah, that's right. A week ago, the same useful idiots protested with Palestinian flags.
Yeah.
How did that work out for you? They're now burning the American flag to protest mass deportation in California, or waving Mexican flags. Yeah, deport them. Like, how do you think this is going to fucking look? You're waving Mexican flags while burning the American flag.
Insurgent group.
Yeah, you look like fucking insurgents. Like, you look like we should send in the army.
Send in the Marines, boys.
A father of 5 was detained by ICE on his way to work. Now his family is losing their home. I thought, oh no, this guy was accidentally caught up. No, he's an illegal.
Mm-hmm.
Jose Luis had stopped to pump gas on his way to work in southern Texas when his whole family's life changed. ICE agents pulled up out of nowhere and demanded to know his immigration status. The father of 5, who came to the United States from Mexico in 2010 when he was 19, was quickly placed in handcuffs and taken away. He's now facing deportation and permanent separation from his wife and kids. The family's sole income is gone. Jose Luis is one of some 12 million undocumented immigrants in the US. Okay. End of article.
Mm.
Found the answer.
It's like Obama didn't deport him. Obama's deportation rate's like triple what Trump's currently are.
Yeah. Last night, multiple Taco Bells were burned in response to the anti-deportation protest.
I know it's a joke, but, you know.
Fake news.
Fake news.
Fake Mexican food, I understand.
During a day without immigrants, Mark. So fucking cringe. Please, give me a day without immigrants. New Jersey's Phil Murphy. New Jersey Governor Phil Murphy says, we have a migrant living in our house, in our garage.
Talking about, I don't want to get into too much detail, but there's someone in our broader universe whose immigration status is not yet at the point that they are trying to get it to. And we said, you know what, let's have her live at our house above our garage. And good luck to the feds coming in to try to get her. Talking about...
ICE, I'd like to make a report.
Read a headline to you. Chicago leaders encourage residents to exercise their rights in resisting Trump's deportation policies. The governor of New Jersey, Phil Murphy, basically admitted that he knew somebody that didn't have full documentation, that he was hiding over his garage.
But there's someone in our broader universe whose immigration status is not yet at the point that they are trying to get it to. And we said, you know what? Let's have her live at our house above our garage. And good luck to the feds coming in to try to get her.
Your comment on all of that?
Well, I think the governor's pretty foolish saying what he said, because I got note of it. Won't let it go. We'll look into it. And if he's knowingly harboring, concealing an illegal alien, that's a violation of Title 8 United States Code 1324. I would seek prosecution, or the secretary would seek prosecution. So maybe he's bluffing. If he's not, we'll deal with that. And as far as suing sanctuary cities, well, get in line, because the Trump administration is going to do that already. Sanctuary cities are sanctuaries for criminals. There's one example, right? If the young sanctuary cities in New York City, if they would have gave us over the killer of Laken Riley when he got arrested in New York City for endangering a child, he would have been in jail, and he would have never killed Laken Riley. Sanctuary cities are responsible for deaths of thousands of young children throughout my career, and we're going to sue them. We're going to hold them. And look, if he's got to go to the Supreme Court, that's what President Trump wanted to do. He will end sanctuary cities.
Based.
I think New Jersey's mayor, or governor, sorry, was it governor or mayor?
Governor, yeah, he backtracked.
You think that's enough probable cause for a warrant?
Arthur Rosenberg,
100%.
former pilot, aerospace.
Yeah, you can.
He said in front of an audience he was harboring an illegal. That's enough for a warrant.
He made a public statement that he has someone
Public statements are grounds for a warrant
with uncertain immigration status, because he wasn't explicit, but that's enough. It's a public statement.
Like if you went on TV and said, "I've got a house full of guns and drugs," all it would take is an officer of the court to swear that, "Hey, yeah, this, Your Honor," he admitted to it on TV. Not enough for a conviction, but it's probable cause. It's literally probable cause. So probable cause isn't a very high bar. And admissions of guilt tend to be pretty high on the standard there.
Engineer and also an aviation attorney. Sir, thank you for standing by, as we did want to get to the briefing and some of the other issues happening today. But you were making some points on what we know so far in regards to President Trump's Truth Social post that the...
Oh, for fuck's sake. Nothing to do with the article. New Jersey Democrat Governor Phil Murphy's office on Monday walked back remarks he made during an event live streamed on his YouTube channel, where he appeared to challenge immigration officials to raid his multi-million-dollar property, implying he might be sheltering a person in the country illegally.
I should do it anyway.
His office told New Jersey 105 that the governor's words were misinterpreted, adding that no one was residing on his property in Middletown.
Interesting.
He said that the individual in question is a legal U.S. resident who was consumed by fear amid heightened immigration enforcement. All right, well, then they should be able to prove it.
Does she have a visa? Does she have a green card?
Let's see.
Yes or no?
You've implied that she's illegal, so we're going to check that out now.
Yeah.
Papers, please.
Okay, fascist.
Well, fuck you.
It's basically what this is boiling down to.
Yeah,
basically.
Enforcing the law is fascism, apparently.
There's already precedent. You have to identify yourself to the police.
Yes.
You cannot refuse to identify yourself.
Yes, you can.
In the US, no, you can't.
Yeah, you can.
No.
Reasonable articulable suspicion that they are about to or have committed a crime.
I believe you're in the country illegally.
As long as they say that, then yes, then they have to. But if they just walk up to someone on the street, they can't
say, "Give me your ID."
Yeah, they could say, "I believe." They could walk up to someone in the street and say, "Hey, excuse me, I have reason to believe you're in the country illegally."
Yeah. There's probably cops though. They've probably been caught on camera.
The local police would have struggle with that, but an ICE agent, guaranteed, he'll be able to do that.
Yeah.
I'm so... I just watched ICE agents chasing people in a parking lot. I could say these are my people because I'm Hispanic.
They're not your people.
You have to go back.
They're not your people. There are many different kinds of
What
Hispanic.
is wrong with everybody? These are humans, not fucking cattle.
They're not using dogs to round them up. Calm down.
Humans are cattle. Humans are animals. Animals have tribes.
I have a great idea for ICE.
Animals have tribes.
Sheepdogs. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yes.
sheepdogs. Well, they had the story about them. Can you imagine the fucking media losing their fucking minds? They're treating them like animals. Last time it was they were whipping them like slaves on their horses. Now they're using cattle dogs. Yes, it says fuck all your foreign flags. Support your local ICE raids. Yes,
but still fuck the government.
Yes. Just in, Mexican drug lord Ricardo Gonzalez Sauceda, also known as El Ricky, has been arrested in Nuevo Laredo, Mexico, amid Trump's calls for Mexico to take out cartel leaders.
Oh, no,
Gunfights have reportedly broken out in Nuevo Laredo after the arrest. He's the leader of a group that generates violence and operates in Nuevo Laredo, Tamaulipas, and Coahuila. He's linked to extortion and multiple attacks on Fuerza civil officers in Nuevo León, said Secretary of Security and Citizens Protection Omar Garcia Harfuch. Government officials are being told to shelter in place as shooting throughout the city escalates. God damn it! Not shittings, it's shootings.
Yeah, they're not
fucking
Indians.
cuckoldry, man. Jesus fucking Christ. El Ricky is also the leader of Cartel de Nostre, who yesterday attacked soldiers in Nuevo Laredo. I say that and I sound like what's his name? Mama June's ex, John Philippe, whatever. Three hitmen were killed. One was arrested. Oh no, that's terrible. 3 hitmen killed. The worst of the worst violent criminal aliens have arrived in Gitmo.
It begins.
Womp womp.
Putting them in the back of a C-130, that's too good for them.
Yep, neck tattoos and all.
Mm-hmm.
No, they actually landed safely. That's too good for them.
True.
Yeah, so the pilots bail and crash it.
Get these animals out of our country. And you know, if you take the shooters, the people that hit old ladies in the back of the head with a baseball bat when they're not looking, that walk down the street, the people that you see it, the people that take out a gun and shoot you for no reason at all. If we could get these animals out of our country and put them in a different country under the supervision of somebody that made a relatively small fee to maintain these people, because you know what? These are criminals. You call them hardened criminals. They've been in jail 40 times. There's one 42 times. And every time the person gets out, it's a he. Every time he gets out, he commits another crime within 24 hours. And it's a heinous crime. It's a rough crime. We don't want these people in our country either. We don't want them in our country. But
yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately, ICE has had to release some migrant detainees as its detention facilities have reached 109% capacity.
Who was going to take those people? Was it El Salvador?
He was talking with there was a talk that El Salvador would take some.
Yeah,
they'd build a super prison and
some more candidates for you, Bukele.
Well, yeah. The idea was Bukele was going to build another supermax facility.
Yep.
And instead of filling it with local criminals, the US would outsource
the prison.
some of its prison population.
Yeah.
That's never going to be permitted. Like that's never by the fucking courts. The courts are never going to allow that.
No,
unless
that'll be cruel and unusual sending them to a foreign country.
No, it's not. It's not that it's cruel and unusual. It makes it impossible for them to assist in their own defence. It makes it much more difficult for them to have representation because their attorney can't visit them. Like, it makes it all so much harder because their attorney then has to. It's an undue burden.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Especially if they're private representation.
And Gitmo's not.
Well, Gitmo, they're there illegally, so they don't have any rights to be in the country.
Oh, that's who we're talking about.
No, yeah, but he also wants to send actual federal prisoners there as well, which is never going to fly.
Okay.
That's never going to fly.
Yeah, American citizens would be held in El Salvador, basically, which is going to put
And so there'd be no oversight,
Yeah, that's not going to fly, not in the slightest.
Okay.
Yeah,
I can understand illegal immigrants.
Because it costs. I think he said it costs $40,000 a day or something, or for a week, or something for a federal detainee, like a federal prisoner. And he said, like, the El Salvador could do it for $10,000 a day, $10,000 a week. And it'll be, I'll save 4 times the amount of money. Like, it's a huge saving. But that's the thing. Like, a lot of these federal prisons are privately run, for profit, which is why it costs $40,000 a day to hold a fucking inmate. Or $40,000 a week, whatever. Whatever the figure. It's why it costs an outrageous amount to hold a prisoner.
Then why doesn't the government just do it?
They do. Most prisons are, but we've been it's like 90% of inmates are in federal prison, like public prisons, not private prisons. So, but everyone wants to blame the private prisons for the issues with the prison system, and it's like, no,
just dig a hole.
Yeah, dig a hole. Like, to be fair, there's a lot of bureaucracy that goes on with this shit too. Like, takes so long to get appeals done.
We need to just be able to freeze people. If we can freeze people,
maybe Doe should look into
like a nuclear waste facility, right? Just underground
systems.
Yeah, some old salt mine.
We can desiccate them at the same time.
Them with salt.
That's right. Apparently,
Yeah,
people
dry
are
them up like
driving
jerky.
past anti-deportation protest blasting this song. Oh, that's funny.
Very nice.
Cartels and smugglers are attempting to
montage.
sabotage U.S. Border Patrol by placing dangerous tire deflation traps along vehicle paths. That's all right. I'll cut it out afterwards. Yes, exactly like Demolition Man.
Yes.
So everybody goes to sleep. Criminals go to bed.
They're all made of metal, aren't they? I'm pretty sure the cartels haven't thought. Well, they may have, but non-ferrous metals. I'm pretty sure they're using metals that can be magnetized.
Yeah, you just put big magnets at the front of the car.
Yeah, just
yeah.
Ting, 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 ting.
or they drive run flats,
Yeah.
or those special non-inflatable tires.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter if you get
hard
punctured.
tires,
Yeah, no tubes. Yeah.
ICE raided apartment complexes in Aurora, Colorado this morning in pre-dawn raids, including buildings in which Tren de Aragua gang members took over. Multiple gang members were arrested.
Nice.
Right to jail, off to fucking Puerto
Doing
Rico,
their
or
job.
wherever. Anyway, off to the Middle East. Let's see what Trump has to say.
The only reason the Palestinians want to go back to Gaza is they have no alternative. It's right now a demolition site. This is just a demolition site. Virtually every building is down. They're living under fallen concrete that's very dangerous and very precarious.
They're really not.
They instead
They're living in
can
tents.
occupy all of a beautiful area with homes
It's fun.
and
They're camping.
safety, and they can live out their lives in peace and harmony instead of having to go back and do it again. The U.S. will take over the Gaza Strip, and we will do a job with it too. We'll own it.
That was the sound of everybody in the Middle East and all the gropers' heads exploding.
I don't think Bibi expected that. Look at his expression. He's like, what? Wait, what?
What? Wait, what did he say?
Yeah.
And be responsible for dismantling all of the dangerous unexploded bombs and other weapons on the site, level the site and get rid of the destroyed buildings, level it out, create an economic development that will supply unlimited numbers of jobs and housing for the people.
And I would like to point out, this is not one of those off the top of his head, Trump's just riffing things.
He's been thinking about this.
No, he's reading it. He's reading from a
he's
prepared
reading
statement. This was planned, which means there's been input from other people in his staff.
He's not
So this isn't just off the cuff thing. This is like, this is Steve Miller going, fuck it, let's take it.
People of the area do a real job.
Yeah.
Do something different. Just can't. The only reason.
Now, of course, as you all know, being an Australian and Australia not being real, Tim and I work for the Air Force. We're located in a bunker underneath in the great state of Ohio, underneath Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Dayton, Ohio. And due to that, due to the nature of my work, I have gained access to President Trump's plans for Gaza. And here it is. Gaza Strip will be renamed the Freedom Strip. We will have joint base Freedom in the north. George Washington International Airport will be in the south.
Fuck yes.
Along with UN headquarters. We will have a beautiful big Mall of America in the Freedom Strip. Just south of that will be the Donald J. Trump Federal Building, which will actually be more of a complex than a single building. So all the agencies the federal government wants to get rid of will be sent to the based in the Donald J. Trump Federal Complex in the Freedom Strip. And of course, what redevelopment of Gaza would not be complete without Trump Med Casino and Resort? So yes, I look forward to the plan. I look forward to the plan. Yes, a lovely resort on the Mediterranean.
Preacher, you raise a good point, man. Where are you putting the Buc-ee's, Thermo?
The Buc-ee's and Sheeb's gas station. I have no idea.
Man, you got to have the Buc-ee's. You got to at least have the Buc-ee's.
I'm not privy to that information.
We are focusing on the major buildings, the minor buildings like the
details come later. I only have very high level details.
These are all the federal buildings.
It comes from upstairs. I saw this on Reddit. This was too good to not point out. One state, no. Two state, no. United States, yes.
You know what? Fuck it. Just make Israel the 51st. You know, why not? I mean, in every
you know what'd be funny?
You know
what'd be funny if that was true and Israel was like the 51st state, the Jewish state. Yeah. Then October 7th would trigger Article 5.
What's up, baby?
Oh no!
An attack on one is an attack on all, bitch.
Yes.
I mean,
and it wouldn't be. I'm sure Bibi would happy to be Governor Bibi Netanyahu.
Yeah.
Governor Netanyahu. But yes, President Trump announced his plan to take over war-torn Gaza, remove Palestinians, develop it into the Riviera of the East, and repopulate it with world's people, including some Palestinians, I assume.
We'll put him in a corner.
Preacher, what else do you... Yes, of course. Why do you think there's a Mall of America there?
Yeah, you act like there's not a McDonald's on every military base either. Like, I mean, they're gonna be there.
They have a mobile
There's going to be
Burger
some
King.
Palestinians.
Come on.
I'm sure there's McDonald's in Israel anyway. So
yeah,
but it's kosher.
Minimum.
So
oh well, get wrecked.
Yeah, the McRib is actually made of lamb.
The response to this, of course, was exactly how you thought.
Yeah.
Everybody lost their fucking mind.
I mean,
the Saudis were like, no, absolutely not. The Jordanians literally threatened to invade Israel if they were made to take back Palestinians. They've already kicked them out once. They don't want them to come back.
Yeah. Like,
so they're not.
Here it is. Jordan is ready to declare war on Israel in the event that Netanyahu attempts to forcibly expel Palestinians into its territory.
So they don't care about the US taking the territory. They just care about them expelling the Palestinians to them. Because no one wants the Palestinians.
From the river to the sea, what you see belongs to me.
Yeah, at the same, like, I get it. Like Trump literally said it. We're gonna kick the Palestinians out, and that.
Maybe we'll give them an island somewhere. I hear Indonesia's nice this time of year.
Well, considering
we're going to build them some nice houses.
Yeah, like
a lot of Muslims in Indonesia.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'd say just make it Europe's problem.
To which it already is.
It is. Well, the thing
is, like, just to put them in, like, just give them to Europe, like all of them, not just the trick. Like, just complete it.
Well, this is the problem,
just
right?
Send them all.
Most of the world. So everyone else except the West recognizes Palestine as its own country. Everyone except the West recognizes
everybody that hates the West recognizes Palestine as
pretty much, right?
Yeah, and I'm including places like Spain and and Ireland in that as well.
Yeah. So from the perspective of most of the world,
Spain and Ireland both famously not involved in World War II.
Yeah. So from the perspective of most of the world. You are forcibly removing a population from their country, which is...
Well, I would like to point out that so this is a Palestinian diaspora.
Yeah.
So this is how Palestinians living outside of quote unquote Palestine, wherever that is. 3.2 million in Jordan. And interestingly enough, the Queen of Jordan, Queen Rania of Jordan, is Palestinian. In that she has a Palestinian passport. Syria has 630,000. Chile has 500,000 Palestinians. Lebanon has another 400,000. Saudi Arabia 280,000. Egypt 270,000. The United States has 255,000 people.
Yeah.
Honduras has 250,000. Guatemala 200,000. Mexico 120,000. Qatar 100,000, but that's mostly Hamas. Germany 80,000. Kuwait 80,000. El Salvador 70,000. Brazil 59,000. And on and on and on. So Canada and Australia, there's 100,000 that we can ship back.
That many?
Because it's important to remember that no matter how long, even if your great-great-great-great-grandfather was a Palestinian, you are a Palestinian refugee.
That is dumb.
Yes, because that's how the UN treats Palestinians different from everybody else. And we all know the reason. It's because it fucks
in that logic, I'm a British refugee.
Well, no, it'd be like if someone... It'd be the equivalent of someone who came from Vietnam as a refugee in the 80s, having a kid, and that kid being treated as a Vietnamese refugee. Like it beggars logic. Like it defies logic.
Yeah, that's why I like my scenario.
And
it's more dumb.
Those 3 million Palestinians in Jordan aren't Jordanian citizens. They're Palestinian citizens. Even if they were born there, even if their parents were born there.
Yeah.
If there were any other like people, that wouldn't work. It wouldn't work that way.
So if they're Syrians,
because they're Palestinians,
they'd be Jordans.
If a Syrian moves to Jordan and has kids, and their kids have kids, those kids are Jordanian.
Yeah.
They're Jordanian citizens.
But it's the Palestinian.
But if they're Palestinian and they move from Syria to Jordan and have kids, and then their kids have kids, and then their kids and kids have kids, and their kids have kids,
is that right, though?
all that entire fucking group is still Palestinian.
How come though?
Because the Jordanians don't want to give them citizenship. Neither do the Syrians or the Lebanese or the Saudis or the Egyptians.
Why does the UN recognize them as Palestinians still?
Because the UN treats Palestinian refugees completely different from normal refugees. Because Palestinians have a perpetual right of return.
According to who?
According to the UN.
Yeah, well,
That's it. It's the reason why. It's the reason why the rest of the world's refugees are managed by the the UNHCR. No, not the UNHCR. There's a separate agency for like refugees for the UN, but Palestinian refugees they're managed by UNRWA.
So I might not be following it correctly, but I'm looking it up. If your father is Jordanian, no, we're talking about Palestinian, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But if you're Jordanian, if your father is Jordanian, you are Jordanian, no matter where you are born in the world. It's not the same for your mother. So Jordanian citizenship doesn't.
We're talking about people with Palestinian heritage.
Well, this is the thing, right? So your mother may be Palestinian, and your father's Jordanian. You are Jordanian. You're Jordan. Doesn't matter where you're born.
Okay, so according to ChatGPT, many Palestinians living in Jordan have Jordanian citizenship. However, Palestinians in Jordan who are not citizens are often given refugee status rather than regular citizenship. Lebanon and Syria. Palestinians in Lebanon and Syria often do not have full citizenship. They are considered refugees with limited rights, particularly in Lebanon, where they face restrictions on terms of employment and property ownership.
Yeah.
So Palestinian citizens of Israel make up 20% of Israel's population. The idea that they're Arabs. The Palestinians are just Arabs who lived in the area, in the mandate of Palestine. So they literally do genetic tests and they come back as Egyptian or fucking Syrian or Jordanian. They don't come back as Palestinian because it's not a fucking it's not an ethnicity. It's Palestinian wasn't an identity until the 60s.
But
and
I
it's
still don't
been used as a fucking whipping boy.
Literally a region.
Understand
Just
why
that.
the UN gives them special status.
It's to
the
perpetuate the
fucker over
conflict.
the United States.
It's to perpetuate the conflict, 100%.
Yeah. Well, as it says, they are non-member observer states, so the UN recognizes them as a country, but not kind of a country, right? Half a country.
Yeah.
So with that, the UN.
So it's about fuckery and control.
Yeah,
as it says,
fucking with the Israel/US.
Yeah, that's it too, right? However, full statehood is not universally recognized, and Palestinian citizenship doesn't guarantee the same international rights as those granted to citizens of recognized states. Many Palestinians living in diaspora still hold refugee status, etc. So, because it's not fully recognized as a country, its citizenship is whether you it's crazy.
There you go. So why are descendants of Palestinian refugees still treated as refugees? The descendants of Palestinian refugees are still treated as refugees due to the unique and ongoing nature of the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, the lack of a comprehensive resolution, and the policies of international organizations such as the United Nations. The UN, the UNRWA, which is the United Nations Relief and Work Agency for Palestinian Refugees in the Near East. Unlike other refugee agencies, Palestinian refugees are considered to be refugees under the mandate of UNRWA, which was established in 1949 to provide relief and assistance to Palestinians who were displaced as a result of the 1948 Arab-Israeli War. Notice how it's not the 1948 Palestinian-Israeli War, because at the time, Palestinian people who lived in the mandate of Palestine saw themselves as Arabs. One significant feature of the Palestinian refugee status is that it is inherited.
And they lost.
Children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren of the original refugees hold refugee status, which is not the case with most other refugee populations. Many Palestinian and Palestinian organizations continue to assert the right of return for refugees. So, this is the thing. I'm pretty sure in many negotiations, Israel has actually agreed that the people who fled the areas that are now Israel during the Arab-Israeli War, they can come back. They can have a right to return. But their kids born other places, no. That's bullshit. They have no connection to the land other than their grandparents used to live there. So no, they can't automatically come back because they were never there in the first place. But that's the sticking point. It continues to be that way because that way it's a whipping boy you can hit the Jews with.
Oh, okay.
Like it's a stick you can hit the Jews with. That's why the Palestinian conflict will never.
The Jews.
The Palestinian conflict, like the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, will never be solved ever, because too many people make too much money and get too much power from it existing. Iran gets to have proxies and fuck around in the Middle East because of the Palestinian conflict. Fucking Lebanon uses the Palestinians as a whipping boy, despite having fought a fucking civil war because of them. Look, Jordan is literally saying they will go to war with Israel if Palestinians are expelled into Jordan, because they fought a fucking civil war and expelled the PLO from fucking Jordan. So the PLO, which is the Palestinian Liberation Organization, which is the legitimate government of the Palestinians, so not to be confused with Hamas. These guys are in charge in the West Bank. When Hamas won the elections back in 2006 in Gaza, the Hamas took over and murdered everybody in the PLO. It's called Fatah now. That's the political party, but it's the PLO. It's the successor organization of the PLO. The PLO used to be led by Yasser Arafat. You know, the guy with the dish towel on his head. But yeah, the PLO so after I think 1967 war, that's when the PLO was really founded. So all the Palestinians fled from the West Bank into Jordan. They founded the PLO with funding and support of the Jordanians, because the Jordanians wanted Israel annihilated as well. So they supported these people, and what the Jordanians got in return was an attempt to fucking overthrow the king. So they literally tried to kill King Hussein, to which there was like a mini civil war in Jordan, which resulted in the PLO being exiled from Jordan and sent to, drumroll please, Lebanon. What happened in Lebanon? Well, the fucking Lebanese civil war. Well, who was the other side of the fucking civil war in Lebanon? The fucking PLO. This is the problem. The Palestinians, wherever they go in the Middle East, they fucking cause trouble. And this is why fucking Jordan doesn't want any more of them. They don't have citizenship in Lebanon. They don't have citizenship in Syria. The fucking Egyptians don't want them have a fucking giant wall in between fucking Gaza and Egypt. They don't want anything to do with them either. You got to understand, these organizations. These are basically front groups for the Muslim Brotherhood. So and the Muslim Brotherhood wants to turn all these countries in the Middle East into caliphs, like into caliphates under Sharia law. So, yeah, the Muslim Brotherhood were the ones who came out on top after the Arab Spring. So they won the election in so they came out on top of the coup in Egypt because of the Arab Spring. So they got rid of Mubarak. I think what his name was Hosni Mubarak. No, I think Hosni Mubarak might be the current one. I can't remember the fucking name. It's one of them. But the US backed guy was couped by Muslim Brotherhood organizations. The Muslim Brotherhood took over, and then the military's like, hang on a minute, no, and got rid of them. And then reinstalled the irregular fucking president and arrested all the bloody Muslim Brotherhood. Philip Bridge says, just like Israeli genetic citizenship. Israeli genetic citizenship, yeah, kind of. I mean, I understand that because it is a diaspora. But like I said, Palestinians are just Arabs. Most, like, they draw their heritage back to Egypt and Jordan and Iraq. Like, they're from all over the Middle East.
Those countries that at one point held that land.
Yeah. So, and they don't anymore. They fought a war and they lost.
So suck
This
shit.
is the thing. They fought a war
Don't
and they
forget
lost.
fights with Israel.
They fought a fucking war and they lost. Tough. Get over it. They fought a war and they lost. They fought another war and they lost again. They fought another war and they lost again. Move on. Like, move on. It's over. Israel is going nowhere. Anybody who's like, oh, Israel won't last this century, cope and fucking seethe, bitch. Israel's going nowhere. You know what is going somewhere? Fucking Palestine, into the ocean. Anyway.
It's going to be called the Freedom Strip.
That's right. It's going to be the Freedom Strip. Netanyahu gifts Trump golden pager to commemorate attack that killed children. That was a great operation. Fuck off, killed children, Gizmodo, you cunts.
Yep.
It killed 2 children out of fucking, like, how many people? Fucking 2 kids. It is literally one of the most successful fucking, targeted operations ever. Fucking dipshit.
Oh, so good.
Where is it? I had the fucking... The article doesn't actually have the picture of it. Oh, here it is. Here's the commemorative golden pager.
Love it.
To President Donald J. Trump, our greatest friend and greatest ally, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Of course, this retard's like, is there a non-hostile way to interpret this? Yes.
There is no hostile way.
Well, press with both hands.
You're not supposed...
That's how you answer a pager. Like that's how you fucking.
I never used one.
It's so that you don't accidentally see the message. Like the message
Showing
doesn't
your age.
accidentally get cleared. Yeah.
You used a pager.
Yes. So. Anyway. Tom Brady and Snoop Dogg's commercial about anti-Semitism released right before Netanyahu visits the US.
I hate you because we're from different. I hate you because we're from different neighborhoods.
I hate you because you look different.
I hate you because I don't understand you.
That's pretty
I
fucking
hate you
racist.
because people I know hate you.
I hate you
You're gonna
because I
act like
think you
Snoop
hate me.
Literally
Because I need
doesn't do
someone
that.
to blame.
Because you talk
guys are-
different.
Because you
guys are actual fucking
Because you're
crip.
just different.
Snoop is a literal fucking crip. What's the point of this stupid shit?
Man, I hate that things are so bad that we have to do a commercial about it.
Me too.
Paid for by the Foundation to Combat
I hate you
Anti-Semitism.
because
What's the bet if I look up the Foundation for Anti-Semitism in the US AOD funding?
Probably.
There's some money. There's some federal money flowing there. This person from Victoria, I don't understand why this independent libertarian candidate from Victoria cares what another country does.
Well, I can explain why. Because she's a Lebanese immigrant who was firebombed by Israel. That's why.
She was firebombed by Israel.
Yes, she is a victim of the Israeli firebombings. That when those kinds of things. Yes. That if you scroll back in her feed, she talks about it from time to time. She's a refugee from Lebanon, and she was firebombed by Israel. So for this, it's kind of personal. So yeah, she ran for
But
office.
she's not in it. So she's going to go back to Lebanon, is she?
No, she's Australian now.
Well, no.
But yeah, she's a refugee.
She's a refugee.
Yeah, she got
Well,
citizenship.
libertarians
As far as-
don't believe in refugees. Because
Don't?
refugees implies borders.
Yes.
No. Yeah, kind of.
Anyway, the Jewish Council of Australia has strongly condemned Donald Trump's suggestion that the United States will take over the Gaza Strip and move Palestinian people elsewhere because the Jewish Council of Australia
Makes
is
no fucking sense.
Israel has withdrawn from the Human Rights Council following Trump's lead. And this page does not exist.
Like, I don't get people getting up a tizzy about United States occupying a land for the sole purpose of redeveloping it. They literally did it to Germany.
Trump. It's Trump. Everything is a fucking opening position.
Yeah, but they basically are now arguing that the United States, France, United Kingdom, and not Russia, but Soviet Union should not have occupied Germany and redeveloped it after the World War II.
The Marshall Plan was a waste of money. Yes.
I mean, kinda, but
Well, if you look at two of the most successful economies in the world, Japan and Germany, both of them were basically turned to rubble in World War II.
Yeah.
So their position as economic powerhouses, or at least economic miracles, is entirely because of the US. So
exactly. Because they decided to put money to redevelop the lands that were bombed and destroyed.
Yep. It's because they took over afterwards. You got to remember, Japan had a military governor. So did Germany. So did West Germany, or at least and it wasn't just America. The UK and France had.
That's why I mentioned them.
So there were four zones.
All of them.
So Germany was split into 4 zones: a British zone, an American zone, a French zone, and a Russian zone, a Soviet zone.
Soviet zone.
So.
And that zoning was also in Berlin.
Yeah. Anyway.
Welcome, Tim.
There is a yes. Welcome, Tim. Thank you for that, Tim. Results for the Victoria had a by-election this weekend, 2 of them, Werribee and Prahran, whatever the fuck you say it. Yes, so the results are almost completely in, but it looks like there was a 10% swing against the Labor Party, which is the left-wing party in Australia, of course. Not the far left party. That's the Green Party, who had a 0.7% swing to them.
It's basically the Socialist Party. Let's just
it's the
not kid ourselves.
Democrat analog.
Yeah.
So and the Liberal Party, which is also the Democrat analog.
That's more of a liberal analog.
Yeah. More like the Canadian Liberal Party.
Yeah,
Dutton's going to win, maybe. I hope not. Fuck Dutton. I would literally take anybody else. I would literally take anybody else from the Liberal Party to be Prime Minister. That guy is a piece of shit. I think being a police officer should be disqualifying from holding higher office.
Yeah.
Especially
commissioner.
Especially a Queensland police officer who was in the drug squad.
Yeah.
And has a suspiciously large property portfolio now.
Oh, did he buy that one where there was a shootout?
Despite having been a public servant for most of his time, and strangely enough, his wife. My understanding is his wife. He and his wife and their holding company own a whole bunch of childcare places.
Well, his family got into construction or real estate or some shit, and their portfolio just grew and grew.
Childcare is quite the grift.
Yeah. But yes, so also the Greens candidate lost, which is fantastic.
A 13.5 point swing.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, by first preferences, the swing wasn't that bad. So, yeah. It's just that the preference flows went 42-55 to the Liberals over the Greens. So.
Well, I do prefer people in Australian elections to vote first third parties before deciding who you're going to vote for the two candidate preferred.
What's TGD?
Total something death? Total green
Total
death?
green death. Yes, total greeny death.
Oh, yes.
Fuck the Greens.
Fucking communists.
What did I say in the Discord? Like, I want them to win the election and hold government, so that way they fail so badly.
Do they never get voted in again or something?
They never get voted in again, and the next time someone comes along and says, sounds like a communist, we just shoot them immediately.
Like the actual Socialist Party.
Yeah.
Because we've got a Victorian Socialist Party in the state elections.
That's what I said. I said, I want the Greens to win a majority, take government, and do so badly that the people of Australia shoot commies on sight.
Oh, fuck yes.
Yeah. That'd be good.
So yeah, they're probably going to lose they're probably going to lose 2 to 3 of their seats in Brisbane. So they've got
Greens.
3 Green seats in Brisbane, in federal Parliament. So they may be losing all 3.
I'm hoping they fucking lose the seat in Victoria.
He's not going anywhere. He's not going any. Adam Brandt, not Adam Brandt. Adam Brandt. He's not going anywhere. That fucking seat is like smack bang in the middle of fucking Melbourne.
It's a CBD seat.
Like, it's ridiculous. So I just want Lydia to get voted out. Yes, well. Yeah, I know. Like,
Senators are hard.
Lydia ALP?
No, she was Greens, but then she's independent.
Independent at the moment.
Somehow she drew the long straw, probably because she's black. And she's the senior senator. Like, it's like, what the fuck? So, no, she's not the senior senator. It's because she was because it wasn't a double dissolution. So, anyway, Prime Minister Albanese says he's certain that Australia will help rebuild with Gaza. No.
I'm certain that Australia will play a role, as we always do.
In rebuilding Gaza?
Yeah, absolutely. As we always do. You know, I'm appalled by the terrorist organisation that is Hamas and the atrocity that they committed on October 7. But
anyway.
Who the hell is that?
The woman.
Yeah, like
some podcaster, I think.
Australians versus the agenda.
No, I think this is TDA. Whatever she's on, this is TDA.
No clue.
Because I've never.
Yeah.
Don't even know what that is. So
You're going to go and see if she's got an OnlyFans?
No, I'm not. No, I'm good.
Matthew Camazuli, independent candidate for McMahon, says $102.67 for 40 cigarettes. That's $2.56 per smoke. Under counter, the same smokes are $20 or 50 cents a smoke. No wonder they're firebombing shops. No wonder they're shooting at each other. This is big bucks. Government is losing on all fronts. Scrap the tax. Agreed. Fuck it off. Absolutely ridiculous.
Never going to happen.
And while you're doing that tax, do all the taxes.
Yeah.
One step at a time.
I'm fine. Look, I'm fine if you want to keep the GST and income tax. Like, I will accept that those are
they can go.
Those are quote unquote needed. But we introduced the GST to get rid of all these bullshit taxes. So all these fucking sin taxes can fuck right off.
You believed his lies, didn't you?
Yeah, exactly. No, they can all go. All of it can go.
Well, no, GST is just a consumption tax.
Yeah.
No,
I'm fine with the GST.
Leave the GST.
It can go too. It didn't accomplish its goal. It can fuck right off. No.
It did slash a lot of state-based tariffs and taxes, which is good.
And yet we still need all these other taxes to.
That's right. That should be bullshit.
No, but that's still federal stuff.
At this point, it should be 20%, and the states should have to get rid of their payroll taxes, and the federal government should have to get rid of all their little fucking sin tariffs.
I can live with the 20% flat tax. I can work with that compromise. And that should be it. Nothing else.
You're a libertarian. You shouldn't be working to that compromise.
That's right.
Unfortunately,
you're going to be excommunicated from the party.
Well, ideally, yeah. I'm not a member of any fucking party, you fucking retards. Again, it's not a perfect solution, but it's better than what we have, right?
Yeah.
It's a compromise. I said
So
it.
I've seen a lot of posts recently about Australia's NDIS system, and I thought I'd give my 2 cents.
So for our American viewers, the NDIS system is the National Disability Insurance Scheme, or the National Disability Insurance Racket.
Considering a few years ago I worked in the industry, I was a roster coordinator for a local service provider, an NDIS service provider, and I was in charge of the community clients. I had roughly about 50 clients in the community that I was managing, about 70 staff, and people, like your average person, just doesn't realise how fucked this system is, to be honest. Out of the 50 clients I had that were receiving...
Oh, yeah. Here. Because it is such a fucking scam.
Mm-hmm.
care in their home, I'd say maybe 20-30% of these people were, as much as I hate to say genuine disabilities, but, you know, quadriplegia, paraplegia, like genuinely needed help with day-to-day tasks. And the rest were, I dare say, like, you know, mild intellectual disabilities, autism, things of that nature. And a lot of them had quite large care packages that the company that I worked for seemed way more interested in keeping instead of actually promoting independence with these people. Out of all the staff that I had, solid 80% of them were on visas, very broken English. A lot of them weren't even studying qualifications within disability or even aged care or nursing. Like, well, this one fellow that I had was studying to be a mechanic, but he was doing social work, and they were getting paid like $60-70 an hour, mostly just to provide social support. Like, they'd go over to the person's house and just sit on their phones and not really work. And as someone that's worked in aged care as well, like I used to be a nurse in nursing homes, that used to really piss me off because the work that I did in nursing homes, I'd get paid way less than what these staff members were getting paid. And all those stories that you see about frivolous spending, like, it's all true. I had a client who requested to be taken to a strip club, and he only had like a mild intellectual disability, and that was paid for by the taxpayer. Had this another client who funded his entire holiday to Port Macquarie, well, thanks to the taxpayer. Yeah, it's just a really, really exploitable system. And when it came to the staff, yeah, like I was actively told by management repeatedly to not hire people that have actual qualifications because on the books they cost more. So I was made to hire people who weren't qualified, in any sense of the word, that was also really frustrating. Needless to say, I didn't last very long in this industry because I was appalled at how shockingly the system actually runs. And I had a few clients who, without going into too much detail, I couldn't send female staff members to because they had committed certain violent acts against women in the past. And again, these were not, like quadriplegia, like wheelchair-bound people. They were just, I don't even know why half of them were on the books, to be honest, because they what they needed definitely shouldn't have been taxpayer funded. And the stress of having to send female staff members to these men used to like absolutely do my head in. So yeah, like I don't know what the solution is. I'm not a visionary, but that's just my 2 cents as someone who's worked in the industry before. It's not what people think it is. It does need an overhaul. Like you'd be hard pressed to find someone that thinks, nah, scrap all these, all the help, because there's so many people out there that genuinely need it. I had clients who genuinely needed this help, and I'm sure your everyday person wouldn't mind some taxpayer funds going towards that. But the overwhelming majority of people that are on these payments, I'm sorry, it's not needed. The taxpayer does not need to fund what the NDIS is currently doing.
Wait, NDIS is not that old.
That's right.
That's right. Fuck doesn't need an overhaul.
That's the point. We never needed it in the first place. Just like 95%.
Right now, it's $42 billion a year.
Yeah, exactly. It's only been around for like a decade or so, less than that.
So NDIS costs could blow out to 125
billion. It needs to go away. Like 95% of the fucking government.
God damn.
Yeah.
Allegra Spender, who's one of the Teal independents, wants to strengthen hate speech laws.
Teal for the Americans is just Labour light,
I support
right?
where the government is going with this.
They're cosplaying as independent.
Liberal light.
Not liberal.
They're liberal light, yeah.
Zali, whatever she goes by now, is liberal light.
They are liberals in the process of becoming socialist.
Yeah,
they're moving
Greens.
that
No,
way.
they're liberals. They're liberals in the process of becoming Greens. That's why they're Teals.
So green cosplayers, all right?
Yeah, green cosplayers, yeah.
All right, fair enough.
They're not full socialists. They still like having money and using deodorant.
Legislation, but I want to go further. And
Yeah,
that
whereas
is
the Greens don't like
the question
deodorant,
I'm really
yeah,
trying to address is those people who are promoting and really pushing hate in our community. So currently, under the current legislation, things like some neo-Nazi protests which had destroy pedo freaks as a banner, that wouldn't be covered under the current legislation.
Okay.
I'm struggling to see what's wrong with that. Destroy pedo freaks. Yes.
No, it's the Nazis that are
Arrest
saying it.
people who commit crimes. Yes, this is fine.
Yeah, it's because it's the Nazis who are saying it. They don't care about the destroy pedo freaks. They only care about it. They only care about the
Australian
Nazis.
instinct to immediately leap to legislation that bans outright thing I don't like will never cease to amaze me. Our complete and utter lack of I guess a desire or an experience of being free.
We lack it. It's desire. We don't want to be free.
Yeah, we're like broadly Australians are perfectly fine with. Well, why you got to question the government? They're just looking after us. They're just looking out for us.
Yeah, she'd be right, mate.
Yeah, she'd be right. It's
Yeah,
all right.
it's literally should be right.
Like
mate.
all these people who are like, "Oh, Australia's going to boogaloo." We're fucking not.
We don't want freedom because freedom is an American thing, and America means guns and school shootings and bad healthcare and Trump.
Famous Australian expat Clive Owen. Not that Clive Owen. Was it Clive Owen? He used to have a show on the ABC. Anyway, it doesn't matter. A famous Australian expat used to say, "Australia is a nation of jailers and their prisoners."
Mm-hmm.
So, actually, I'm going to find.
Yes.
Well, the other way around, Australia is a lucky country managed by second-class people, or second-rate people with second-rate ideas. The term "lucky country" is an insult. It's not praise. It was never praise. Never meant to be something of praise.
Also,
the lucky country thing
movement.
was always supposed to be a
It's always meant to be an indictment of the people because we don't innovate. We we have no ingenuity. We just borrow Europe's ideas and hope for the best. We always turn to everybody else to solve our problems as a nation.
Basically. Also, our closest Boogaloo moment where we ousted the governor. You know what we did? Immediately requested a new governor.
Yeah.
So, a vote of no confidence.
Well, this was back in when we were a colony, so it wasn't really a vote, more of the...
no, but the equivalent of a vote of no confidence.
Basically, yeah.
Not stripping it down and starting again. It was like, yeah, we want someone else. Go away.
Yeah, this guy's a dickhead. We want someone else.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find this quote.
Whatever. Teals can go get on the helicopter ride as well. We have the right to remove threats to our community.
Yeah.
Communities have borders. We have the right to remove the threats within.
Yeah. Fucking Teals.
What? This content might violate our usage policy. What the hell?
What content?
What? I literally posted. I'm looking for a quote about a misspelled quote about Australia being a nation of convicts in their jailers.
Australians,
it's like your content may violate our usage policies. What the hell? Yes. Okay.
Okay, what's Clive James?
But it's wrong. He said the opposite. Australia was the only country in the world founded as a penal colony and still managed to create a nation of free men and women. No, but that's the opposite. That's incorrect. We are not.
Yeah, I heard it from. I think I heard the quote from Helen Joyce.
I thought it was Clive James. It mustn't be.
I think I heard Helen Joyce repeat it, but I can't remember who it's originally from. But
I've heard it many times throughout.
Yeah, Australians are not only the children of prisoners, but also their jailers. So we have that jailer mindset.
Fallen says that Aussie healthcare isn't looking so much better than our fucked up healthcare in the US, is it?
The US is probably better.
NDIS isn't really healthcare. It's more like it's disability care.
Yeah.
It's
like, hey, you're retarded.
Yeah,
let's pay. Here is some money for a here's a grant for an organization to make sure that you can wipe your ass. Or
the problem between and I don't consider insurance to be healthcare, and that's the real problem that the US has. Is it's not the treatment itself. It's not the medical treatment. It's the insurance. That's the problem.
It's the insurance third party.
It's the payment for the it's the payment side of things. It's the money side of things.
We've gone through the healthcare stuff so many times.
Yeah, we've done all that stuff. I'm just saying,
mandatory jail for Nazi salutes under new Australian laws. I very much disagree with this. I think this is stupid.
Because if you lift your hand up, that means you can go to jail.
Yeah.
Because honestly, this is a thought crime.
If I do the Nazi salute and if I do it as a parody, does that mean I'm going to jail for 3 years for terrorism?
Yes.
The answer was yes. Victoria Court said yes.
If I do this if I walk up to Peter Dutton and I say Heil Dutton, does that mean I'm going to jail, even though I'm making a political statement about he's a fucking fascist?
Yes, it actually does.
And that's my problem.
Yeah.
I want someone to do that. I want someone to do that to Dutton.
Yeah.
Because that way it will end up in the High Court. They'll get arrested for it. They'll get charged for it. It'll end up in the High Court, and the High Court will go, no, this is clearly political speech. Speech is more than just words.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because the laws say, even doing it as a joke or parody, at least in Victoria, courts have already said doing it as a joke or parody doesn't matter.
And make no mistake, they're using the Jews as a weapon.
To
wield against the people.
This is what pisses me off as well is they want to outlet all this shit and they keep bringing in the Muslims and the people who actually express hate.
That's
they allow them. They allow the Muslims and
to call for death in the streets They get to actually.
Yes.
I don't believe in hate speech, but
They actually do something to the synagogues.
They actually, yeah.
Has anyone seen Kyle? He's about this tall. Seen Kyle?
I have not seen him.
You haven't seen Kyle?
I haven't seen Kyle, but my heart goes out to you.
My heart goes. No, but that's the thing. The heart thing. You don't. When you do the Nazi salute, you don't touch your chest and then swing it out. That's the Roman salute. The Nazis didn't do the Roman salute.
Yeah,
the Nazi salute is your arm goes up like you are saluting normally.
Yeah.
But it goes up in front to like show your allegiance to the Führer.
Yeah, they never touch their chest.
Like it's decided it's not the Roman salute. If you do the Roman salute, that is not a Nazi salute.
But I bet you the judges are not going to be able to determine.
It's going to make no. They're going to make no distinction.
Make no distinction.
Yeah, the judges.
And this is what I hate about these laws. I want people saluting. I want Nazis identifying themselves in public. I want them feeling comfortable enough to be able to do Nazi salutes in public, so we know who they are, so we can point at them and laugh.
Well, this goes back to the jailer mentality, right? Australians love to be controlled. You can have freedom to a point.
The problem I have with it is that it's a thought crime because the government will then decide what your thoughts were while you were doing it. Oh, were you pointing at something with 4 fingers? No, you were being a Nazi, and we know that because that's what we say you were being. You were, and it's the fucking Count Dankula shit just in Australia.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
Yep.
Well, just again, the Australian mentality is, well, don't fucking do it. You shouldn't be fucking doing that in a proper society. Like,
that's right.
We do not want. Yeah, we don't want to be free. As you said before, we don't have the desire to be free. We don't believe in liberty. It's not an Australian.
We have a desire to be a fuckwit.
You have a degree of freedom to a point, but as soon as someone's feelings are hurt, nah. You got to stop doing that.
We can't have that. We can't have feelings hurt.
You got to have the parents have got to.
Tim,
parents
to be exact,
the government's
white
got to pull
women
kids in
feelings.
Yeah, parents got to. Government's got to be your parent. Mum's got to come in. Dad's got to come in with the strap and say, no, cut your bullshit.
But not the actual dad.
No, not the actual.
No,
dad.
the government's got to do that.
Yeah. Government's the daddy.
I don't know if it's still on YouTube. Like my because I did an episode featuring their dickhead flag.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a while ago.
30 something.
Yeah,
maybe?
it's a very old episode. Episode 40. But I can't remember if
very
it's
close.
I can't remember if it's still on YouTube. It might have been taken down.
No, it was taken down off YouTube. It'll be on Rumble though.
It was taken down?
It was. Yeah, it was.
Because I have the.
Because I
think this was the
downloaded it.
thumbnail. Oh, you downloaded it, lol. It'll be used in evidence.
Yeah.
Because these are the same fucking people. But I noticed the video someone uploaded, and it had news reporting, and it had the real flag that they use, which is gay as fuck, with the 4 arrows pointing at each other, like a bunch of homosexuals.
Oh, like a 4-way dock.
Yeah, so I upgraded it for them. I replaced the arrows with dicks. So, but yeah, this is the episode 40. Yes, fuck off, Nazi cunts. Because this is when they did their protesting through Victoria. Yeah. So fuck those guys. Do we say racist stuff? Yeah, of course.
Literally through the Women's March.
Well, actually, no, I disagree with that.
I disagree with that.
I would disagree that we say racist things because racism requires intent behind it.
I don't know.
We've said some racist shit.
Yeah,
let's be real.
Like when we do the poo and the loo, like that, the Pajit stuff, like that can be interpreted as racist. But
it's based in truth. It's like 1350. It's based. It has. It's
yeah, the 1350 stuff is.
No,
I would argue that the 1350 stuff is not racist because it's true.
Yeah,
it's
true. You can be.
It is true.
Like stuff.
You can.
It's
be
not
true.
Racist to make jokes.
Yeah.
That I would say that I don't think any of us have actually said racist things. Like,
that's fair.
I personally think that racism requires a level of intent and hatred.
I think being a racist requires hate in your heart, and I have no hate in my heart for anybody except communists. It's not a race.
What about pedos? You may
repeat yourself, sir.
Yes, maybe I repeat myself there. Call me pedos. Yes. It's like they call me Nazis.
But yeah, anyway, that's Aussie news. Let's check in on gaming, shall we?
I hate everybody too.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 came out this week. It has scored incredibly well.
Out of the closet.
With a 9 out of 10 from IGN, 100 at look at these amazing scores. To which I said this is the gaming equivalent of bright colours in nature.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
When everybody is calling it amazing, but I mean it's doing well. It's sold 1 million copies. Right now there are 146,000 players playing, and that's because it's on its downward swing of the day. The peak was 233,000, and that was 12 hours ago. So.
Well, that'd be because it's 11 o'clock on the East Coast.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, people. Yeah, half the people who have Steam go to sleep.
Yeah.
This you go and X the doubt. Yeah, thanks, man. Yes, that's right. Communists aren't human. Correct.
Yep.
Who was that guy who had killed like over 1,000 communists? And he said, "What's it like to kill a man?" Like he was asked by a reporter, "What's it like to kill?"
I've never killed a man.
What's it like to kill another human being? And he replies, "I don't know. I've only ever killed communists."
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
So who was that guy? Now I need to look it up. Damn. I don't know. I've only ever killed communists. What's this? Everypedia. Rafał Ganowicz was a Polish anti-communist mercenary, soldier in exile, journalist, member of the right-wing National Council of Poland, and a political and social activist. So when did he born in September 1939, his mother was killed by Nazi forces during the invasion of Poland, and in 1944, his father died during the Warsaw Uprising. Anti-communist activities. In 1969, he left Yemen and returned to France, to Paris. He's involved in various activities, including being a driver, electrician, translator. He became correspondent at Radio Free Europe under the pseudonym Jerry Razkowitz. Where's the mention of him saying it? Where's the actual? Oh, hang on. Here's the quote. Damn it. Where is it? Famous quote. It doesn't even have his famous quote. It'll be in his Wikipedia page. Fucking Everpedia. I've never even heard of it.
Why is US aid trending in Australia?
It's because Australians are talking about it. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
It's weird though. 2.15 million posts. That's
yes. The medieval world of 1403 Bohemia can be a lonely and dangerous place. So why not make it just that little bit more special by romancing everyone's favourite lord, Sir Hans Capone? Here's how we did it in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Varadarkas said, what a difference a few years make. So here's Warhorse Studios, which is the developer, saying, Yarn, same-sex romance? No, you will play as Henry, the son of a blacksmith from Silver Scallops, and he already does have a background story in which he is not bi or homosexual, but there will be homosexual NPC characters in the game.
Oh, okay.
But it says Warhorse Studios, so these players who are not straight will be forced to romance a woman? Now, nobody will force you to do anything. You will play as Henry, the son of a blacksmith, and yes, he is straight and white and male and from Bohemia. Someone from France will not be able to play the game and play a French guy, even if he loves this country. If you're in a wheelchair, you'll be able to walk in this game, and Henry will be able to have a dog in this game. Even if you're more of a cat person, you'll play as a Christian person, even if you're a Muslim, Hindu, atheist, or Jedi. And yes, of course, in the next version of the game, you can now romance a man. Also, there is a Muslim who is superior to everyone. After looking into Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 a bit more, it does have woke propaganda in it with regards to Islam. What a shame. I still stand by my prior comments regarding gay characters, though. The Muslim character says, overall, it is safer in our country. Nobody will waylay you on your journey, and we treat women with greater respect and set great store by learning.
bullshit.
Exactly. It's a bunch of bullshit. It's Muslim propaganda. Here's the totally historically accurate friendly scholar Musa in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, giving some intellectual advice to the uncultured Christian society of 15th century Bohemia. As a main NPC, he can't be killed, and he knows law, geography, and chemistry. You name it. Well, for example, people in my world are educated, not like in yours. And education is the greatest wealth there is.
Oh, I bet he knows all about Vests of Peace.
You can enjoy 1 hour recorded voice of Musa here, 100% official. He's literally a walking modern age politically correct stereotype. That's hilarious. Apparently, Steam has banned some negative reviews. This review said this review has been banned by a Steam moderator for violating Steam's terms of service. It can't be modified by the reviewer. 8 years ago, Warhorse Studios said same-sex romance. Yada yada yada. Additionally, Daniel Favre, the co-founder of the studio, tweeted, "Would you please explain to me what is racist about telling the truth? There were no black people in medieval Bohemia, period." Now he has added a black character to the game. That's why this thing has been banned by a Steam moderator. In the meantime, they are required by Embracer Studios, the Embracer Group, who commanded the implementation of DEO on their website. Quote, it is each game studio's responsibility to implement diversity and inclusion. Additionally, an investor of Embracer said he was specifically pushing for them to make the game more gay. They don't even need to drag this out. The devs expose themselves, forcing the same political agenda into every game nowadays is not tolerable, even if it's more or less subtle. It doesn't make the game bad. Buying it will affirm such practices that are undermining and harmful for the industry. I'll be sailing the high seas on this one. See you there. Also, he's promoting piracy. This is funny. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 features graphic depiction of child sodomy. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 not only depicts graphic scenes of two individuals engaging in sodomy, but it's now been discovered that one of the individuals in question is a teenager. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2's creative director Daniel Favre confirmed the game features a scene depicting sodomy back in January. He wrote on Facebook, "So after the leftists cursing me at Nazi for 10 years now Nazis cursing at me cursing me at Jews because Saudi Arabia might want to ban KCD because of the homosexual scene." The game is exactly what I wanted it to be. No one has tried to influence me as an artist. Every character in the game has a very clear reason to be where they are, which you'll understand when you play the game. Yeah, he's a traveller. He's just a Muslim traveller in Bohemia in 15th century Europe. I'm sure he was there, but why wasn't he there in the first one? Why didn't you add more black people in the first one? It's because you're racist? As much as I don't like forced diversity, nobody was forcing us to do anything. We're not forcing anyone to do certain things. Gay characters were already in KCD1.
Did someone check if the black guy had any balls?
Ha! Anyway. Kingdom Come Deliverance's creative director addresses child sodomy scene. These headlines, man, that's fucking great. Because the character is underage, like it's like okay.
The underage son.
Yeah, the underage son of it literally says the underage son, and it's kind of like that's an odd selection.
Huh.
Of course, some of the grifters who are calling for a boycott are exactly the type of people you think. Wife beater and closeted gay furry who's been trying to rally a boycott against Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 for being woke just got ratioed and shamed by Warhorse's co-founder Daniel Favre.
Nice.
So here he is saying it was about trying to subversive and woke. Here's how it went down. Daniel Favre says, "Dat you, nice furry ass." Is this you? Domestic violence restraining order, hearing a request for DVO. Funny. Also, genuinely no idea how you look at the launch day numbers and think a boycott is at all working. It's a strong start that will continue the weekend. People want a solid, lengthy RPG, and this very much appears to be that. I enjoyed the parts of the first game that I played. Nice response, dickhead. You are gay. I'm not going to put a
Why are
title on
you
it.
gay?
Why are you gay? Whatever. Ridiculous. Play it or don't play it. I don't care. Well, if you don't want to play it, don't play it. If you want to play it, whatever.
Yeah.
So this stuff's not going away. We're not winning. We've lost. Trump won, but we lost. Because, like
Plus,
I said,
how long has this game been in development for?
Since the last one.
Many years.
And when was that?
So,
4 years?
KCD1. Release date. February 2018. So, 8
Okay,
years.
so
No, 7 years.
it's going to be a while before we stop seeing. Even if we have one, it's going to be a while before we stop seeing this shit in media, in game media. Like they're not gonna rewrite an entire game just because there's gay sex in it. Like,
look, the thing is, I can understand you having a same-sex relationship in a game if it's a true RPG where you create your own character, like in Cyberpunk, where you can pick the character whether it's male or female, and you decide what relationship they have. But I mean, this is a single-player RPG where you don't. The role you play is you play Hans. Like, sorry, not Hans. I forgot the fucking name of the main character. Doesn't matter. Anyway, you play the main character. It has a background. Like he's a fully formed individual. You are just driving him. So yes, you make decisions, but remember, Lady Gaga said you're born this way, so you can't become gay. You are gay. So,
and I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Anyway, apparently PlayStation Network has been down for almost 24 hours. So.
Oh no!
They're having
Anyways.
so nobody. Yeah, exactly. Nobody. It doesn't matter to me. My wife owns a PlayStation. Hasn't even noticed. So that's how much she plays it. She's. I guarantee you. She's gone for a nap. So if she wasn't napping, she would be on the Xbox. So. And she used to be on PlayStation all the time. So. Anyway, that's it for Gaming Sucks.
Not to be fair, that's only AAA gaming sucks.
AAA gaming sucks, yeah.
There's always good gems out there.
I'm still, I haven't played it this week, but I still like Space Haven. I think it's a great game. What I really want is someone to do a game in the style of Space Haven, but with Star Trek.
Oh, yeah.
So I want someone to do a Star Trek game
with
like
all
that.
the tech and all that stuff.
Yeah, with all the tech, like you build your ship, you fly it
That'd be
around,
cool.
like you have crew, you micromanage the crew, you beam down to planets. Like there's a game called what's it called? Star something. Hang on, I'll open Steam and have a look. Starbound. It's called. And in that one, you have a little ship, you fly around, and you beam down to planets. Something like you merge those two together. It'd be fun as hell. I'd play the shit out of
Star
that.
Trek.
Yeah, just be a licensed.
Doesn't have to
product.
use the Star Trek IP, but yeah, it's something similar.
Yeah. So, I think that'd be very cool. Anyway, my lip tattoo left me looking like Monsters Inc. villain, but I don't regret it. Oh my god. She has an allergic reaction to lipstick tattoo. Holy shit.
I hope it's permanent.
You're not very pretty, and you're not very bright. I'm so glad we had that talk.
God. Day 2 of lip blush. Picture what they looked like before. Oh my god. Why would you get your lips tattooed? You can never fucking change the color.
Wait. Go back to that still if you can.
The before?
Yeah, the before still.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to... There we go.
She looks like a villain. No, seriously, look at that smile. She looks like the Grinch. That's a Grinch smile.
She looks like the Joker. Like,
she knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
That is a villain smile right there.
Oh, fallen. That's disgusting. Mick Kenny says, I've been playing Space 7 2, wish it was co-op, wish there were more co-op management sim games out there. The problem with co-op, like, with that game, you could do it, but it'd have to be, the only co-op would be like sectors. Like you'd land and then you could trade with other ships. And I guess board them. But what happens if you, I guess if you board and they jump away? That'd be cool. That'd be cool to sell.
I mean, RimWorld has a mod that allows you to do co-op.
I refuse to pay that much money. Like RimWorld is so expensive for a game that old.
Yeah.
Like RimWorld is $44, and then there's all the add-ons. Like it's from 2018. Like
to buy the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the base game's like around that price.
And it's top down. Like it's not isometric. I prefer isometric. But I understand. Like,
it's a very similar game, but just different areas.
Did her lips ever go like allergic reaction?
Well, if you saw day 3, you can see the swelling reduce.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Wait, that's the same.
That's
chick?
a different girl. No, that's a different girl.
Oh, okay. I was going to say that
she fouled up her face in pursuit of. So she'd previously had lip fillers. This is an OnlyFans whore.
probably.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Them's pipe fitter lips.
Pipe fitter.
FBI agents who followed orders in the January 6th probe won't lose their jobs, a Justice Department official tells a workforce in a memo.
For now.
For now, yeah.
Yep.
I feel the same about Hearts of Iron 5. Too old, too expensive. I own Hearts of Iron 4.
That's
I own
all
that.
Paradox games.
All Paradox games are like that. I have I think I have most of those. I haven't got a lot of the expansions for Hearts of Iron, but I have most of the expansions for.
Let's go down the list then.
Yeah, I've got most of the expansions for. Where is it going?
So Crusader Kings 3 at the moment.
KC3, yeah, KC2. I've got all the expansions. KC3 I don't because it was free. City Skylines I've got. Yeah, City Skylines, the original one, I've got them all. City Skylines 2, I don't. I haven't bought any DLC for that.
EU4.
Stellaris, I've got half of them. But I stopped playing Stellaris. And
they're redoing Stellaris for a fourth time, so rechained, like doing an overhaul.
Yeah, there's like a 4.0
for the fourth time.
That's fine.
Victoria 3.
I haven't got Victoria 3.
And they're fixing that, if you can call it fixing. Victoria 2 is always just a special place in my heart. Just
Factorio is another game that's super expensive for what it is and how old it is.
Went into. Oh, yeah. Didn't the
Factorio's $50, and the DLC is $50 as well.
Didn't the developer say he would never put Factorio on special?
Probably. Well,
it was like one of those games.
At which point I will not buy it. So
yeah.
So I'm cheap.
Satisfactory. That's probably
I have like 600 hours on my save. Can you sort by hours played in Steam?
That'd be interesting.
Filter.
Played, unplayed.
Okay, so I can sort by played. 93 games played. City Skylines got to be up there. I have 500 hours on City Skylines, the original. I have 106 on Crusader Kings 2. I have 80 hours on Cities XL 2012.
EU4, I have 1,182 hours.
Jesus.
EU4 is a very long game. Like, it takes about 7 to 8 hours just to get to about 100 years, and that game covers about 400 years, roughly.
I have 16 hours on, almost 17 hours on Euro Truck Simulator 2.
Ooh. Nice.
60 hours on Football Manager 2014.
Like I've got 500 hours on like Hearts of Iron 4.
I've only got 23 hours on Hogwarts Legacy. I haven't finished the game yet. Ooh, free
Satisfactory,
PC
got
modding update available.
400 hours.
What's this? Free PC modding update. The Hogwarts Legacy is available here. Nice. Lord of the Rings Online, I have 279 hours. Oh, Marvel Heroes Omega, 226 hours, baby. Anyway, moving on.
We've played too many games.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you don't want to know how many hours I have in WoW. Across 2 accounts.
I don't know how many
20
hours
characters.
Literally, I do not know how many hours I've done EVE Online. I
So,
can only
in
gather.
In the 10 years that WoW has existed, or the 15 years, sorry, that WoW has existed, I have probably 2 years of playtime.
I've probably got something similar for EVE Online.
Sorry, 20.
20 years.
It'd be 20 years, but yeah, I've probably got 1,000 hours in Minecraft, across the past decade.
No, it's not. WoW hasn't been out for 20 years. It was the 15th anniversary.
You sure? Because I remember playing WoW back in 2005.
Yeah, but
oh, maybe it was the 20th anniversary.
Yeah,
yeah. My bad.
Yeah, you're right.
So so 10% of my years have gone into WoW.
But I know this. I know this because I've played exactly 1 hour of World of Warcraft, and I know it's exactly 1 hour because that's how long I paid for at the.
Nice.
Because all my mates were like, "Oh, you got to do it! It's amazing! It's great! It's the best!" And I'm like, "Okay." So I went to an internet cafe and jumped on with a mate's account, and I played exactly 1 hour of WoW, and I was like, "Yeah, okay, not my thing, but okay." So yeah. But you know, some people like it, some people don't. It's okay.
Yeah, I was similar. I kind of got it, but it just didn't grab me like EVE Online did.
It may have been a different story if A, I wasn't on dial-up at home, and B, I had a computer that might have been able to handle it. I was using onboard graphics at the time, so there was no chance I was going to be able to use to play WoW at home. So the only opportunity I would have been on an internet cafe PC. And so, the cost of the hour or however many, cost per hour at the cafe, and then the cost of the account itself, it just
oh yeah, that sucks.
Wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, it's
I'll be back in this.
Like, on my Steam, I've got 800 hours on EVE Online. That's only when I was using Steam to open up EVE Online. For many years, I was just using the native launcher.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I have no idea how many hours, but it was a lot, like a ridiculous lot. What about you, Tim? What's your game that you've played?
Sorry,
the most?
I've been eating. I probably I did play a fuck ton of WoW. So I got into WoW. Sorry, I'm trying to chew my steak at the moment. There we go. I got into WoW with Burning Crusade. Played through Cataclysm. I've probably got 500 hours at least on WoW, which is not a lot in the grand scheme of things, but I was only ever doing solo stuff. I never got into raiding or PvE or big PvE, PvP. I was just doing a lot of leveling and just trying to complete all the things for my class. Well, my classes every time an expansion came out, things like that. Hunter and Shaman were what I played mostly. There was a time where I was playing around with multi-boxing, like trying to power level, trying to do all that kind of shit, but that was just, I got bored and I was figuring out, I might play around with that. But historically, I've mostly been
Soul Hell.
Yeah, historically I was mostly a fighting game player actually, and most of that was not on PC for a very, very long time. I was, because up until like 2008, arcades were still around, so I spent a lot of time like actually just still in the arcades and shit, playing people every day at lunchtime. I think if I was to go through my Steam though now, I would guess that my biggest, I'm just going to take a casual browse, my biggest, or the games I have with the most time in it, probably right now Baldur's Gate 3, I got like 400 hours in that.
Yeah.
Excuse me. What else? The big single player games like Elden Ring, I have 400 hours in Elden Ring, Skyrim, 100 hours, Fallout 4, 300 hours. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm just logging into Star Trek Online to /play just to see.
I got 250 hours of Final Fantasy 14. Like I play around with MMOs every once in a while.
860 hours for Fallout 4. That's a lot.
I've been on active duty for 62 days, 15 hours, 35 minutes. That's my main character.
Yeah, I'd have to go. I don't think I've got my.
I'd have to go through all my other characters because
I've got Battle.net. I don't have WoW installed, so I can't actually.
That's only 1,400 hours.
Yeah.
62 days.
62 times 24 is 1,488.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, I don't really have a favorite game type. I don't play a lot of co-op.
18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24. 24 characters in Star Trek Online, and they're all max level.
Jesus Christ.
It's not that hard. Once you know the game, it's very easy to level.
Yeah, well, it's like any MMO.
Like, it is trivial to level. I can power level a character to max level.
Yeah. There was a point,
probably an hour and a half.
Shit.
The longest amount of time is waiting for the DOF missions to finish.
Do you get an experience buff for every character you've got to max? Like in WoW?
No, but you get an experience buff for being a lifetime member.
Okay. Yeah. Because that was something I did way back when in WoW. I was trying to get all the heirlooms and shit right, so I could power or get enough power. Get enough heirlooms.
Fallen just posted his. It's 2,558 hours. I use the Arc browser. I never had it in Steam.
Damn.
So I always had it direct. So I played it before. I think I played it before it was on Steam. So
yeah.
So anyway, moving on. Bondi's DOJ Day 1 directive. Bondi's Day 1 DOJ Day 1 directive. Fight weaponization of justice. Eliminate cartels. Lift death penalty ban. So yes, she has been confirmed. She is now the Attorney General.
All right.
She's directed the Department of Justice to freeze all federal funding for sanctuary cities as well.
Nice.
Trump signed an executive order banning men in women's sports. Here it is. President Trump signs an executive order seeking to bar transgender athletes competing in girls and women's sports. The NCAA then turned around and did the same thing.
What? I was confused. I was confused by this one. What power does Trump have over this? Like, obviously he can make an EO, but how legally binding is that? Because
I honestly don't know funding. Under what. I think it's hospital funding or something. I think it's
like what sports fall under the executive? Like what sports agencies fall under the executive branch?
I don't know.
Maybe he's got none. But who did you say immediately turned around and did the same thing?
The NCAA,
the National College Association of Athletes.
So essentially, him doing this executive order has signaled, no, we're not going to stand for this bullshit. And then so it gives the agency, or not the agencies, the sports authorities permission to turn around and say, okay, well, we're doing it too. Because
the NCAA the NCAA is not part of the government.
So here it is. By the authority vested in me by the President, by the constitutional laws of the United States, and to protect opportunities for women and girls to compete in safety. I hereby order In recent years, moreover, under Title IX of the Education Amendments Act. So he's used Title IX. That's why the NCAA immediately did it. So he's used Title IX of the Education Amendments Act. Using the definitions in the Defending Women from Gender Ideology and Extremism and Restoring Biological Truth. Preserving women's sports in education. Furtherance to the purpose of Title IX. The Secretary of Education shall promptly coordinate. Yeah, so he's done it under Title IX.
Yeah.
Right.
So Title IX of the Education Amendments Act.
So the same one that was used to persecute
that powder. The same one that was used to fuck men in schools has now been used to fuck trannies in schools. So
well,
still the fuck men in schools.
I know one thing Bondi isn't going to work hard on. Trump's EO about eliminating 2A infringements. She's a full-on grabber. Yeah, Florida's got this weird thing where they're happy with, like, where they have red flag laws. I know DeSantis wanted to repeal them, but the legislature loves them.
That's weird.
And yeah, it's very strange. Like, I understand the concept of red flag laws, that some people really shouldn't have access to guns, but I don't know how you square the circle of shall not be infringed.
Well, not only that, it should go through a legal process.
Yeah.
And the legal process shouldn't be, the neighbor who just had an argument with Bob has said that Bob's crazy, so let's go take all Bob's guns.
Yeah.
That's literally what happens, though. So
yeah. So
show
that's
Bob and handgun.
Process. It should be.
So
it should
Bob
be
thinks
Bob's
the
neighbor
government's
goes to the cops
gonna
and
steal
the
his
cops-
guns. The neighbor tells the cops go and just take his guns out of the red law. Yeah.
It's
Christ.
Yeah.
Japan Airlines
if
plane.
There's an emergency thing, but anyway.
A Japan Airlines plane has hit a Delta Airlines jet while taxiing at Seattle Airport. LOL. Yeah, that's
Was it an old Asian woman?
Asian female pilot. Speaking of, we need term limits. What kind of idiot put a rug there? I think this is actually an old video. Yes, 2014. I thought he looks too fucking spry.
Yeah.
So in 2014, he was fucking having trouble with carpet. Female activist arrested for turning down U.S. flag, replacing with Mexico's at California Park. This is Mexican land, motherfucker. And the prison is U.S. land, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Threatened park rangers in a profanity-laced fury. They took her into custody for allegedly tearing down an American flag, replacing it with a Mexican one at a California park. Body cam footage shows. Crystal Aguilar, 24, was arrested on Thursday for slashing a chain that secured a flagpole located at Hart Park in Bakersfield before throwing the U.S. flag in the mud and raising Mexico's national banner in this space. Dude, deport this woman. I don't care if she's
I
born
was going to
here.
say, isn't Crystal Aguilar that... Like, if a chick in Australia had that name, that'd be so bogan. It's like Crystal Water.
Crystal, yeah, with a C. Yeah.
Yes.
I had a friend who, I guess she's still a friend, but I haven't spoken to her in years. I got a friend whose name's Crystal, with a K and an LE. So, I've always found that kind of like, really? USGS says a powerful 6.7 magnitude earthquake has prompted tsunami threat throughout the Caribbean. There's tsunami alerts for Puerto Rico and the U.S. Virgin Islands. Nancy May says, rumor has it saying it 3 times, summons a leftist meltdown.
Mr. Chairman, parliamentary inquiry.
Keep your eye on the guy in the back.
The gentlelady has used a phrase that is considered a slur in the LGBTQ community and the transgender community. And let me please finish without interruption. And
Tranny. I don't really care. You want penises in women's bathrooms, and I'm not going to have it.
Okay.
No, thank you.
Let the gentleman. Mr. Chairman,
Tranny man. He lost his shit.
He lost his shit.
He loses his shit. The guy in the mask.
The guy in the mask in the back lost his shit.
He does. It's hilarious. It's what? She said it. What?
And he can't say anything. Oh, so good.
The chair recognizes the gentleman from Delaware, Mr. McBride, for 5 minutes.
Oh,
I'm selected.
Yes. This is the way, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Trans women and men. Yes, that's right. Soon that will be not allowed to say in Australia. That'll be the next thing. First they came for the Nazis, and I was fine with it because they're fucking Nazis.
Repurposing that, Jesus Christ.
He's like really. Every New York resident has a. Actually, let me see what this actually.
What does Google
Let's see what
say
this
that
sounds
is?
like. Translate. Cool. Let's see what this sounds like. Did that say I'm a colon doctor? Wow, that's amazing. You specialize just in colons.
Translated from Chinese by Google.
The butt doctor.
It's already there.
No, he wants to see what it sounds
No, I
like.
want to hear. Yeah, that's not going to tell me what it sounds
sorry.
like. Let's see.
每一位纽约居民在与移民执法部门互动时都享有权利。无论未来4年带来什么变化，请保持信息灵通，注意安全，团结一致。
Oh, yeah, of course.
I feel my credit score went up.
Social credit score.
Yeah, my social credit score. Social credit score goes up. Workday has laid off 1,750 employees, or about 8.5% of its workforce.
Oh shit!
Who's Workday?
They sell a software solution.
We use it at work. It's a timesheet, payroll.
Yeah, it's a
system.
multi-platform thing. Like it's multiple things.
You do your
It's
timesheets.
an HR platform.
Yeah, basically, you do. We do our timesheets. We do our annual leave requests, performance reviews,
finance management, spending, HR management,
all that stuff. Yeah,
financial planning, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
So yeah.
Timekeeping and all that.
Timekeeping, performance, like pay,
goal
reviews,
setting,
bonus,
and
goal
performance
setting,
management, all that kind of shit.
careers. Sometimes is linked into there too. But yeah,
So did it say why they're laying off 8%?
Probably just streamlining it. I don't know.
Let's see what it says.
Yeah.
Published in a securities filing, said the layouts were necessary for
AI.
ongoing growth efforts, including a particular focus on artificial intelligence investments.
Yeah.
So they're getting rid of staff before they replace them with AI, rather than going the other way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anti-Trump protesters who staged an insurrection in the Iowa state capitol were put in handcuffs and escorted out by police after they attempted to disrupt a Moms for Liberty event.
Good, because usually it's Mums for Liberty that gets kicked out.
You can't.
Based Iowa.
You can't just break into places, man. Judge blocks Sandy Hook family's settlement in Alex Jones' bankruptcy. I can't do that. A U.S. bankruptcy judge on Wednesday blocked the settlement between families who sued Alex Jones over his false claims about the 2012 Sandy Hook elementary mass school shooting, saying their attempt to divide the bankrupt conspiracy theorist assets exceeded his court's authority. The decision complicates the proposed sale of Jones' InfoWars platform and could spur division between families who sued Jones and won nearly $1.3 billion in Connecticut's court case, and those who won $50 million in Texas courts. Two group of families had proposed a settlement which would guarantee the Texas families a 25% share of Jones's future payments made to the Sandy Hook families, with the Connecticut families taking 75%. How about everybody gets nothing? U.S. bankruptcy judge Christopher Lopez rejected the settlement at a hearing in Houston, saying the families were asking him to also divide up the assets of InfoWars' parent company, Free Speech Systems, despite the fact the company has been dismissed from the bankruptcy last year. I can't do that, Lopez said. That case is closed. Sucked in. Courts in Connecticut and Texas, where some of the families filed lawsuits, have ruled Jones defamed the families by making repeated false claims that the school shooting, which killed 20 students and 6 staff in was the government plot to take guns away. No, it was a government plot to take your freedom of speech away.
Yeah.
To establish a precedent.
Well, they go for the First Amendment, then they go for the Second.
Yeah, then they can take the Second. Lopez has allowed Free Speech Systems and Infowars to be sold in Jones's ongoing personal bankruptcy, but he said he preferred a pure sale of the company equity, which is owned by Jones, rather than allowing Infowars assets to be broken up and sold separately. They are the Connecticut families want want Infowars gone. The Texas families want the money. So I think because the Connecticut families know they're never getting $1.3 billion, and eventually eventually something will happen. It will be overturned.
Yeah.
And they'll get nothing.
And the 50 million is actually
the 20 million. It's 20 million in Texas.
Oh, it was 50. Okay.
No, it's 20. Yeah, let's admit the lack of a jury trial on the subject. Yeah, that's right. Well, no, tomorrow. See, the jury decided the amount. See,
Yeah.
the jury
He was
weren't
found
just
by
weren't allowed to be
default.
defined as a fact. Like, it was bullshit.
He's found guilty by default. Apparently, you can do that.
Well, you can if you continually obstruct court proceedings. Yes, you can have a default judgment entered.
And he was railroaded into that.
Provide evidence.
Like the argument that he wasn't providing information was bullshit.
Yeah.
Like by the standard that got him a default judgment, there's not an organization in this country, like in the US or maybe the world, that would not end up with a default judgment.
Yeah. No, because they were asking for information
for resisting discovery. Yeah, that's exactly right. We want the original video from YouTube. It's like, dude, I can't. YouTube doesn't even have that.
Oh, well, we ordered you to give it to us, and you didn't give it to us.
Yeah, we ordered you to give us something that doesn't exist.
Exactly, yeah.
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 It was railroaded from the beginning.
Yeah, well, the default judgment basically said, we have decided that, yes, you defamed them.
Yep.
Here's the damages that you can award.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the jury was like, okay.
1.3 billion.
Why not? Fuck it. Honestly, it should have been immediately the judge should have reduced it because it is absurd.
The idea that anybody is getting $1 billion just from what Alex Jones said, like
for speech.
Like putting aside all the things we talked about a few weeks ago with Tommy Robinson, because it's still defamation, right? What damage? How? Yeah, there's no justification for $1 billion of damages just because someone, like a third party, denied what happened to your kid. That's bullshit.
Well, then they should just be thrown in jail instead.
Defamation is not a criminal offense. That's the problem. Well, that's not the problem. I mean, defamation is not a criminal offense, so there's no jail time. Like, well, that's the problem. Alex Jones didn't cause damages to these people. At best, they might be able to claim.
It's called a motion for remittier.
Yeah.
And it's the request made by the defendant asking the judge to reduce the amount of damages awarded. The motion argues that the award is excessive or unreasonable based on the evidence presented. The judge agrees they can reduce the amount of the award without ordering a new trial. In essence, asks the court to adjust the damages to a more reasonable level.
Yeah,
it's that from the same judge who decided.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. Yeah,
like even $1 million would be completely unreasonable. Where's the damage? What some crackpot.
I can understand you making an argument that you had to move house because of the harassment.
One thing. Yeah,
and the harassment came as a result of his statements.
Yes.
Yeah. So I could see
that might justify the
$20 million.
That's not a that's
like okay. Let's say all the families $20 million. Fuck off. That's it. That's all you get.
Yeah. I can understand that. Even double that, right? It's like
but like $1.3 billion was always
his entire
absurd.
estate, $1 billion, when he wasn't even the one that killed your children.
Well, he wasn't even the one who originally said it.
No.
Like, he was asking questions. Oh, did this person say that? Oh, let's have a look and see what they said.
Yeah, and we talked all about it. Talked all about it at the time. They did this to make an example out of Alex.
They don't want Alex to be able to report the news.
They don't want him to be able to do anything.
They want him dead, essentially.
Oh yeah,
they want him dead.
So ideally he would be dead. They don't want him on airwaves at all. They don't want him talking in public at all. And that's been going on for years. That's not even related to Sandy. Everyone
has
had that. It was just another vector they can attack him with.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he absolutely says some outlandish shit, but yeah, there's no way that this
More
what they're
truth than
awarded.
lies.
There was no way the damage is not. Yeah, we just talked about it. Fuck this shit. This shit just pisses me off.
Yeah.
It just really. I'm not even a big fan of Alex Jones, but this is just fucking wrong.
Yeah. I mean, it was always ridiculous.
Yeah.
Who was it? I found an article, but I can't find it. Like, it's ad blocked. Like,
And that judge really had
bullshit.
His head up
Like
his
this
arse.
one. Connecticut Appeals Court slices 150 million in statutory damages from judgment owed by Alex Jones. So they actually filed a motion for remittia, and the 150 million was cut from it, but that was just the statutory damages. And I think that might have been in relation into the novel approach that the attorneys took.
So instead of 1.3 billion, it was 1.15 billion.
Read the document. Judge blocks Alex Jones from transferring assets to the US. Yes, I searched for remittia. Why did it not appear? Fucking hell. Oh, goddamn you. You can't just open in the same fucking tab, can you, you prick? Fucking Edge can be such a pain like that. Like, because you just instinctively just go back, and then it closes the fucking tab. I appreciate that it closes the tab, but in situations like this, it's fucking ridiculous. What's this? Use of remittia during like, I would have thought this would be a textbook case. Like, being awarded that ridiculous amount of money. But apparently it can be appealed. Like, a rejection of remittia can be appealed. So.
But they didn't reject it. They dropped it by 150 million.
Yeah, the statutory damage. Like, I feel like this needs to go to SCOTUS. Like, it really does. Like SCOTUS needs to say whether like $1.3 billion for defamation is reasonable. Like, because it really doesn't seem reasonable at all.
I think
Anyway,
someone needs to rule on whether default can be done by something that the court asks that is impossible to produce.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing. I don't think the default judgment should stand.
Well, this is the problem. Like, yeah. Just
anyway,
you're trying to prove reputational damage, but you prove that through proving actual kinds of damage, like financial, physical, etc. So.
Eric says they didn't even show a picture of a dead kid to prove it even happened.
I know, right?
Didn't they? It's no images.
Just in general.
Lego can be anti-LGBT because the bricks have male or female parts that are made to mate with each other, says Science Museum in London. Museum Seeing Things Queerly tour claims people think the toy bricks are gendered and reinforce the idea heterosexuality is the norm. It fucking is the norm!
Well, is it?
It is! I'm sorry, it is.
In Lego.
No, in reality.
In reality, yes.
In reality, heterosexuality is the norm.
That's true. But in Lego, I'm
going to use a term that's going to trigger people, but in reality, homosexuality is a deviance. A deviance from the norm. That's why they were referred to as
yes.
That's why they were referred to as deviants.
Yes.
Anyway, Carl's Jr. Super Bowl ad brings back bikini-clad burger model after years-long clampdown. So yes, there's a new Carl's Jr. burger boob one.
I won't hate on it.
It's that free hangover burger.
It's like onion rings, patty, egg, bacon.
Yeah, a square egg.
Free hangover.
It's folded. It's a folded omelet. You just you fold it up. Same way a lot of other. I think McDonald's kind of does that sometimes. But yeah, you just Either way, you fold it up, make it square, put it on the bun. I've had Carl's Jr. I live near one. It's all right.
So do I.
It's all right.
I could order
it's all right.
It's all right.
Can't get it on menu log, so I don't get it anymore. It's too far. It's too far for the menu log drivers to drive.
Do you have Uber Eats?
Really?
Yeah. It's up at Batto Bay. That's why.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like it's just generic American burger fast food. It's okay.
Yeah.
It is better than Australian McDonald's, I think. At least as far as the burgers go.
That's not hard.
I mean, that's what I mean. It's not a high bar.
The
Not a high
Big
bar.
Carl.
You love the
Two
big Carl.
all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun.
Yeah,
Moving-
that's just what I want.
Moving right along.
They do have a decent. they have a
Female
decent
teacher, 23, is stone-faced in mugshot after having sex with underage student. Her name is Genesis Zayas.
Is she
Dr.
black?
Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
Ooh,
Dr. Zayas. Ooh, Dr. Zayas.
What's wrong with me? You have a contusion.
She's a bit of a chunker.
Rotund.
Yes, rotund. Let's call it that.
Rotund.
The victim was 11.
Oh,
Jesus.
Right to fucking jail.
Well, like I said, there's
No, right to wood chipper.
Yeah.
Wood chipper, then the prison. We'll imprison the what's left. Former San Diego. Oh, dude, this is another. Dude, we've gone into the reset the clock section, and I didn't realize. Former San Diego County Teacher of the Year pleads guilty to sex crimes with sixth grader. That's another one. That's under 14.
Or 12-year-old.
Parents of the 12-year-old boy reached out to our National City Police to report a suspected inappropriate relationship with their son. Fucking hell.
How?
Ladies, most guys will fuck you. Just ask. Adults. Like, if you want a dickin', just ask.
Look, and if you're fat, the black guys will fuck you, even if no one else.
Fat, the
no
black
one
guys will
else
do it.
will. Yeah, if no one
If
else
you're
will,
fat,
the black
guys will do it. It's fine.
Okay, and look, and if it's about the power dynamic thing, I'm sure you can find many simps that will.
Yeah, there's
do
plenty
what
of
you need.
simps who
There's
will pay
plenty
you
of freaks
for it.
out there. It may take
And
a
if it
little
has
bit.
to be young, there's plenty of non-sexual ways to pull your power
Or
over.
just wait till they're 18, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Wait until the day after
Anyway,
graduation. Anyway,
speaking of black people, speaking of black men and fat bitches,
oh shit.
Kanye says fat bitches are sex offenders. I see them and I'm sexually offended.
Bars.
Making lingerie for fat bitches is like giving knives to little kids. They gonna hurt somebody. If you find yourself in a fat bitch pussy, just remember it's because you broke.
Well, what I said about black people.
Fuck. Jesus. Oh.
See, that's racist.
The truth. The truth. Oh,
No
God.
rich nigga is truly funny. Being funny is for broke niggas who want to distract you from the fact that they broke and trying to get bitches to fuck for free.
Why wouldn't you want to get bitches to fuck for free? Like,
And I guess
come on,
truth
Kanye.
set to 100%, yeah. Oh my God, easy fucking hell,
This is the
man.
best. This is the best guy.
Legalize prostitution.
See, this is. Well, we have that in
What
Australia.
else we got? Hoes sell pussy for a night. Surrogates sell pussy for 9 months. Wives sell pussy for life.
If you combine.
The book of Yay.
Yeah.
Yep,
Sometimes
yep.
your greatest liability is the women you
If
love.
you combine me and Drake, then you get Justin LeBoy.
I don't know who that is.
Sometimes the greatest liability is the woman you love.
Yeah.
Devil lay down. I have not come/came in over 48 hours. Look at my clarity. Pussy is a distraction.
November was 2 months ago, dude. 3 months ago.
No, not November yet. You have to truly be in love to get the point of risking everything. Dude, I remember this.
Someone doing a
Holy shit. Do y'all think I can turn the tide on all this woke political correct shit? People say what we can't. People saying what we can or cannot say. We really just animals holding back our instinct. Roll. This post may violate X's rules against hateful conduct. Let's see.
Yeah.
Jews are like bitches. You have to keep your bitches in check.
Oh shit. Oh no. And what's right below it?
I would never sell a swastika tee because people could physically harm when wearing it. I love my fans and supporters.
HH01. Oh no. And of course he shares Andrew Tate. Yeah, of course.
Yep, another faggot. I'm the happiest I've ever been. I feel alive. I'm the best I feel since my parents got divorced. 3 lifetimes. What the fuck?
Kanye, then the Emperor.
God.
Now,
good God, ye.
Zinazi.
While we're on the topic of Yeezy, let's Let's do this one. Bianca Censori sparks outrage as she goes naked on Grammy's 2025 red carpet with covered up Kanye West. She sparked outrage by wearing this, which is censored, YouTube. Don't worry, it's censored. Everybody was very triggered. I'm glad you censored the butt crack, because that would be offensive. Fucking retarded. Music insiders were also questioning if his swift exit was down. He apparently didn't even attend the event. They walked the red carpet and they fucked off.
Because it was mainly for publicity.
Yeah, it was to get attention. So I'm told you, this woman knows exactly what she's doing. People are like, oh, yeah. She's being abused. She's being abused. No, I'm sorry. She knows what she's doing. She knows
it might
exactly
be the case
what
that
she's
the one who's actually planning this.
Yeah, maybe. I think that's more likely.
With the permission of
Ye.
Yeah.
Ye's like, yeah, absolutely,
bitch.
baby. You're a genius.
What business?
You and me, baby, we're on the same wavelength, yo.
Does she own a business?
I believe
she's
so,
an architect. She's a fucking architect.
So she's not selling makeup or...
I don't know.
Anything?
I suspect... maybe? We need a fact check.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous, as the Daily Telegraph puts like 400 photos in the article.
Yeah.
As you do. That's what they do.
That's what they do.
What they do?
Let's see. Let's Google her. I won't bring it up just in case. Let's see. The posh schoolgirl with a dark family. Let's see. With a dark family history. What do you mean? She's wearing a black boob tube. It's right there. Last year, the architect and model was putting banned for life from a Venice boat company after a not safe for work ride with her husband. Hey, Tom Bollo, how you doing? You arrived just in time for titty time.
It is.
Architect building an erection. Erecting a building, damn it. And that's builders who do that, not architects. They just draw the erection.
That's a penis.
That's a penis. Weston posted numerous photos of her in revealing outfits, yada, yada, yada. What she was like before marrying, growing up in the Melbourne suburbs of Ivanhoe. Ooh, fancy.
I forgot she was Australian.
That's like fucking Turok. Like Turak. Turok, yep. No. Turok is the dinosaur hunter. Turak is the fucking suburb, the toffee-nosed suburb of Melbourne.
What's the Queensland equivalent of that? Like Red Hill?
I have no idea. Is there a toffee-nosed area of Brisbane? Like,
so what's Ivanhoe like? Is it the rich uppity?
It is a rich uppity suburb.
Old McMansions.
Yep. On the mountain.
Not a lot of Greek columns.
Inner Brisbane, yeah, there's some places around there. Wellington Point.
She's a party girl after high school, never missed all the big social events. Which one is she?
No clue.
Probably the
third
one
from the right
face.
in the front row. So
the one with the glasses.
Third from the right. The one with the glasses. I wouldn't have called that.
The one making the duck face.
Pretty top heavy for what's this, year 12? I hope.
2011, maybe.
Yeah, someone do the math. See if I'm going to prison.
Yeah, she's
or not.
30. Yeah, so that'd be like 95, 2011, 16. Give me like grade 10, grade 11.
Okay, well, it's
I mean, he's still going to jail, but
we're kind of skeezy.
Yeah.
Ye DM'd her on Instagram. That's one way. She was born on January 5th, 1995. Her father originally hailed from Italy. A good Italian girl. Guilanova. Where is that? I think that's like in the south.
Maybe
Abruzzo? No, but it's like the center. Abruzzo's in the center.
How old is she today?
Yeah, it's on
30. She's 30.
It's on the.
She's just turned 30.
Yeah, she'll be 30.
It's on the coast. My family is from the same region, the Abruzzo region, but they're actually no. I think they might be in the next region north. I think Chetty is in the next region north. No, that my family is from the same area. Chieti is a province of Abruzzo. So there you go. Thermo and Bianca Sensori are connected. Her uncle, Eris Sensori, was dubbed Melbourne's Al Capone. He was sentenced to death for the murder of Perth waiter Michael Sideris in 1982. A sentence later commuted to life in prison. Holy shit. His older brothers formed a well-known crime family involved in drugs and an illegal gambling syndicate. Jesus. Mobsters, man. See, I'm telling you, man, she knows what she's doing.
Yep.
Is Thermo going to get blocked by Kanye? Blacked by Kanye? No.
No, blacked.
Am I going to white Kanye? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. The reason I asked was I was just curious if this was like a stunt to sell more of her product, like get her out there and sell her.
I don't think she has any merchandise or anything, but Kanye does.
I just had a quick look at the at her Wikipedia, and it says in September 2023, police in Venice were reportedly investigating Western Sensori over acts contrary to public decency.
Oh yeah, she blew him in a gondola.
Posted photos of themselves on a water taxi.
Yeah,
with West pants.
Yeah, that's a gondola.
Yeah, she blew him in a gondola. Yeah.
So it's not like this is anywhere close to the first thing she's done. So
this is like the
just like a good Italian
15th time she's gotten her tits out in public that way. It's just her go-to thing. Rejected elsewhere, these LGBTQ Jews, shouldn't it be LGBTQJs, find love and acceptance in the Connecticut woods. What the fuck? Falls Village, Connecticut. 1 day into a 3-day retreat for Orthodox Jews who identify as LGBTQ+. I have questions.
Oxymoron, right there.
I have questions.
It's like
yes, Kanye married into the mob.
Buggery going on.
Ironically, yeah.
Yeah.
So yes, gay Jews
hang on.
are.
So this is a queer farm.
Yeah,
it looks
Yes.
like. Okay.
For Orthodox Jews.
Oh.
Which doesn't really make a lot of sense.
No, it doesn't.
London. Mohammed Hazem Sultan, illegal immigrant from Egypt, attempted to rape a 14-year-old British girl, caught and arrested. Mohammed has called the Home Office. Alhamdulillah, I am Muslim.
Who cares?
I am not speak English.
You can say. Oh, you can
phone home office. You
want me to phone it? We will phone the Home Office. Don't you worry about that.
I've got voice notes in here from when we don't speak English.
Oh, can we play the voice note? Can we play the voice note?
Here's your English. How bad it is.
No, Allah, no English. I am Muslim. No English.
No, listen.
Hang on, listen.
This is you speaking English, so please don't tell me you don't talk English. Oh, hang on. I'll play it again.
Women shouldn't be cops.
Oh, you do speak English. You sausage.
No, Allah, no.
Yes, but you speaking English.
Allah, no. I don't know speak English. Home Office. I am coming here, London.
Don't speak English. Why are you asking that question?
The Home Office logo. Wallah, no understand English. Wallah, no English. Wallah, I'm Muslim.
I think your stay in England may be rather short.
What?
I think your stay in England may be very short.
Wallah, no understand. Wallah, Arabic. Wallah, I am
That's
Arabic.
fine. Yeah. Okay.
Wallah,
I don't speak Arabic. Yeah.
Wallah, I am Arabic. No English, wallah.
You seem to be able to type to these young girls in very good English. And you'll be able
Wallah, no English. Wallah, sir. Wallah, no English.
No English.
I am Arabic. For
Today,
Home Office.
They will be ringing the Home Office, don't.
I want to know what he thinks the Home Office is going to do for him.
It seems like
Get
he's
him
been
out.
told you just tell the people of England that you're Muslim and they will cater to your every whim.
I'm a refugee. I don't
Exactly.
speak English.
It's
Check
because
Home
they
Office.
are. They do that.
That's what I'm saying. That he's been coached to say that. Say, I don't speak English and I'm Muslim and call the Home Office, and everything will happen. But this guy probably knows English very well, because the way he's understanding what they're saying, you can tell in how he's looking.
It's pretty.
He knows what they're saying.
He's probably a rich kid from the Middle East who learned English in school.
Yeah, and is a nonce trying to fuck around with 14-year-olds.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, this is one of those groups that just fucking baits people. So shit's dangerous, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
OnlyFans star Bonnie Blue reveals what her husband really thinks of her after shocking 1,057 men's sex stunt. He thinks she's a whore. No, he's very proud of her. He's very proud he divorced her first.
Oh, so it didn't say ex-husband. Oh, okay, fair enough.
No, ex-husband.
Former husband. So ex.
Okay.
Yeah. She's still technically married.
They haven't finalized it. Right, yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah. Donald Trump says, I'll be signing an executive order ending the ridiculous Biden push for paper straws, which don't work. Back to plastic.
Good.
Paper straws, they exist just to frustrate you. They never work. They're terrible. They get soggy. They disappear in your drink. They ruin your drink. Sometimes they even just break clean in half. It's an absolute disgrace.
What was Biden doing?
Totally un-American. It's not Biden.
No, the ridiculous Biden push for paper straws. What was Biden doing?
Probably an executive order directing people to fucking do it.
Look, supply them if you want, use them if you want. They suck. But yeah, government shouldn't be doing stupid shit like that.
Anyway. Pfizer just released this list of side effects of the COVID-19 vaccine. And here are some side effects of the Pfizer-BioNTech COVID-19 vaccine. Take heed.
Where did they release this?
Sudden death.
Where did they release this?
No idea.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I feel like this is one of those things that it's just someone drawing attention to something that already existed. Because most of these, I'm pretty sure, were already on the fucking list.
Yeah.
And sudden death is pretty much on all of them. Because most medications can cause sudden death.
Yeah.
This is based on a satirical website. The claim is false. It's debunked. Oh, that's disappointing.
Wait, debunked in 2020? Really?
Kash Patel just dropped a bombshell FBI investigation. They're trying to link Adam Schiff and Jeffrey Epstein.
Has he been approved?
I think Patel's confirmed.
Oh, Patel's not confirmed,
Schiff was pardoned, yeah.
Yeah, Schiff accepted the pardon. So he's a criminal.
Naturally.
Drake fans on alert after public health warning issued over contagious disease at his show. Apparently this is in Perth and it's measles.
Oh, great.
He'll be fine.
Flu season in the US is the most intense it's been in at least 15 years. I mean, I guess we're forgetting the year before COVID, but okay. God, my eyes are fucking itchy.
Sounds like you got the flu.
No, the fan's blowing in my eyes, and I'm slightly allergic to cats, but it's very mild. So, getting the close proximity is kind of flaring it up a little.
I'll just grab the cat and rub your face with it. There you go.
Yeah, that's
Clean
right.
itself up.
Well, I do that at night, so she sits on my head. Anyway, moving along. First woman to lead Coast Guard was forced out of residence with 3 hours' notice. Report says. So apparently she was told to leave. She was told she would have 60 days, and then Trump's like, "What's that bitch still doing there? Get her out."
And
then
she was on
they
base
evicted
housing,
her.
so you can do that. I think
she was told to get out, get the fuck up.
What?
So the State Department removed the T from the LGBT on their LGBT travel information.
I want to
page.
check. I want to check if that's still there. I have to know.
Reddit said LGBT is 9/11.
Holy shit!
Ah, yeah. It's still
glorious.
Exclusive. Trump rules out deporting Prince Harry. He's got enough problems with his wife.
Holy shit.
Yeah, poor bastard.
Trump has stripped. Did it switch here? Trump has stripped security clearances from Anthony Blinken, Letitia James, Alvin Bragg, Lisa Monaco, Andrew Weissman, and Jake Sullivan.
Good. Get rid of them.
Cats won't be banned in Scotland, the government confirms. There was a report basically saying that cats should be banned. The Scottish First Minister came out and said, no. All those cat ladies who vote for us. Are you stupid? We can't do that. This is apparently the Boer graveyard in South Africa. Each of the white crosses represents a white farmer murdered from 2018 to 2022. Bro, get a drone.
We can't afford it.
Imagine filming from a helicopter.
We can't afford
It's funny.
It costs more to do this in a helicopter than a drone.
It's funny. When you watch old films and they do helicopter crane shots, like you look at it and you go, wow, imagine how much money they're saving doing drone shots. Like not having to hire a helicopter, like for a car chase. Like you watch, like, say Magnum PI and there's a car chase and there's an overhead shot of the car chasing another car. And you're like, that's from a helicopter. Someone had to fucking get a helicopter, get clearance, fly the helicopter, have the camera, like, do all that shit. It's not like you could do 4 or 5 takes, like, the programmed path. Like, no, the pilot has to hand fly it. Like, and now it's just program the path on the drone and fly the path. It's no problem. Imagine driving this road and just seeing crosses, like white crosses, the entire length.
And they go off into the sunset too.
No, but you know what the advantage is? You've already got the crosses there, so when you crucify all the people who did it, they're ready to go. It just keeps going. Fucking hell. That's a lot.
Depressing.
Video doesn't explicitly name the province name and provide further context of the deaths being like, oh, fuck off.
Fuck off.
God damn it, man. It's like the desperately clutching at straws things. My prosecutor, who was captured on video allegedly stabbing a man multiple times, is getting ready to walk on his charges. Patrick Scruggs is his name. I went to prison for trespassing, and this guy is being sheltered by the state of Florida. Dude, what the hell? Positive. Looks like the trial is set for next month.
And they cancelled it.
Hang on.
They cancelled it. Oh, yeah. They cancelled the trial. The trial has been cancelled before. It looks like the defense attorneys are trying to drag it out by using every trick in the book. Maybe a plea deal is incoming because they didn't find anything compelling in the compelled Brady evidence.
Yeah, he's out on bond. He's out on bond.
Of course.
$65,000 bond, apparently.
Of course,
That's it? For stabbing someone?
Yeah, because he's white.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Like, I'll be the first to call out, like, that bullshit. Like, if this was a black guy, he wouldn't be out on bail.
No.
If the dude wasn't a prosecutor, he wouldn't be out on bail.
Well, that's exactly right. If it's just if it was Cletus.
I mean, I think even a white guy would have either a much higher bail or not even allowed on bail with that bullshit.
How much are eggs in Mexico?
How much are eggs in Mexico? Let's go find out. We're in Cancun Walmart, or as locals will call it, El Walmart. I've never seen ATVs being sold here. This one's about $1,800. They also sell scooters and motorcycles. Man, I've been walking around this whole store. Where are the eggs? Ah, there it is. Now, I know a lot of you guys are asking, how come these aren't refrigerated? That's because in Mexico and in most parts of Europe, they don't wash their eggs. And because of that, they retain a protective membrane called the cuticle.
Yes, this is true. Also in Australia, true.
You do not need to you don't have to refrigerate eggs.
This is why there are egg shortages in the US, because they can't import them from other places because the FDA is retarded.
Stay fresh much longer. We wash them because we're paranoid about salmonella. Also, side note, milk here too is also not refrigerated. And yes, same thing as in most of Europe.
It's cotton milk. That's different.
That's not true. That's not the same as in most of Europe. Yes, you can get cardboard milk, as like that's what my wife calls it. It's cardboard milk. In a cardboard box. UHT, it's ultra heat treated. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep. So,
if you open it though, you better put it in the fridge. So.
Yes, it says refrigerate after opening. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's shelf stable. That's all it is.
Yeah, exactly. This is what restaurants and people use all the time. This is what your baristas have under
and
the
it's
counter.
the same. It tastes just the same. Like
is
if you
exactly
get the good,
the same.
if you get the good quality ultra heat treated milk, like it tastes just the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, because you can get UHT cream as well.
Just don't
like you
drink
can
it
get
with
shelf
warm.
stable cream. I've got it. It works. It's worked great.
I have to disagree that it tastes the same, but it's the equivalent. Yeah.
If you drink it straight, yeah, you can kind of taste the difference.
Yeah, if you put it in coffee, you don't taste it.
But if you put it in something else, you can't taste the difference.
You can cook with it and put it in coffee. You don't taste the difference.
It's chemically the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, back to the eggs. Now this dozen is selling for $198. I'm going to give you some more examples. This dozen costs $189.
No, it says
and this one
$39.
is $184. While the price for the cheapest dozen I could find at my local Walmart is $742. That's more than 4 times the price of this dozen.
Yes, but blame Trump for the eggs. I saw people doing that too.
Yeah.
Can I blame Trump for the egg shortage in Australia?
It wasn't Biden slaughtering 100 million chickens.
Yep.
Or the bird flu.
We've got to keep the bird flu down.
Yeah.
Got to keep that at least till 2028.
So why is Australia having an egg shortage? Is it
it's a supply issue.
Yeah.
It is actually a supply issue, yeah.
Because of bird flu? Or
because there was a ton of birds that were destroyed.
Okay.
So you got to build back
So
up
chicken was cheap and plentiful, but eggs, they were.
No, if a bird has bird flu, you can't butcher it. It's got to be destroyed. Attorney General Letitia James just issued a warning to New York hospitals not to comply with Trump's EO and end gender-affirming treatment on children, claiming it could violate state law.
Supremacy laws, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this chick actually an attorney, or is she just a retard?
I don't know.
Both.
Is she?
Both. She's the Attorney General.
No, you don't have to be a lawyer to be the Attorney General of the US.
But I'm almost certain she's prosecuted people before.
Is an American lawyer. Okay, so she's a lawyer.
Yeah.
Where did she go?
Wasn't she involved in some of the Trump cases?
She's a public defender at the Legal Society. Okay, so she got a JD from Howard, that's a black college.
HBSC.
So, anyway, fuck Letitia James. I hope she gets arrested by the FBI for some trumped up charge.
It doesn't sound like she knows the fucking law.
Which is why she was going
where there is
after Trump
where there's a conflict,
New York City.
Where there's a conflict between laws it has to go to a court to decide.
Yeah,
like the supremacy clause. The supremacy clause isn't an Uno I win card.
No, but it's just the argument that you would put before the court.
So, because also it's not a law passed by Congress. So, if it was a law passed by Congress that said no sex changes are outlawed, then yes, it would be immediately dismissed by under the supremacy clause.
So
but
because
the supremacy
it's an
clause
executive order.
But the supremacy clause is in the Constitution.
Yeah.
It is literally law.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's no. It's where let's have a look at the supremacy clause.
Yeah.
Well, it's about two competing laws.
Yeah,
not
federal versus state, and it says in that case
so the
federal
supremacy clause establishes that federal law may pursue. So that the Constitution, federal laws made pursuant to it, and treaties made under its authority constitute the supreme law of the land, thus take priority over any conflicting state law.
Yeah.
It provides that state courts are bound by and state constitutions are subordinate to the supreme law. So, however, federal statutes and treaties must be within the parameters of the Constitution.
Yes. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Particular interest is the 10th Amendment, which basically is the so the 10th Amendment says that powers not delegated to the United States by the Constitution nor prohibited to it by the states are reserved for the states. So the Supremacy Clause essentially means that if there is a law passed federally, establishes that the Constitution and federal laws made pursuant to it and treaties made under its authority are law of the land.
It has to be
executive order is not a federal law made pursuant to the Constitution.
Yes.
So it's an executive order. It's an execution of executive authority.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
but
the
if Trump
states
is,
are not under executive.
but if Trump, but in the EO, Trump would be directing him to use federal law to carry this out. In which case, supremacy.
So if there's a federal law that says the president can define this, then yes, the supreme. But it needs to be argued. That's why she's saying
it's got to go. It has to go. No,
it's going to get a court.
Yeah, it's going to go to court. Yeah, makes sense.
That last one I pulled up was Susan Collins says she's voting yes for Tulsi Gabbard for DNI. My understanding is it hasn't come up for a vote, but it hasn't gone to the floor for a vote, but it has come out of the committee. So she will go to the floor for a vote, and we'll see how it goes. We don't know who voted for what, but we do know the number because the committee votes are secret for that committee, the Intelligence Committee. So they actually so when they vote in the Intelligence Committee to committee votes, they go into a SCIF, which is a secure compartmentalized information facility.
Intelligence Committee is very secretive.
Yeah, I know, funny, isn't it? Jealous ex hurls first date brick through man's window after he refused to let her inside. A spiteful ex-girlfriend has been accused of launching a sentimental first date brick through the window of a man's Florida home while he was sleeping.
What the fuck's the first date brick?
I have no idea. Sabrina Deanne Coyne, 34, was arrested on January 24th after she allegedly broke her ex-boyfriend's window with a brick commemorating the first time they went out. The brick reads first date along with the couple's name, dated June 14th, 2020. Lee County Sheriff's Office shared an image of the romantic memorabilia turned weapon into a humorously edited video of Coyne's arrest. The LCSO shared clips from the Bonita Springs home surveillance footage and police body camera footage to the tune of Shaggy's song "It Wasn't Me" playing in the background. Some Florida sheriff's officers are very funny.
Yeah, they are.
First date, Sabrina and jet skiing. Sabrina and blank jet skiing with. Oh, that's great. That's funny.
Wow,
so they got a first date brick. They've got a first date brick.
Really?
There she is. That's funny.
She got the crazy eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, Florida woman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Florida man. Or woman. Court proceedings for Luigi Mangione and United Healthcare CEO killing has been delayed for several weeks. So the lawyers agreed in a letter to the court that the deadline to bring an indictment against Luigi Mangione can be extended from January 18th to February 17th. This is from earlier in the month. How did this get in here? Two Metropolitan Washington Airport Authority employees have been arrested over leaking video of the DC crash to CNN.
Okay.
So I think this is the footage, which is obviously from airport facility. So Waffle House is passing on the sky-high cost of eggs to diners with a 50-cent surcharge.
Okay.
The FBI just revealed that 5,000 out of their 13,000 agents were focused on the January 6th protesters.
This is post-protest?
You just saw people going right through. There they are.
Yes. So there weren't 5,000 FBI agents at the Capitol on January 6th.
That'd be hilarious if there were, though.
In Statuary Hall. Now that is the area.
Is that the Walt Whitman camera that's capturing those? I believe.
No.
Whitman statue.
I'm not sure.
Unbelievable.
Every time they go into the office,
we are
guys,
televising the breach.
Listen.
Oh, for God's sake. Unrelated video, you prick. Yeah, that's just the agents suing to, suing to prevent their revelation. There has been a school shooting, a school shooting in Sweden, which I was told doesn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
At least 10 people have been killed.
Damn.
But it was an adult education facility. There's a song called Adult Education.
Interesting.
So, yes, we're still going. We are still going.
Like a TAFE
Energizer
or
Bunny.
University.
Yeah, it's like a
Curacao, but yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, Sweden's going to tighten up its gun laws. Apparently,
again,
as you do. Like it's
what about bombings?
It's all permitted.
No, their grenade laws are pretty loose.
Grenades are allowed, you know.
They're called Islamic explosives.
Grenades.
The U.S. Postal Service says it's no longer accepting packages from China and Hong Kong, effective immediately. So this is because Trump has changed the de minimis rules. So for those of you who aren't familiar, packages have to be identified by value, and de minimis basically says that if a package is below X value, it doesn't have to go through the regular inspection process. So that's why companies like Temu and Shein make so much money in the US, because the de minimis amount for the US is something like $800.
That's
no longer.
Big gap.
So let me pull it
So
up.
AliExpress, Alibaba, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I wouldn't be investing in them at the moment. De minimis thresholds.
True.
So here you go. From February 7th, what is de minimis and how does it affect American manufacturing? The de minimis exemption is one of the most overlooked yet impactful trade policies affecting American manufacturing today. It allows imports valued under $800 to enter the US duty-free with minimum customs oversight, making it a major factor in the rise of e-commerce and direct-to-consumer sales from foreign companies. So the de minimis threshold in Canada is 20 Canadian. In the European Union, it's 150 euros. In China, it's 50 yuan or $7.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm sure I saw Trump said he was like, de minimis. Damn it. I must know the spelling right there. Search.
Like,
oh, sure, Trump did it. Where's the fucking bit?
Yeah, it was like
there it is. By the authority, there it is. By the authority vested in me, as the president, by the Constitution, regarding the executive office, duty-free, de minimis treatment under blah is available. Otherwise, eligible blah. The following shall replace subsection 2. This section, but shall cease to be available for such articles upon notification. The adequate systems are in place. Okay, so duty-free de minimis treatment under 19 USC 1321 is available for otherwise eligible covered articles described in section A of this section, but shall cease to be available for articles upon notification by the Secretary of Commerce to the President that adequate systems are in place to fully and expediently process and collect tariff revenue applicable pursuant to Section A of this section for the coverage of articles otherwise eligible for de minimis treatment. Okay, so he wants to apply tariffs to the de minimis stuff anyway, so it hasn't technically reduced the de minimis amount, and that's why the post office is saying we can't take packages from China.
Because they'll have to charge someone.
Well, also they have to make sure that
someone.
This executive order says they can't until there's a thing in place to reduce the de minimis amount. So I think collect it.
I think it's read to treat it as per normal until you're notified that there's something in place to start charging tariffs.
Yeah. Heads up, if you order from Shein, they're going to hold your package until they make you pay the tariff. I ordered $100 of clothes for my family and DHL is holding my package hostage and threatening to send it back or dispose of it. Shein refused to reimburse me for my items and offered to reimburse me 50% of the tariff. I was not informed of this by Shein, but all my purchases of my items, I placed the order, paid my shipping and taxes. Now that it has cleared customs, they are telling me that customs has directed them to reach out for $42. DHL reached out to Shein and informed the DHL that they need to get the money from the recipient. Here's your warning to not order anything from Shein or Temu because your package will be held hostage until you pay the tariff. And before anyone wants to blame Trump for their everything BS and say that's what you get for voting Trump, I know what Trump said, that the tariffs will be on China, New Mexico and Canada, not on American citizens. Whatever, fuck you.
Yes.
That's exactly how it works.
Yeah. It's a tax.
Yeah.
It's just the company doesn't want to tax it. They pass it on to the consumer. Like they always do.
It's how they're flooding the West with like cheap garbage. So it doesn't work as well in places like Australia. Our de minimis, Australia. So ours is $1,000.
Really?
Yeah. I thought ours was higher. We charge GST now on everything over not even $100. It's more than that. It's like
yeah,
$10.
they do have to comply to GST.
Like GST applies to basically everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, de minimis still applies. In Australia, shipments at or below $1,000, but excluding tobacco products, and alcoholic beverages, are considered low-value imports.
Mm-hmm.
But you still have to pay the GST. So.
Yeah. Well, eBay charges that now.
Yeah, that's right. So does AliExpress.
Yeah, so all that stuff's already taken into account.
But that Temu's a fucking scam anyway.
Oh, totally.
CIA is about to get a Trump makeover. Rip Trump. Spy agency workforce receives buyout style offer. So I think most of the agencies are going to get hey, you want to resign? If you take a resignation, we'll make sure you get paid until September or whatever. So,
how sucky is it going to be for people who are like just on their just before their 20-year mark?
Well, they can stay.
Or whatever it is for
I know with the original letter that went out to all federal agencies, it was if you're set to retire, like if you're hitting your 20 years or you're going to retire within that gap, you can still take this deferred resignation and retire with your full pension. Because the resignation is deferred until
who are like in like a month into their 19th year, and it's like you get
then you fucking hold on for dear life.
Yeah, you have to make that decision.
And hope they don't fucking downsize before then.
Hold on for dear life. You probably voted for Democrats anyway. So you're just going to talk to your congressman and make sure they frustrate Trump.
Or maybe try and make a deal and say, I can't take this, but maybe if we should do a little deal and I get my pension.
I don't mind paying the tariff on stuff from some of those offshore vendors, but that minimum import fee of like $40 is kind of bullshit. Yeah, I'm okay with them closing de minimis rules as long as they eliminate the minimum fee and just calculate it as a percentage of item value. Yeah, that's right. It should just be, calculated as minimum value.
Yeah.
I know in Australia when we applied the GST to products to anything under $1,000, like I think it applies to everything above $10. It used to be $1,000 was the limit, so you could get anything you bought from overseas that wasn't more than $1,000. You got GST free. And the reason they did that was because the government concluded that the amount they would raise would be less than the amount it would cost to enforce. So we actually lose money collecting the GST on packages less than $1,000. Because there's so many of them and the overhead. But they did it anyway because there was a lot of lobbying from private industry. So the people who import stuff from China in bulk and sell it domestically for a massive markup, those guys were upset. So anyway, New York judge resigns after saying he can't be on a jury since he thinks all defendants are guilty.
He should resign.
Classic New York judge.
Fast fashion laptops and toys are likely to cost more due to US tariffs on Chinese imports. Cry more. British guy arrested for burning a Quran, and then the British police arrest the guy for burning a Quran and then publish his full name and where he lives. And here it is. Martin Frost, date of birth, from Trafford, has been arrested with causing racially and religiously aggravated intentional harassment, alarm and distress. He's been remanded into custody and will appear at Manchester Magistrates Court today.
I mean,
check this link if you want his address.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure to go. Well, I mean, it's public info, right? So arrests are public info.
I'd actually call that doxing.
Well, it is doxing. Like,
that actually is doxing.
The
That would be
argument
doxing.
The argument is for when it's something that they're not like. A man has been arrested with blah blah for blah blah blah.
Yeah,
it's pretty fucking rare they give you the name straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
date of birth as well.
Because what happened to
that's the main
innocents who
flag. It's the
proven
date of
guilty?
birth.
That's right. A level 1 mass casualty event has been declared on Smiths Mill Road in New Albany, Ohio. Several police departments are on the scene. Apparently, it was a mass shooting.
Damn.
Another day in America.
Five injured. It was a it was
black.
It was like a personal care brand, like a beauty factory that made beauty.
Yeah, that one was a bit weird.
According to authorities, U.S. Marshals executed a search warrant and arrested Bruce Reginald in connection with a mass shooting that occurred in the KDC 1 building on the 8800 block of Smith Mill Road North Tuesday. These fucking names. Smith Mill Road North. Fucking hell.
Smiths Mill Road and
Smiths Mill Road North.
Get your ass here. Explain yourself.
Foster was arrested in Columbus. Yada yada yada. Normally we do it. This is very weird. What was his name? Bruce Reginald. Okay.
Foster the third.
Trump has signed an executive order calling for the creation of a sovereign wealth fund.
I don't know if they're going to do it properly.
How can you afford one? Now, you know what you do? You take all the gold and you sell it for Bitcoin and put it in a sovereign wealth fund. Anyway. The Army Corps of Engineers has begun removing debris from waterways in western North Carolina.
Oh,
finally.
So
I love this story.
2 or 3 months?
I love this story so much. The FAA turned away 1,000 job applicants because of its DEI rules, despite staff shortages, lawsuit claims. So the Federal Aviation Administration turned away 1,000 air traffic controller applicants due to DEI policies despite staff shortages, according to a lawsuit. So what you need to know is when the FAA hires air traffic controllers, they give them a test. It is an intensive test. It takes 8 hours, and a lot of people fail it. So one of the lead litigants in this lawsuit who's suing the FAA because they didn't they changed the requirements. So they dropped the skill-based system for hiring air traffic controllers and instead based it on a biographical assessment under the Obama administration. So this guy, Andrew Brigida, he got a perfect score on the skills-based test. And then they said, okay, you need to do this biographical assessment. And he was turned down for the job, even though he passed the training exam with full marks because he's white.
Yes, too white.
So, and now the FAA has a so interestingly enough, the collision between the helicopter and the plane that happened last week, or the week before maybe, in the air traffic control, there was one operator operating 2 screens, which is allowed under FAA regulations, but they don't. They prefer that it's one person per screen, so one person per radar. But they didn't have enough people because the other guy they had on, they sent home early. So if they'd had enough staff, it might not have happened. And they don't have staff because they need more black people. So there's currently
black people keep failing the tests.
But black people
really
don't
hard.
want to do the job.
They
can't pass the test. So
yeah.
So yes, this is a class action against the FAA. It has been running since 2020. Actually, before 2020, think it might have been 2015.
Lodge,
This suit was
2015.
filed. This suit was filed in 2015 and has been approved for a class action. So it is now heading to trial. I think the Trump administration might actually just settle it with a what's it called?
That would make sense.
They'd settle it with a covenant, because this is how it works nowadays. What will happen is liberal organizations will sue the government, and then the government will settle with the organization, and as part of the settlement, they'll agree to do X or Y, and then because they agreed to the settlement, they have to do X and Y. So future executives are hamstrung by the agreement that was made. So they're legislating via lawsuit.
Okay.
So, as part of our settlement, you have to do X, Y, Z. So they do it with the EPA all the time. They do it with other stuff too. Like it's fucking, it's scummy. But now Trump has the opportunity to do it with this. So you can say he can settle with the class by saying you're all offered jobs at the FAA, instantly 1,000 more qualified air traffic controllers, and in future and for the next 100 years we agree not to ever use a like anything other than this skills based test. And there you go. Any future administration can't fuck around, because it would violate the class action settlement and would reopen litigation.
Nice.
Anyway, Trump is set to yank funding from pro-terror UNRWA, removing America from the Human Rights Council.
Good.
Joe Biden has signed with Hollywood talent agency CAA.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's the same agency that Obama signed up for. It's a talent agency. So they'll organize him a nice book deal, where he'll be able to get a lot of money.
You'll have cameo appearances on
it'll be like ridiculous. You'll see him plenty of times.
He'll be on SNL.
I saw a Babylon Bee article that was like Joe Biden books first appearance on CSI as dead body.
He'll be in the next episode. He'll be on the next season of Night Agent.
Nice.
Watch.
Wait, why do you think he'd be in the next season of The Night Agent?
As a cameo.
Why?
Why? Because he's a Democrat.
What makes you think? What Democrat was in The Night Agent?
It is all but implied. It is all. They don't. The show doesn't mention party names. Because I just finished watching it. It's both seasons. It is all. The show doesn't mention party names. It is all but implied that Michelle Travers is a Republican. It's all because Governor Hagan is running for president or whatever, and the way they're describing his platform is basically outright nationalist isolationist, which is code for Republican, right? So it's all but insinuated that the villains.
Yeah, but I don't know why Biden would appear. That would wouldn't make any sense. The previous president was a woman.
Yeah, a Republican.
The president from season 1 is a woman.
Yeah, she's all but.
So who's that supposed to be?
She's all but insinuated to be Republican. That's the thing, because her vice president.
The president from season 1.
Yes, but she's still president in season 2.
Yeah. But there's an election. She's not running. She's not running for re-election.
She's still in office she is still in office during season 2.
Well, I don't know how it's not Democratic propaganda, because she's actually a very good president.
That's
also she's a woman.
That's what confused me too. That is what confused. That's what
they're remaking
That's what confused me as well. Yes. But her vice president and her chief of staff are the villains of season 1, and it's not obvious in season 1. It comes out in season 2. The way that this next person is running for office, and it says I think is an interview with a fake interview with NBC. I don't remember if it's Savannah Guthrie or Kirsten, whatever it is. It's one of those two from NBC. We've seen her on the show a few times, and she's interviewing this person who says, well, Governor Hagan this is the same party that gave us Ashley Redfield and Diane Farr, the villains of the first season. Like and he's going on about isolation.
Diane Farr didn't do nothing wrong. She was just trying to protect protect the presidency.
I'm with you. But then he slams Hagen's agenda as neo-isolationist and all that shit. It's all but coded that the villains of the first season are the Republicans. That's the thing. They don't outright state it.
Yeah, I'm ready for this remake.
So they'll probably that's what I'm saying. Like,
well, no. So
Republicans are still the villains.
Anyway, I'm stuck on episode 2 because it's
I may
boring.
have spoiled a few things. Sorry, my bad. I thought you watched it. Whatever.
I saw the first season.
It doesn't affect the plot.
So what I watched this week, I watched both seasons of the new Perry Mason from 2020, and it's very good. So it's done. It's a prequel, I guess, to the Perry Mason series from the 50s, but it's done really well. Like it's set in the 30s, like it's set in 1931 to 1933. It's very good. Very good. I enjoyed it. Like it captures the mise en scène of the period. You know, because I was there. Because I'm just that old. No, I'm secretly a time traveler. Nice. The U.S. President Donald J. Trump told reporters yesterday that the talks are ongoing between the U.S. and Ukraine to supply the U.S. with critical rare earths as payment for the billions in aid sent to Eastern European nation for its war against Russia. Ukraine, who has large deposits of uranium, lithium, and titanium, is reportedly open to the deal, and according to President Trump.
We had that.
What?
The uranium, lithium, and titanium.
Yeah, we've got the uranium. We don't have lithium. And I don't think we have titanium.
I'm sure. I thought we had the lithium mine.
Yeah, but not big deposits. Australia, titanium.
I mean, titanium, I'm kind of joking. I don't think we've got titanium.
World-class titanium discovered in South Australia. Yeah, baby!
Oh, yeah, we do!
Go!
Oh, shit.
If there's one thing Australia does well, it's digging shit out of the ground and shipping it someplace else.
Yep. That's all I just looked at. It's like, what the fuck? That's us. That's our deal. Why the fuck are they getting our deal?
The Night Agent is from Sean Ryan. It's based on a book.
Yeah, not the podcaster, a different Sean Ryan. I checked that one, but it is good. Yes.
Isn't that the same Sean Ryan? I'm
it's
sure.
Not the pod.
Yeah.
It's not the podcaster.
There is a Sean Ryan.
There's a Sean Ryan screenwriter,
Okay,
and then
is it
there's
from
the
the
Sean
same
Ryan.
Sean Ryan that did?
It's not. Yeah. He did Lie to Me, Timeless, SWAT, The Shield.
Oh, yeah, the creator of The Shield.
Yeah.
The Shield and the Unit. That's the Sean Ryan I'm thinking of.
Yeah. Not the Vet Bro podcast.
Wow, I always thought that was the same person.
Me too.
No, fuck no. No.
Because he created the Unit, and I thought, oh, okay, that's all right. Same guy.
Yeah, no, different guy.
Okay, I don't like that guy now.
Yeah, like
I like the original Sean Ryan. I don't like the podcaster now.
The one from the Unit and the Shield.
Sean Ryan's a bit.
The Unit's a great show. I love that show.
It is. That is.
Mick Kenny says, laughing my ass out off at all the Europors that keep telling Americans, you have to defend Ukraine. It's your duty, Putin. Bad. Then when we say we're tired of our tax dollars going to their war, can eat shit now. Yeah, exactly.
Also, the lead actor is
Zelensky's going to buy our support with resources just like it should have been. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I forgot to mention.
Totally.
What's in it for us? Okay.
Don't know. I forgot to mention the lead in The Night Agent played J.D. Vance in Hillbilly Elegy. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
You know what's funny about the talking about the war equipment, the military equipment for rights to dig shit out of the ground. The Russians are so spooked by that they released a fake peace plan. So
what?
Did anybody see the talk about a leaked peace plan with with Ukraine?
No, I missed that.
No.
So there was a leaked peace plan going around this week. I was going to cover it on the show, but I dug into it and it's actually bullshit. It's actually sourced, because the Daily Mail covered it, but the Daily Mail source was a Russian propaganda website, and the Daily Mail added stuff to it that wasn't in the original article. So it was just basically made up out of whole cloth. It amounted to a full capitulation from Ukraine and the US. Which was like, and people were like, see, Trump's gonna abandon the Ukraine, blah blah blah. It's like, no, he's literally been saying that he's gonna fucking take the ore.
Yeah, make a deal.
So make it a deal. So Anyway. My Thailand holiday hell, I was robbed, beaten up by police, handcuffed to the bars of a cell, and left to lie in a puddle of my own urine, all because I walked into a road sign.
Huh. Andrew Hopkins was staying in an Airbnb.
Hang on one second. I just need to check.
No, you go. I'll having been there, I'll do it. It's all right. Tourist dream getaway to Thailand spiraled into a living nightmare after a bizarre chain of events saw him assaulted, jailed twice, and stripped of his belongings, all for accidentally damaging an entrance sign. Andrew Hopkins was staying at an Airbnb in sunny Pattaya, okay, when he decided to take a late night stroll through the neighborhood. Bad idea. Pattaya is like the Gold Coast or the Vegas. Like it's one of the most fucking seedy places in the country. Yeah, preacher. There's got to be a lot more that we don't know. But he turned to the beginning of a harrowing ordeal that will follow him back to the hood. Blah blah blah. As Andrew made his way out of his apartment, he mistakenly knocked into the entrance sign of the neighbor's residence. 21 stone, 8 pounds. I don't know what that is in metric. The tourist admitted to the damage of the design after walking to it, but nothing could have prepared him for the consequences. Security guards would have rocked up and started shouting at him in Thai. Maybe. Yeah, I think there's more to this story, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's
Sorry,
like,
my wife lost the cat. Zara was in the bin. Like, we've got one of those bins that's integrated into the bench, where you pull it out and there's 2 bins in there. So my wife's pulled it out, turned away, and Zara's jumped into the bin. Yes. And then the missus has just closed the bin, and she couldn't find Zara, and she's like, all I could hear was this meow, meow, meow.
In the background now.
Yeah,
The same one we hear in the background.
it's because she closed the door to upstairs so that she's down with me.
21 pound is 133 kilograms.
No, it's all right.
Oh shit, he's a big boy.
Yeah.
Okay,
22 stones is like 139.7.
Yeah, I agree.
So he's a fat fuck.
Yeah, he's
does some real damage.
I'm 115 kilos, right? I'm a big boy too. Yeah, he's a chunky. He's a big white expat in Pattaya.
He's got enough weight to him that he can do real damage to a sign.
He is your typical British expat living in Thailand, right?
Yeah, basically.
136 kilograms.
Yeah. He's your typical.
That's someone on the big side, but that's not a fatty.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Depends how tall he is. Depends how tall he is.
If he's a short stack, then that's a fucking fatty. But
but it's enough that you can do real damage to the sign if you.
That's a fatty.
Oh yeah, they're big boy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Like, there's got to be more to this story. Like, he might have run into a sign, but the
that guy looks.
Guards,
I'm sorry. To me, that guy looks way heavier than 136 kilos.
Well, I'm 115, so take that as what you will. It depends on his height too, right? I mean, maybe he's like 5'10" or something.
Yeah, or maybe he's Ralph size.
Oh, well, could be the Ralph Mel's dad. You know.
My God.
But yeah, like, there's got to be more to this story because they wouldn't be doing that just for a little accident like that. It's Pattaya.
He was drunk.
He was drunk. He's a drunken white dude.
It's a drunk tank. Like, deal with it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Don't go to fucking countries that have those kind of things. Like, go to Western countries where you have rights.
Yeah,
otherwise shut the fuck up.
Smashed off.
Where you can get a lawyer.
Don't go to Thailand and get absolutely fucking hammered and not expect to get that kind of treatment.
Eric, I've been training my cat, and because she's very curious, she explores everywhere. But I let her. Like, if she's curious about a cupboard, I'll open the cupboard and let her go in there and sniff around, because I know if I do that, she'll know that there's nothing interesting in there, come out, and then won't accidentally go in there.
Yeah, won't go exploring by herself.
Yeah, like, I figure once she's explored all everything that she wants to explore, she'll be like, okay, that's fine. I know what's there. I know that. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm with you, preacher.
Or fun there, so that's fine.
Usually the cops will direct you to go back there unless you're trying to get into the bad stuff. So he must. I think he was probably doing something really fucking stupid. He didn't just run into a sign. He was probably vandalizing some shit. In which case, the Thai police will beat the shit out of you.
Anyway, United flight from Houston to New York evacuated after an engine catches fire. It's just a lot of why? How could Trump do this?
Well, he fired all the air traffic controllers in the safety committees.
That's so fucking retarded.
Oh, they haven't even taken off. Okay.
Oh, that's funny.
Just gotta be careful with those because they're not dated.
Yeah.
They could be old footage.
Here's people getting hit by debris from that that medical flight.
This is crazy.
The other day. Like, have a look at this guy up here. Oh, my hat!
Oh, Jesus.
Back in Nam. Charlie's here. Charlie's on us.
Dude's on the floor having flashbacks.
Is he okay? Get low, stay down. Pang.
Oh, bugger.
Damn. Trump has released the footage of the airstrike against ISIS targets in Somalia. The message to ISIS and all others who would attack America is that we will find you and we will kill you. Yes, a big boom.
Yes, big bad boom.
Help, we're trapped. Yeah, it is a bit of scratch. Do I need to start this show later? We're at 13 viewers. Oh, fucking hell.
I don't want to start later.
Yeah, neither do I. Anyway, let's talk about the DNC. The DNC had their candidate elections this week. It was a shit show.
Loud black.
Naturally.
Hey, I am speaking, and I would love your attention. There is a black woman at this podium, and I deserve your attention like the 11 people who went before me. Yes, I am speaking. Hey, I am speaking, and I would love
Tim,
your attention.
I am speaking.
I don't
Tim,
give a
I am
fuck.
speaking. I would love your attention.
Point of personal privilege.
Only could you run the show. You see, Thermo can kick me out.
Yeah, so can RC.
So can RC.
Bye, Tim.
I was going to say that just as you kicked me out. Like, yeah, you have it too. I remember now.
I didn't have it. Is this the DNC spent hours? What's this? What the fuck is happening? Let's watch Aspen Gold watch it.
拖鞋里面是嘞。
哦。
我那个这个都拖着是也是那啥。
Is he just
the
interpretive translator?
Together to state.
Oh no.
Betsish kliji bekeya. Na kostum will yegi ba here that needs in. Welcome. The Democratic National Committee wishes to acknowledge that we gather together to state our values on lands that have been stewarded through many centuries by the ancestors and the descendants of tribal nations who have been here since time immemorial. We honor the community's...
Am I the only person that doesn't understand why the group that spends the most time talking about Native Americans doesn't understand and have the connection? So if you think what happened to the Native Americans was really bad, then why would you want a mass immigration? Like, I feel like, I don't know, like, there's just some logic here that's not logicking, right? Like, yeah, it didn't necessarily go very well for them, did it?
Yeah, displacing the natives is bad. Let's displace the natives.
Did it?
Well,
again,
native to this continent, and recognize that our country
We just talked about Gaza, right?
was built
plans for Gaza?
on indigenous lands. And hope
that's different.
So they can't get away from identity politics, man. All right, get ready, boys. Y'all ready to hear it? You guys ready for this? You're not?
Oh, he's got a big
The
no
rules
child.
specify that when we have a gender non-binary candidate or officer, the non-binary individual is counted as neither male nor female, and the remaining 6 offices must be gender balanced. With the results of the...
What if you have 6, and so that doesn't make sense, because, like, so if you have 6 officers, one of them is non-binary, and now you have 5. So, like, you'd have to hire more men or more women. Or you'd have to make the person who is non-binary say that they were a man or a... So, like, I feel like this only works with the odd numbers, and it doesn't work with even, like...
Previous 4 elections, our elected officers are currently 2 male and 2 female.
Uh-huh.
In order to be gender balanced, we must elect one male, one female, and one person of any gender. So again, this is what we have to do for this vice chair race. We have to elect one male, one female, and one person of any.
What are these retards talking about? Like, this is amazing. How can you be so fucking stupid? Bro, stuttering? Yeah. Like, it... Maybe he's realizing how dumb it is as he's reading it.
Yeah. I've made a terrible mistake.
Any gender. To ensure our process accounts for male, female, and non-binary candidates, we conferred with our RBC co-chair, our LGBT caucus co-chair, and others to ensure that the process is inclusive and meets the gender balance requirements in our rules.
Boys. Man.
I would love your attention. There is a black woman at this podium, and I deserve your attention like the 11 people who went before me. Yes, I am speaking.
You deserve less attention because you're a black woman.
What is
Shut up.
this, like, bootleg Kamala Harris speech? How do you do a worse version of a Kamala Harris speech? That's impressive. How does this help healthcare?
That's why.
Healthcare.
Look up here. 3 strong black women standing before you.
Strong black women. None of you are strong. You're
Rather
just
than just
loud.
grabbing a chair, ran for chair.
Te quiero mucho, papá. Gracias por todo.
Inglés, por
My
favor,
name is
señor.
Artie Blanco, Freddie Blanco's daughter. Vote for me for vice chair.
Look at this room, y'all. Truly take it in. This is the Democratic Party.
We know. Why do you think you lost?
It sure is.
My God.
There you go.
That Trump 2026,
It
2028,
sure is.
2020, like, that thing's going to become reality.
We are
man.
our strongest.
Yeah, we know.
We stand together.
We are in a time in this country when our democracy and our rights are under attack. We're at a time where black and brown people.
I just.
Wait, what was that? What was
Can
that?
you-
Black-
Oh, I don't care. You know it's insane.
No, it was gonna be a
What?
1350 thing.
Here at
whatever.
home.
Hey, we got
Party. But the other. But.
I just. Can you? Okay. Hello. Excuse me.
Election cycle. You do not.
Bro, I had substitute teachers in middle school that kept a rap on shit better than this.
Point privilege.
Oh, mine were fucking terrible.
This is wild.
These particular. And Democrats are still taking money from the university.
Oh.
Would you have done anything differently? No, I'm sorry. Everyone.
Hey, I am speaking, and I would love your attention.
You know what? Now what she said makes sense. I don't even think that she's crazy anymore because I'm like, oh, is she like trying to like take this Kamala Harris thing? No. No, literally, they were just interrupting the whole time. It's like a sitcom. Yes.
There is a black woman at this podium, and I deserve your attention.
No, you don't.
Yeah, no.
Here at home.
Okay.
Party. But the other. But.
Can you? Okay. Hello. Excuse me.
Election.
Why is she getting up? This is nut. Peace out, bitches. Oh my God.
Specify that when we have a gender.
Let's see if there are any more of these. There might even be a couple more. I don't know. But this. Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, here we go.
Are you ready to go on the offense? Yeah! Are you ready to go on the offense? Yeah! We have to win back
You
our
ready
young
to show up
people.
school?
I am the only
I can take you
candidate
out with
in
my
this
index
race
finger.
for
Fuck
any
off.
of these positions that is under 30. We had a 20-point shift to the right of our young people. We must
And now it's going to be a 30-point shift.
show
Yeah.
our young people we give a damn about them. That we.
So yes,
they don't give a damn
David
about you.
Hogg is now the vice chair of the Democratic Party.
Yeah.
Was he the only man that
No, you saw all those men on stage, all those black men. I'm sure one of them was trans. So Polymouth says, I will never get over the fact that there were 2 students who came out of the Stoneman Douglas massacre who represented the right and the left of the debate. Both were accepted into Harvard. The right-winger had astonishing grades, scores, and credentials. The left-winger, Hogg, was a mushy, mediocre pick, obviously would never have gotten in, except that he leveraged his politics into a Harvard admission. They destroyed the right-winger, fucking crushed him with a leak of private messages he sent when he was 14 years old, protecting, of course, the person who leaked those messages. They destroyed a teenager because they didn't like his politics. Meanwhile, Hogg has bounced from failure to failure. He's a visible sign of how the left wing elevates idiots, lavishing them with money and opportunity, and coddles them when they fail. And now this dipshit is the DNC vice chair. I hope he brings every ounce of his stupidity into the organisation and grinds it into a fine paste. Maybe then he'll be eligible for a lifetime position at a tenured faculty.
Yes.
Who was the new chairman?
Oh, fuck. The new chair is just like, fuck, he's just as bad. Like,
Because David's only the vice chair, right? Who's the chair?
yeah.
Malcolm Kenyatta.
Yeah, Ken Martin is his name.
So what do they do?
Kenyatta.
Like, what is the chair's role?
They're basically the head of the party.
Yeah.
They're head of the party until there's a candidate, like a presidential candidate.
Yeah, Tulsi used to be the vice chair.
They fundraise. The job of any chairman and vice chair is to fundraise, get in front of the media.
Yeah. So Hogg's just skipped the line.
Well, he's the
Basically.
second in charge.
Yeah, he's an apparatchik of the Democratic Party.
Yeah, the definition on Wikipedia is the DNC is the principal executive leadership board of the Democratic Party. So yeah, they do all the fundraising, they do the events, they pick the candidates, or they run the day-to-day operations of the party, all that shit. They try to drum up support for candidates, but they don't have authority over people who are elected or whatever, some shit. But I don't know.
Nothing's going to change. It's going to be exactly the same.
Oh yeah,
they're going to go hard. They're going to go like further woke.
Oh, exactly.
So with
the lesson they will learn was we didn't go woke enough.
So a step like this from Hogg, expect to see him running for office, like actually.
Maybe.
Sometime soon.
Probably. In the next 10 years.
Vice chair.
Because he's only, 20 now? 23?
Mid-20s.
Yeah, he's mid-20s.
So he's got at least...
Trump should appoint the
I was wrong.
To
I was wrong because the article misled me. Malcolm Kenyatta is not the chair. He's another vice chair.
No, Ken Martin is the chair. I said that.
I said Malcolm Kenyatta.
No, I said Ken Martin.
Yeah, and then we must yeah. Because I said Malcolm Kenyatta because that's who David
You
was
just
running
weren't
against.
listening, Tim. You're just ignoring me like normal.
Well, I thought you messed up what I said.
No,
but it turns out
you messed up what you said.
No, I said Malcolm Kenyatta because that's who
So he's technically from the DFL.
I know. David ran against Malcolm Kenyatta, and they both got picked for vice chair.
He's the longtime Democratic tactician and Minnesota State Party leader. So they've elected a Tim Walz acolyte to be
well.
So yeah,
that's going to be fun.
So they want to keep losing.
That's right. They want to keep losing because losing's where the money is.
Mm.
And that's it. That's all I have. All we have for this week. That's the show. Here's a picture of Zara helping me put together the intro this morning.
Very nice.
So yes, thank you always, gentlemen. I presume you're all gentlemen except for Daisy. Thank you all for watching. And Vicky. Yes, thanks all for watching. We'll be back next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. You want to support the show, you all know how by now. Have a great week. Much love to everyone. And I'll see you next week. Bye.
Catch us later.